Hey everybody, how you doing? My favorite thing about Mork is that she's super nice and sweet, even when she's not being super nice and sweet. What are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. I'm a terror. I'm like an unhinged lunatic. I'm evil constantly. Obviously. Stop praising me. You're a terror like a cute puppy is a terror. Shut up. Aw, I think Merc is really fun to talk to, and I really appreciate that she listens and responds to chat seriously. Thank you. It's very sweet. Merc, I need 30k points. I want VIP. I'm sorry. I can't give you the points. So to be honest, I don't understand half the games Merc plays. I wouldn't be here if she didn't have an awesome personality and a fun chat. Oh, thank you. I am in that vein. I want to start doing just chatting more, but I need to learn how to do just chatting, and I don't know. I think y'all are fun and interesting, even though I feel like half the time I say anything I get bullied. Oh, I'm sorry, brother nature. I try to keep the bullying to a minimum. I appreciate your perspective on things, even when I don't agree with it. I hope that you see that. Ask Ellie, she'll tutor you. Uh, uh, Because then I have to ask Ellie for help, and she'd never let me live it down. Are you kidding me? Oh, wait, hold on. Armor? Over here? Why is this not working? Whatever. Oh. Except when it comes to me, you always bully me. I literally just started bullying you, Ashley. Next, you need to sing 2,000 hours into the Binding of Isaac. No. I am not good at that game. I have never been good at that game. Aren't you washed out here? I feel like I need the brighter light. wearing all black outfits is always a bit of a Faustian bargain for me because I need to turn the light up so that the outfits actually can be seen. But by that same token, I am white as fuck. And it just like I like illuminate when I've got the lights too bright. 1 second. Can I get some help with lighting when you've got a chance? Well, she's in the bathroom. Never mind. Whoa. Okay. Hi there. Thanks, hair is looking healthy, shiny, and salon fresh. Thanks. Sometime. I just need some help with lighting when you have a moment. Could we go to the paler pink lights and turn them up a little bit? Thank you. Whoa. Hold on. Let me adjust some levels. Down by like 10%. Perfect. Thank you. Yep. Yes, Faith, my technician. The tech sheep. I just checked earlier, and on PC, the highest amount of time I have playing anything is Armored Warfare, and it's like 1,750 hours. That's crazy. Oh my god. 2,000 hours on Ballotro. What do I even do playing Ballotro? Like, if I... I don't know. I feel like Ballotro might be better, like, as a game that I play while I'm doing a Just Chatting stream than as, like, a game that I solely focus on. Y'all are so cute together. Thank you. It's mostly her. She's most of the cuteness. All right. I need to plug in my controller. I need to get my... Oh, man. I left so many things. I need to take my meds. I need water. Over here. I need to get my progesterone refilled. How are y'all doing today? How have you been? What are you up to? Oh yeah, I've got like 7 days left. I can get that refilled in 7 days. That's easy. Easy mode. Lasts me till the end of the month. I can get over my executive dysfunction in 7 days. I'm just watching a cute puppy mess with lighting. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Someday I'll find dog ear headphones that I don't hate, but it's going to be a long journey. I always feel so proud of myself when I like fully coil up and put away my controller. Because I'm like, yeah, I did it. I put something away instead of throwing it into a pile on the floor. And then, like, the next day I have to uncoil it and then, like, let it unravel. And I never do it before anything. So, like, I'm just sitting here on screen. That was a USB port. Go. Oh. I'm always proud of you, Mork. Thanks, Ashley. I appreciate it. Okay, let's continue. Let's finish this up. We're closing in on the end. I think we're in like the last 2 years. I think we're 18 now. Right? Yes. We're a third of the way through year 18, so we've only got 2 more years left, which we're gonna crunch through pretty quick, I think. I went to work, and after about 2 hours sleep, now I'm watching a cutie on Twitch. Oh, fuck yeah. Hey, Katie. How you doing? Good to see you. We missed you. It was touch and go there for a bit. Yeah, no, absolutely. I wasn't expecting to be gone for, like, actually an entire week. Like, I was expecting the long weekend, you know, which was going to be, like, I was going to miss out on 3 stream days, which sucked, you know? I didn't love that, for the New York trip. But the New York trip was really cool and it was worth it. And, I deserve a vacation every now and then. The fact that I got sick on the way back and was knocked out until like Thursday or Friday of the next week was awful. I hated that. I hate missing stream so much. This is like it burns every time. You haven't been down into the deepest crevices of the ridges, where the crystals grow thick and the air is stagnant and dead. It's already sweltering on the ridges, but in the chasms you can see the heat warping the air almost like it's a permanent fog. Utopia says the air is so thick and still that you can't even use your glider down there. At least one thing survives in the haze, though. While you take a break for lunch one day, you can see flickers of silver dart in and out of the fog like ripples of light on a lake. As you unpack your tiffin box, the silver flashes come up out of the fog and begin to surround you. They're animals, eyeless, almost translucent creatures about the length of your arm, trailing meters-long tentacles behind them. Their mournful hooting is magical and strange. You look them up on your holopalm. Ooh, air squid babies. Wait, air squid are predators. I need to find the pen for my art tablet that I have so that I could start doing little like doodle bullshit on stream at some point. I packed my Wacom pad in a different box in a different place than my the pen for my Wacom, and I don't know where the pen is. And I've seen it around, so I know it's here, but I don't know where. I put that there. Oh, I'd rather have that on one of the bigger runs. Ooh. Oh, okay. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm good. Let's just get you there. We'll put you there. We'll put you there. That's a flush and 15 points. 15 points is good for a first level thing there. You. Yeah? Actually, let's just do that. And then we can save the 4 for when we need it for a better flush. Let's do 3, 4, 5. And I guess 4. Throw a 7 on the end just for shits and giggles. It's not ideal, but it's something. Oh, I've got a double tea bag, big mug of tea over there that I'm just waiting to cool down, and I'm so excited. Oh my god, I left the spoon in the hot water, and now the spoon, the metal of the spoon has conducted. Ouch. Alright. Note to self, spoon hot. Ouch. Until they suddenly turn. Wait, hold on. You duck behind some roots and keep perfectly still as the creepy creatures float around and past you. They don't seem to be hunting for food. They must be on their way somewhere. Until they suddenly turn back and zero in on your location. You find yourself surrounded by curious baby air squids as their tentacles begin to parse over the ground, looking for you. You're not gonna get eaten today. You leave your tiffin and bolt, paying no heed to the noise as you're making as rocks clatter down the side of the chasm. As you run, you swear you run right past someone. But where did he come from? Behind you, you think you hear him make a low hooting noise. By the time you realize the air squid are no longer chasing you, he's gone. Presents. You should go home soon. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Expeditions has been collecting energy readings from this area. tracing the invisible ley lines of power like the one from the thumper that brought you here in the first place. They've pointed you to this cave, a nexus of power at the convergence of many lines. You can feel the energy is different here, like a barely perceivable hum that prickles up the back of your neck, like something is watching you. It's likely this area was some sort of important place for the convergent domain, Utopia says, leaning on her glider. I've sent teams through, but it gets mighty tight in there. I'm hoping you and Dis might have better luck wiggling in there, she continues. Might be the caves inside open up again, and if they do, take plenty of readings and report back to me. I need to leave for now. This is vibrating beside you on nearly the same frequency as the weird power fluctuations. This is the real deal, he whispers, mostly to himself. Utopia nods and leaves you to it. What's the plan? Leave for now. I don't have the stress to do that, because that's going to be like a multi-check event, and if I get too stressed out, I'm going to lose it. So we'll return to the colony. And then we can, I think... No, okay, we're gonna need to rest. Early pollen. Mid pollen. It's not great pollen, it's mid pollen. Okay, we'll just rest. I don't want to use my... Well... I could. Actually, I could. We'll do the stress relief. Oh, wait, actually? Mars lifts one eyebrow at you, smiling secretively. For you, darling, of course. What did you have in mind? Actually, hold that thought, Mars says, holding a finger to your lips. I've been run absolutely ragged. How about we queue up a holovid and chill? If you rub my feet, I promise I'll make it up to you later. That sounds like a great idea. You camp up in Mars's quarters and throw in a holovid you've both seen 100 times, and Mars drops her feet in your lap. It feels good to do something nice for Mars. She's right. She always rewards you handsomely for your care and attention. Hello, everybody. Hey, Grackle. How you doing? It's good to see you. Oh. What's your favorite thing about Mork? What started this? What started this bit? What do I need? I need to get... Oh, my bravery. I did get my bravery up. Right. Extra card? Okay. More collectibles. Engineering. Reasoning. Persuasion, empathy, creativity. Okay. Where else can I get persuasion? Need more. Let's just assist the governor. Being Lum's assistant isn't the glamorous life of political intrigue you were hoping for. He's more of a soldier than a politician, and even then, you hear he's not much of a soldier either. If he notices that people mock him, he doesn't seem to care. It almost makes him more boastful, like he thinks the sole duty of governor is to soak up as much attention and power and wield it whenever and however he likes. Whenever he's questioned on something, he unleashes such a torrent of bravado and barely veiled threats that it's impossible to make your own point, and then he just pushes through what he wanted to do anyway. It's infuriating. Given that the colony's governance was based around the idea of communication and empathy, no one seems to know how to contain him. As for the Helios, they seem to have their own ways to get around him. They're grateful he's gotten into politics, because that means your older and more experienced security chief Rhett makes all but the largest military decisions. In fact, do you think some of them enjoy that he's such a moron, because they hope the colony fails? They think he's entertaining. Mars is responsible for producing his social media content, which he considers an important part of his brand. They mostly consist of powerful sounding but ultimately empty speeches about how great the colony is doing and how proud everyone should be of their really, truly great work. Just fantastic, really. Usually while carrying a log of mushwood so he looks super strong. You and Mars are huddled in command, trying to avoid his attention, while Mars scrolls through Lum's selfie roll, trying to pick the best one for social media. As a political strategy, it's not unheard of, she mutters. Plenty of Earth's dictators used it. I just can't tell if it's his official strategy or if he really is this vain. You hear footsteps approaching, and Mars groans. Lum claps his hands on her shoulder and smiles broadly. There you are. I was thinking, in the next video, I think the colony is ready to see some of the footage from the counterattack I led against the enemy aliens. Oh, stars, you've heard of this. Lum plays the footage, a shaky hollow palm recording of Lum screaming, For Earth! And charging into battle during the attack just before your 17th birthday. He looks like a complete idiot, his stupid cape flip-flapping in the wind and his face purple from exertion and fear. You barely stop yourself from cringing. The scene erupts into chaos, in the explosion that almost got everyone killed. You can't believe this is the footage he wants to hold up as proof of his bravery and vision. This is great footage, Mars simpers. Just really great. It's actually perfect for Merc to practice working on her video editing skills. You shoot Mars a stinky look, but she just smiles. Lum agrees. With such great material, he practically did your job for you. How are you going to spin this into a propaganda piece? Try to make him look bad. I want to make him look bad. Why would I try to make him look good? Nightmare shit. No, we try to make him look bad. I think we make him look bad, right? Obviously. We're not gonna get anything out of making him look good. I don't like him. You? What did I miss? I have to choose one thing? Damn, okay, Grackle. That's a solid move. Well played. Nope, just thought I'd make it easier. I get paid on Tuesday. I shall have Monster Hunter Wilds. Fuck yeah. We just got the best ending for Italy's Eurovision entry. Yeah? How'd it go? Great fit. Hope y'all are well. Aw, thank you. I'm doing well. We're off to a good start, you know? We're chilling. What was I doing? I have no gem cards. So let's do 4, 3, 5, 5. 26 points? Yeah, easy. 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 Still no gem cards, huh? So let's do 2, 3, 4. I don't have any 5s. Should have used a 5. Oh well. 6, 8, I guess. 4, 4, 4, 6, 4. Yeah, alright. Fuck it. San Remo, we're talking about the winner getting 10 million views on YouTube within a week. That's pretty cool. I don't know what I don't really know anything about it. So Italy has a massive national contest, San Remo. Talking about the winner. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Gotcha. I'm in now. Logged. Understood. Go on. You crack your knuckles and settle in to make Lum worse than a joke. You make him a meme. Mars cackles when she watches the video, then hits send. It's perfect, she says. I don't care if he looks bad. Garbage in, garbage out, you know? She sighs wistfully as people start to react to the video. I would give you much better source material. I got -10 kudos. So Ollie won San Remo this year, and traditionally the San Remo winner is allowed to go to Eurovision. Okay. I feel like there's a butt coming. Still dating the placeholder for Sim? How dare you? Mars is amazing. What is up with you and the I want to make a joke, but Twitch will ban me. It's a good pun based on Sim. and your extensive desire and thirst for him, but I can't say it. Not the biggest fan of his early entry, TBH. However, the long. What a pick, Donna. And suddenly there's speculation. Okay. What am I doing here? I think I want to try and get another Mars Lum event, and then I'll rest. Ah, shit, I keep missing birthdays. She's mid-dust. I don't think anybody's actually mid-pollen. Maybe Face, but fuck that guy. Somebody's late pollen, right? Tammy? Late pollen? Yeah, alright. Alright. Sup, Tammy? I got you a present. It's a flower. Bitches love flowers. I think early pollen is Rex, right? I keep missing Rex's birthday. No, I think did I give Rex a birthday? I think I gave Rex a birthday stick. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Let's see. And he is indeed the first Sanremo winner since 2017 to deny the chance to go to Eurovision. Second place immediately accepted. The obvious question, who's second? A femboy with a beautiful ballad? Oh, that's fucking great. I love that shit. That's awesome. What a fucking killer move. I get scared of anthuriums. What are anthuriums? What does that mean? The little alien-ass STEM thing they have to have make me want... Wait, what? What is an anthurium? Is that a kind of flower? Oh, it's a type of flower. Okay, alright. Okay, alright, alright. Now I gotta look it up. Hold on. Anthurium. Oh yeah, these things are weird. I don't like these either. You're very correct, Donna. They are unsettling looking little guys. Italy sadly is so strong at Eurovision that he will probably be the worst placing entry for Italy in some time. Normally they finish in top 5 all the time, but his staging is not as strong. Lucio Corsi. Huh. Well, I'm still glad that the femboy gets to go to Eurovision. You know, me and my well-known investment in Eurovision. I'm very involved, you know. Into the bin with you. Oh, this is gonna be a giant mug of tea. To be fair, Eurovision is very gay. See, that makes me more interested in checking it out. See, the problem is not that I'm not interested in Eurovision. I am. It seems neat. The problem is that I have trouble sitting down to watch anything, let alone a timed event. It's like when the Olympics are on. Like, the Olympics roll around, and I'm, like, mildly interested in the Olympics, but the fact that it's, like, a timed event that I have to try to sit down and pay attention to for a long period of time is just, I don't know. And I can't maintain the focus. I'll watch, like, 1 or 2 events, and then I forget that it's happening, and people are like, did you hear about Blanco Nino from Havana destroying everybody in the gold, getting 35 gold medals in the caber putt? And I'm just like, what just happened? What do you mean? Now I'll watch the highlights when something hits the news, right? Yeah, that's fair. Just get Peacock. I don't have money. I don't have money for more streaming platforms. You overestimate my budget, real talk. I am phenomenally poor. I can't even pay for my Dropout subscription reliably anymore, and that's my favorite streaming platform. Also, wow, you're wearing an actual top and not a sports bra for TOS reasons, and a piece of a hoodie for once. Are you okay? Yeah, no, okay. Donna, you wanna know my secret? So this is a mesh sweater. You can see through it. Even my real tops are slut mugging. And then the underclothes that I have match my skin tone. So, you know. It's movie magic. I knew it. She doesn't have nipples. It's true, yeah. You have a VPN? No, I don't. I would have to pay for a VPN. I could not care less about the Olympics. I think they're neat, but also, you know, mommy magic? Yeah. There has to be some cheap VPN. Okay, but like, real talk. The thing is, here's the thing. The thing is, I operate on a budget of like $200 or less a month most months. So a cheap VPN is still a like expense that is just not necessary. Like it's not very helpful. Like for free, I would not trust a free VPN to not do some horrible things to my computer. Free VPNs are terrible because a VPN needs to be updated all the time. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Like, I feel like that would be its own problem. I need to start a Fiverr service where instead of someone getting an emotional support service dog, they get a clingy puppy coded trans femme, me, to follow them around. Ideal. We should go into business together. And the Impossible's happening. Germany has a good entry. Amazing. What was I doing? Right, I need to decide what, I think I'm just gonna go back and do assist the governor again because I wanna, no! Okay, no, we're not doing that. We're not getting events on it, so I don't want to waste all of those points. Could work in construction. Or... No, we should go back and do engineering stuff with Tangent. It's still the national final, but they might send a good rock band. Sadly, the broadcaster, RTL, cannot mix metal songs, so the studio version is vastly superior. Tragic. I did really love the show Gojira did at the Olympics. It's based, they actually picked a French metal band for the opening. I heard that was, like, that looked sweet. That was awesome. I like that out. I love how much the opening ceremonies for the Olympics pissed off American conservatives. I like anything that pisses off American conservatives, frankly. I just feel such a kindred spirit with it. Let's see if we get an assist medbay event. Because the medbay connects to the genetics lab, Tangent is often nearby working on her own projects here. She doesn't like to make small talk. In fact, she often seems to dislike when you're working in medbay. She's always a bit aloof, but she's becoming more like the chief engineer every day. One day, you arrive to find Tangent watching Instance work at a medbed. Utopia, seated in the bed with her bloody, mangled leg raised, waves cheerfully at you. Oh, good, you're here, Instance mutters, peeling off her gloves and stepping away from the medbed. I've already set the bone, just to babysit the monitor while it works. Your eyes are drawn to the carnage that is Utopia's leg. It's super, super gross. So bad that you can see the bone, and the pulsing of the muscles of her leg. The insides of our bodies should stay inside. Tan just watching intently. do I do here? Ask Utopia how it happened. What, this? Utopia asks, slapping her thigh. Nah, the usual. It's like the third time I've broken a leg since we landed. Though, this one's probably the worst. She laughs, trailing off into a sigh. Glider accidents, she shrugs. Those things are fun, but boy howdy, are they dangerous. I just love the speed, though. Utopia pats the medbed fondly. Good old medbed here forgives me, don't you, girl? I'll be up and walking by dinner. Bodies are always changing, you know? Utopia waxes poetic as the medbed's anti-pain fields start to make her drowsy. You ain't the same person you was born as. And who knows who you'll be in 20 more years. Mind and body always making themselves anew. Nature is change. Tangent perks up and she takes her eyes off the leg to look up at Utopia's face. Our bodies are exactly as we want them, Utopia, she says with pride. They didn't match the women we were inside, so we changed them. Nature isn't what changed us. She raises her chin defiantly. Science changed us. Gene tech changed us. And in 20 more years, we'll still be exactly who we want to be and no one else. Does that confirm that Utopia is also trans? Is she even more like me than I thought? That fucking rules. Pardon me? Amazing. Utopia just chuckles sheepishly at this as her lids droop and she starts to snore. I fucking love Utopia. Hello. Hey, Wisp. How you doing? Good to see you. Utopia is my favorite, like, non-main cast character. If Utopia was part of the main cast, she'd probably be my favorite. She might still be my favorite. I like Utopia a lot. If I could play as Utopia, I would. Value wild. So I can do, so 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not going to, why is it not making it straight? Oh, that's getting +1 for each gem on other cards. Fuck. You. There's the big straight. All right. We'd love to see it. 20 points. 20 points. Got 6 biology, which is all wasted. That's sad. But that's okay. That was worth it for the Utopia event. Uh, 94 out of 100 stress. I don't think I can even do anything, can I? I can help in the kitchens. Sweet. Let's do... Oh, early dust is somebody's birthday. It is Nem's birthday. Do I have an egg for you? I do. Would you care for an egg in this trying time? Cool, thanks, Anemone says, taking the egg. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Alright, cool. We're not going to get the max friendship with Anemone, but I'm hoping that we can get close enough to break up her and Vase. But then I'm gonna have to start doing, garrison events. Ugh. I hate garrison events. On this run. I liked them a lot on my last run, but the last run, this is not. There are new depot items, though. I should check those out. Hold on. New stuff. New kit. +5 reasoning, +1 to all flushes. All blue card values become wild? That's vintage focus device. It's a fidget spinner. Oh my god. This game's got the jokes. This game's got the jokes. That's nuts. I need to get that. +30 engineering. First collectible use is free. I have... That would max out my engineering. Brain trainer. +15 to all skills. That's very cool. +10 reasoning. +2 to all blue flushes. Virtue space helmet. These are sweet. What? This one I need, though. This is good. I think you should try and befriend Rex still. I am. I've been buffing up my Rex friendship as much as I can. Oh, it is a new month though, so stick. Here you go, boy. And I can also do new hugs. Hugs incoming. There we go. See, I've got Rex up a lot by a lot. I'm up to 40 now. And I was at like 20 at the beginning of the year. So we're burning through it. We're trying to get Rex. I don't think I'm gonna do it in time, but I might be able to. You're looking for Rex by the construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tackle hug! You turn to the source of the yell. Rex is barreling towards you, arms outstretched. You have about 2 seconds to decide how to react. Leap into his arms. You ready yourself to launch into his embrace, catching a glimpse of Rex's delighted smile as he scoops you up into his strong arms. He lifts you off your feet and swings you around, laughing. "Hey-o, Merc!" Rex exclaims. He holds you easily against his chest. "What's a good girl like you doing in a place like this?" Talk to me like that, Jesus. Give him a peck on the cheek. Rex's cheek is warm and soft, and you can feel the curl of his smile under your lips. He sets you down on your feet, cups your face in his hands, and presses a friendly kiss to your forehead. "Nice to see you too, Merc," he says. You think you're starting to understand this strange Helio boy and his love of hugs. "So," Rex asks, crossing his arms, "were you looking for me? What you need?" Let's do something fun. Rex tilts his head to the side, like what? Like what? You want to skip work and hang out? I don't know. If we go overboard with the flirting, it might muck things up, but I don't know. But Mars also thinks that Rex is hot. And there's a possibility for a threesome event. I'm hot, you're hot, let's make out. Rex's eyes go wide and he bites his lip with his fang. "Oh man," he says, rubbing his hands down his face in mock agony. Wait, hold on, we can do... "Oh man!" Obviously, yes, hello, Merc, hit me up literally any other time, but I'm actually super stoked to work on the build today. He looks over his shoulder at the construction project behind him, then looks back at you with a devilish smile. "If you want, you can come see what you're working on. There's lots of cool little private rooms and stuff." Lead the way. You follow Rex back to the construction site. He waves at the other workers, then leads you to a half-built room that's almost completely out of their line of sight. "This is the best I can do," he whispers, bracketing you against the wall with his arms. "But honestly, it's kind of fun, right?" That's right, it is kind of fun. Hey, all of my stress gone, that's crazy. You and Rex emerge from the construction site sometime later, rumpled and kiss-bitten and just a little bit contrite. The other construction workers tactfully don't take notice as Rex kisses you one more time before he sends you off with a jaunty wave. You feel more relaxed than you have for weeks. Alright, this is good. This is good. Mars. I'm at maximum relationship with Mars. That's actually insane, because now we don't have to rest. We can go and do the event in the Ridge, surveying the Ridge. Thank you, Rex. This is just, you know what, this game has great politics, you know? Making out with puppy boys relieves all of your anxiety. It can be exchanged for puppy girls or non-binary puppy-coded individuals. Just, you know. Get you a dog person. Mork, I'm very disappointed in you. You still haven't maxed your reputation with me? Please. Your reputation is maxed. You just don't want to admit it. Deny it all you like, Ashley. You can't hide the truth. There's still like 4 stars left. Oh, sorry. Yeah, out of 1,000 stars, I'm missing 4. So I guess technically it's not max, but it's by a very small margin. Itty bitty margin. A margin smaller than Ellie's very, very wee height. Yes, it's not maxed. So you failed. That's not true. You can't even see that margin with a microscope. You've got to get like an electron microscope. You've got to get into some quantum shit to see the sliver that's left. You're doing some like Zeno's paradox bullshit. Okay, but I'm about as tall as Ellie, so you're itty bitty too. You're teeny tiny. Microscopic even. You're back at the Convergent Domain Cave, which is still buzzing with strange energy. Hope y'all didn't misplace your spelunking gear from last time, Merc. You're gonna need it in these caves. You're sure you still have it. Dis is vibrating beside you on nearly the same frequency as the weird power fluctuations. Alright, real deal, we already did this. Prep your caving equipment. You get headlamps and a little recording drone with a floodlight attachment. A tiny buzzing flying thing that circles around your heads and sometimes illuminates what you want to look at. It's intelligent, which just means it won't do what you want. Dis bats at it in annoyance. You gotta go quantum? Extreme sweating ensues. Yeah. Mark, did you see my fun pictures I posted the other day? I don't think I did. I check into the picture threads like every few days and then like scroll through everything. Wow, minus 10 stars. It's okay, I'll say something mean to you later and I'll get all of those stars back. Utopia also left you an anti-grav belt with a warning to practice extreme caution while spelunking down there. They make you lighter so you can climb more easily and won't hurt yourself as much if you fall. Enter the cave. The narrow entrance leads to a bigger room that animals have clearly used as a den. It's enormous, with glowing mushrooms on the walls and piles of bones in some crevices. In some places, the walls are made of iridescent convergent domain obsidian, like this was once a great hall millennia ago. You can feel a cool breeze coming from somewhere, but it'll be tricky to find it in the dark. Try to find a way in deeper. Deeper and deeper and deeper. You. Sweet. 21 points for round 1. I'll take that. Now, let's do 4. 4, 4. You do that for a big pair. So I'm not going to have. I'm not going to have the cards for. There we go. 26. 26 is not as big as I was hoping it would be. Plus 5 to physical red pairs. Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh no, because that's not a pair, that's... Well... 35 is better. Do that. Now, 6, 6, 20, then we can do 4, 4, that's 5, that's another pair, then, oh, that's so close. It's only 5 stress to push through, although I could just, hold on, will this? That'll do it. That'll do it. Nailed it. Okay. I didn't even need the stress. Look at me go. I'm so good at this. Plus 1 bravery. You find the source of the breeze by tossing some fine sand into the air and watching which way the dust blows. It's a very tight crack. Good thing you and Dis are so small. You squeeze through and have to shimmy along on your bellies for about 10 meters, pushing your gear ahead of you. It's uncomfortable, but Dis's excitement draws you on. Minus 10 stars, minus 5 stars. You're lying. You're cooking the books just so that I have to do more social events with you. Past the crack, there are fewer signs of animals. The walls are smooth, grown obsidian, which has a kind of melted rainbow oil sick look. Minus 20 stars. There are deeply carved glyphs on the walls at various intersections, like room designations or street names, you wonder, and other kinds of basins, alcoves, grown into the rock, full of odd protrusions, all ancient and worn and inexplicable now. It feels homey. You come to realize the convergent domain must have lived underground. That's why there are so few ruins on the surface. As you follow the cave complex down, it's clear this used to be a well-traveled path. The corridors branching off to other places are now blocked off, as if a big earthquake had rattled this whole area. Only this one main path is still clear. It's too convenient to be a coincidence. The floor of the cave slopes downward like a slide, and it's quite slippery. Pay attention to your footing. You follow the cave system down, 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 all the way to what must be the bottom of the cliffs. You have to climb down a 3-story wall in the last section, and are grateful to your anti-grav belt for making it easier. You're still tired, though. You can see dim light below. Daylight? You emerge into a hidden valley, totally surrounded by tall cliffs. Did you just come down all that way? You're surrounded by the ruins of convergent domain buildings, in much better condition than the windswept ones on the surface. It's perfectly still here, and as quiet as space itself. What was this? Dis whispers reverently. Some sort of converger facility? And it feels so familiar. You remember this place from your dreams, and feel a throbbing sense of importance that is a bit unnerving. Something momentous happened to you here, or will happen to you someday. You poke around a little, then call Utopia and give her your coordinates. She swings down on her glider, with extra ones for you and Dis tethered behind it. You're happy you won't have to climb all the way back up. She whistles. Whew! Great find, kids. This place didn't show up on any of our aerial scans. Took me a while to find a route in. You look bushed, she says. I'll stick around and get some readings, but you head on back to the depot and get some rest. Don't worry, we aren't going to push on without you. Keep exploring. I guess I have to come back here later. I can't, never mind. I can't just, end mission or, push on, despite the fact that I have, all of my stress still. Sad. Fine. Fine. I'll go home. I'll take a nap. Although, there could be more to explore out here, maybe? Yeah, because it's going to be Vertimnalia when I go home, so I'm going to get, minus 50 stress anyway. I might as well just hook through the rest of the events out here. Minus 20 stars. Now you're just being dramatic. Trying to do that. Mark, what? 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 I think we need to break up. We aren't dating. You're treated to a spectacular sight, and oh, it's the long dragon thing. Take some readings. It's so far away, but you record its movement and coordinates and take a photo for Utopia. You've hurt me too many times too fast, and you haven't changed your ways. This is goodbye, Mork. Wait, you're dating Ashley? No, I'm not. Stop. Clearly not. Right. Ashley, you're going to confuse the people. This bit is not going to end well. Fight me about it? I fucking will. Stop. A precarious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides. Oh yeah, let's get another cross the bridge very carefully. We've already done this. Boxing match versus the X. You're getting thirsty. We've already seen this one. Search for water. Perception challenge. Let's do 1, 1, 1. 6 points straight? Alright. Let's do... This will be... Actually, we can do... That'll be 6. And this will be 5. No, I messed it up. 5, 5, 5, 6. Actually, I could do this. And then we can swap these two. 32 points. Yeah. 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 And then we can clean this up pretty easy by doing this. And then just like stacking all of our... There we go. Nailed it. Victorious. +1 perception. Alright, and I guess now we'll go home because we're kind of burnt. Ooh, crystal. Ooh, a piece of candy. How long has this been going on? Oh, it hasn't. Nothing has been going on. It's been going off. As in, it doesn't exist. Didn't know Merc got it on with her audience. Interesting. Just slander. Literal slander. Well, I guess technically it's libel because it's written. The fucking audacity. So you're saying you hate me and don't think I'm attractive? Don't pull that shit. She does protest too much. I am protesting a perfectly normal amount. Oh, what? Not me, apparently. Protesting while showing thigh. Perfectly normal. Hey. I can show thigh all I want and not get involved with the people around me, okay? My thighs are for the people. They're a public good. Are you yanking my pizzle right now? Oi, what's all this then? Are you yanking my pizzle right now? Wait, the thigh is for us? Yeah. Yeah, it's for everyone. Unlike a family Thanksgiving, I've brought enough thigh for the whole table. You are trying to date Ashley? No, that's not. That is the opposite. I can't handle this. Luring her in with thigh. Look, luring people in is totally different than trying to date them, alright? I am a consummate tease. This year, Governor Lum's ascension to the Vertumnalia stage is heralded by an entire military band, their instruments shiny and nano-printed new. They march out of command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. Spotlights turn on with heavy ka-chunk noises, illuminating Lum in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide. "Hello, Vertumna," his voice booms over the speakers. "Are we winning or what?" So tired of winning. You hate me? You think I'm attracted? You're just trying to use me for your own satisfaction. Clearly. That's exactly what you should take away from this interaction. That is the sane and accurate take, clearly. It does feel like self-deprecation, and I don't like it. And lure in the rest of chat in order to make you jealous, I think. Minus 10,000 stars. It doesn't even go to 10,000 stars. Wait, sane? Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Sane, maybe we shouldn't expect sane here. We're supposed to be sane? We can strive, you know? Sometimes, occasionally. We get a little bit of sanity as a treat. The reaction is mixed. You look around. It's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are Helios and people who fully adopted their mentality, like Anemone. The Stratos are more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Rhett is one of them, his usual stony expression hiding his true feelings. Regardless, there's enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. "We're killing it out there, people," he exclaims. "Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet." A potato pod arcs through the air and lands with a broken splart at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but the faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Lum continues on, raising his fists. "Those Xenos attacked us first, and now they're learning. Don't mess with humankind." I'm not sure I can do sane. It's alright, you don't have to. It's not obligatory. The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. The Stratos are agitated, and you hear calls for things to return to how they were, and how Lum and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council, lined up before the stage and facing the crowd, looks conflicted. "We left Earth to get away from this shit," your dad shouts, and you turn to him in surprise. He rarely swears. "Now look at us. We're right back where we started, fighting each other and the planet. We've brought it with us." Utopia hops on stage and routes her own hearspeak through the speakers. "He's lying," she yells bitterly. "This year, we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps, Sorrel and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent him to clear out a manticore den for no good reason." She jams her finger against the governor's chest. "The only threat to our colony here is you." Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly crushes her hollow palm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones in her hand before her feed cuts out. Utopia yelps as her knees buckle with the pain. Her bravado is gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. "Thank you for your input," he says icily. "Your concerns have been noted." This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily holovlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits a worksite. You see something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred. "You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boot and take your colony by force," he sneers. "Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burned-out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking? Singing songs and talking to animals?" Laughter ripples through the Helios. "You," he gestures to the council, then jerks his thumb at his chest, "need us, not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say." He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. "Maybe it's time to clean house," he threatens. "We need team players here, ones who share one vision for the future of Ratumna." After a few tense moments, Seek clears their throat. Sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now?" Lum scowls down at Seek, then throws his hands in the air. "Whatever. Do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards." He turns and stalks off the stage, his marching band scrambling to follow him with his exit song. What a dork. Let's see. What did I miss? Oh, fuck no? Yeah, no. Okay, I'll end the bit and go back to my corner. You don't have to go back to your corner, Ashley. You just have to be a little bit less mean to yourself. Being mean to you is my job. Let's see. It's not like I would lurk for almost an hour just to jump in and add chaos at the opportune moment while playing games. That's honestly such an iconic thing of you to do, though. I love that. I'm going to kill him for hurting Utopia. Yeah, no, same. Actually, the thing that I was most upset about with my last run is that I never got to shoot Lum in his stupid head, taking the soldier route. If you take the soldier route, you save a lot of people and you do a lot of, good, but you uphold the status quo of Lum's, governorship of the colony, which is saying some interesting things about trying to, change a corrupt institution from the inside as an agent of the state's, of state violence. which I like. It's good. I just wish that I could use the combat skills to, shoot Lum in his stupid face. Burned Out Hippie Fugitives, first track on my concept brass percussion band album, right? It's more in the face, sort of good to be a soldier, I guess. You could shoot the bad ones in the face. It's more in the face, sort of good to be a soldier, I guess. You shoot the bad ones in the face. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, this game has a lot of really complicated takes on things, which I like. Like, it shows that a lot of the foot soldiers of a fascist regime genuinely think that they are doing things for the right reasons, and do, in plenty of cases, like, help conditionally to, like, protect people, but they are more often used as a tool of repression to support the state and its, like, violent like, its monopoly on violence, Yeah, people are always the heroes, even when they are wrong. Yeah, right. In their own story. Yes, yeah. Everybody, like, even people, like, even some of the most, like, despicable people who have done the worst things possible from the perspective of, like, and I have to say, like, from the perspective of, like, the like, culture groups that I'm a part of, think that they were doing the right thing. A lot of them still would think that they did the right thing and would do it again. Because, like, morality is subjective. And, like, trying to convince people of your kind of morality is the real battle. Like, trying to convince other people, like, it's not, you can't appeal to objective morality because it doesn't exist. You need to convince someone why your version of morality is the right one. I'm on a side character in this story. I am a side character in the story of my life. Hey, Misty, how you doing? Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of, like, nuanced takes on, like, real people, or people that act like real people, without lionizing them, or, like, without lionizing or demonizing them, just, like, presenting the situations and kind of, you can guide someone towards a conclusion, but, like, making the conclusion for them is counterproductive. Mark, you look lovely. Thank you, Misty. Hi. How you doing? I'm feeling the outfit today. It's good. That's why in film, the despicable characters have a scene in which they explain why they're terrible. IRL, they're not necessarily as erudite and well-spoken. Yeah, no, 100%. I actually tend to despise the narrative conceit of having your bad guy explain why they're so evil. The exception is when it goes so far into being, like, camp, like Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, who is so comically evil that you can't even take it seriously. Like, he's just like the actual anti-good guy. Like the first time the main character meets Dio kicks his dog. Like, just because he wants to. Like, actually the most irredeemably piece of shit, objectively comically evil kind of person. Like, this person does not exist. But if you're trying to have any kind of, like, realistic narrative, and you have a little aside where you have the main character, the main villain, explain, like, why they're an irredeemable piece of shit, because of some, kind of borderline nonsensical reason, instead of letting them just be bad because of their, like, beliefs and convictions, it annoys me, usually. Well, the opposite is when the bad guy tells you how he is the good guy. Yes, but that's more realistic. The bad guy trying to convince you that they are the good guy is just politics. Like, that's just reality. Like, every conflict, you could have the other person on the other side will absolutely try to convince, or will, like, given the opportunity, will let you know that you're the bad guy, actually, you know? Well, then there's the affable evil, you know, like the nice uncle that does a bit of tax dodging and leaves you with the bill. Yeah, well, yeah. We like a gilded scoundrel, you know? Can you explain why Paul Atreides is the bad guy and how that story is so meaningful? Absolutely. Paul Atreides is 100% the villain. Well, so the interesting thing about Dune is that there are no, like, the entire point of Dune is that there are no heroes. Heroes aren't real. There are villains and other villains, and power corrupts universally, and no matter how hard you try to wield power for the greater good, you will become a villain even if you attain your goal of the greater good. Like, you cannot wield great power responsibly. You can try, and maybe you'll even do what you set out to do, but you will crush so many people underfoot that by the end of it, you cannot be considered a hero by, like, any normal person's metrics, because heroes aren't real. In the philosophy of Dune. And there is a lot of, like, truth to that. Like, you like in fighting for something, you inevitably at some point have to do villainous things. At least, again, in the argument that Dune's making, and I tend to agree with it, you can look at it in revolutions and stuff too. Like, even revolutions, like real world revolutions that have a, like, good outcome, where, like, the country or society is in a better place from whatever perspective that you're looking at than it was before. Revolutions are always a mess. They're always a nightmare. Terrible things always happen. Even the people who are the good guys do horrifying things. And you just have to look back afterwards and ask, was it worth it? You know? Like, there's no, you can't, you at least, there are very few, if any, examples of a, like, I don't know, like a perfect or flawless or, like, good, like, revolutionary period. Or even, like having a fight against any kind of thing, like any kind of, like, social movement, or like even activities with, like, based on, like, civil disobedience and nonviolence will end up having outbursts of some sort of conflict, even if it's, like, splinter groups off of the original, like, idea. Revolution usually doesn't have a cleanup plan, but to do the revolution, heaps of people have to die. Yeah, 100%. The specific thing in the Dune series is that Paul can't settle for the good in the next 10 years because Paul has to look more than 10,000 years into the future. Yeah. And you can squish that down. You know, like, like, because Paul sees the future, there is no, like, he is constantly weighing the short term versus the long term, and, like, has to make decisions to, like, ruin humanity for, like, 1,000 years in order to potentially save it. And, like, that kind of weight is in, like destroys the person. But even without that, looking at any of the other characters, you have, like, any of the heroic characters, including Leto, like Leto the First, are all villains to someone, somewhere. That's an interesting take, though. Frank Herbert's warning was against following a charismatic leader. Yeah, but that's not necessarily different. Also, like, explicit text versus what ends up coming out, or how things are interpreted, are, like, both valid. But a charismatic leader is basically needed in order to organize a large movement. So as long as human emotion exists, there will always be violence, even in the most peaceful of civilizations. It's ingrained in the nature of the beast, so to speak. So you'll never achieve complete peace without someone suffering. It's kind of like, it's one of those things where, like, maybe theoretically at some point in the far distant future, maybe, I don't know, there's a conceivable way where humans don't have violence and conflict amongst themselves. But with the way that we have developed and all of our history and even basic interactions, once a society gets to a point where you can't personally know everyone in that society or group, conflict becomes inevitable. At least as long as there's any kind of resource scarcity or any opportunity for one person to fuck over another, whether it's intentional or not. Because just by nature, we live in a reality where conflict has always been necessary for survival, and until that is no longer a factor, which it's debatable whether it's even possible that's a thing that can be attained, conflict will be inevitable. How you handle that conflict is a totally different question. But, yeah. Revolution is often chaotic at best. Absolutely, yeah. As long as human emotion exists, the solution to these problems with the human condition is to turn us all into anthropomorphic animals/plants. No more humans, no more human condition. Ah, yes, the cult of the beast. Reject modernity. Return to monkey. See, and that gets into, this game actually talks a lot about that, where or even another good example of that kind of concept is the animated short film Swarm from, I believe it was season 3 of Love, Death, and Robots. Muses very in a very erudite way on on intelligence being a poor survival strategy, because it inevitably leads to overt ambition and conflict and self-destruction, which is an interesting idea. I don't know. I mean, well, it's kind of hard for me to say I don't know if I agree with it, since humanity has set itself on a path to burn its own planet to the ground. So who knows? Well, we get to see if we hit a great filter event or not. But there's definitely a lot of waxing philosophical to be done about it. Someone has to suffer for the people in power to feel good. It takes a lot of effort and resources to help the people most in need, and most people in power don't give a shit about that. That's also true. It's one of it that falls into the once somebody is no longer, it's very easy to depersonalize other humans. We become statistics really fast. Once you it takes empathy is a trained skill. It is not an inherent thing. Or at least empathy beyond people that you personally know. Extending empathy to people you've never met and never will meet is something that takes a lot of practice and effort. And a lot of most people probably don't put in that training, because it's not I don't know, it's kind of just assumed that it doesn't matter, or it's not a skill that you have to learn, that it's just an innate quality. Interesting IRL. Denmark and Sweden has had about 800-ish skirmishes / border conflicts wars with them over the last 1,000 years, and now we're friends. And mostly because we managed to make agriculture so good, no one has to starve now. Basically, we ran out of stuff to fight over. That's exactly it. Running out of stuff to fight over is a good way to end conflict, because conflict comes from somewhere, humans aren't inherently belligerent in the sense that they will fight over nothing, but they will fight over pretty much anything. It would, in theory, take decades of evolutionary change, though. Humans as mammals by nature follow the food chain, and conflicts to be by coded behavior of necessity in our past. We have this ingrained urge as basically the only animals with the level of brain development we have. We get to be the first occurrence of a species of people who have the urge to conquer and survive ingrained by nature, but also the cruel reality to have the intelligence to rationalize it. It's complicated. I try not to get... you have to be very careful about Evo psych stuff, but on the other hand, there is measure of truth, or at the very least, like, discussion to be had about how the circumstances of our development as a species have shaped, like, our cultural trends. We have the capacity for both, like, great empathy and cooperation and immeasurable conflict and cruelty. Like, we have both of those things, and it's kind of like the gift and curse of, like, intelligence as a trait, that we are capable of, like, recognizing and rationalizing both, like, the worst and best things that we're capable of, and we're kind of, like, torn between those two extremes, you know? Resource wars is definitely a thing. Farmland, metal mines, fishing territory, and recently things like oil, rare earth minerals. Yeah, I mean, resources are the main reasons that humans fight over each other. I would even argue that most of the time, ideology is more a tool to acquire resources than it is a reason unto itself to do things. Like, ideology and religion as conflict points are usually a means to an end, and that end is usually the acquisition of more resource, or, more recently, capital. Everyone who forgot to announce the stream, raise your hands. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I forgot to announce the stream. Beans. Oops. Well, that's awkward. I guess I should probably do that. One sec. How long have I been going? Like an hour? Whoops. Oopsies. I was doing so well with everything else, too. Dang it. Copy. Done. I really should get a bot for this. Oh. Oh, okay. And we are back in here. Okay, I'm back with tomato soup? Fuck yeah. 1 hour and 27 minutes. Oh, no! Wait, there's a stream? I know, right? Let's see. It's been very secret, yeah. Yeah, like, as still technically animals, we have this behavior of survival of the fittest, but we also offer a suffer as high-thinking species that also has the development of thought. We have, as you said, empathy to realize it's wrong, but also do so. It's, as you say, basically our curse to bear. Yeah, it's complicated. Like, fighting against we have those like core impulses to squabble and fight for, like, survival, and that can be that can compound into hoarding a lot. Like, that's the big problem, is taking the impulse to fight for survival is not inherently a bad thing. However, we've nurtured that, like, as a global society, into a worship of hoarding resources infinitely, rather than nurturing the other side, which is like communal survival and supporting the, like, other members of our species and societies. We're hunting humans for eating? What? Concept. The dinosaurs in Jurassic Park are vengeful because Hammond mistreated them, but also made sure that they all knew his face. I knew someone who uses Streamcord as a bot for server announcements. Apparently it's pretty fast. Alright. I'm gonna have to get some technical literacy. Love coming in for a Merc sermon. Yeah, we're talking about the nature of like human propensity for conflict and empathy. That's also a thing. We went from a society that struggled to have things to people who have sheer abundance and excess. Yes. And now, like, and this is where it becomes sort of like an ideological cultural problem more than an intrinsic human quality problem, is, like, when you have small groups of humans that all know each other even tangentially, they are far more likely to share resources and support everyone than they are to hoard and like manipulate each other, like in a vacuum. But when you get to the point where, and this comes back to the needing to train empathy, when you get to the point where our societies are so large and interconnected that you interact with, like, by many degrees of separation, people thousands of miles away along supply chains and governmental systems and all of these kinds of things, but you never meet them and never will, it becomes the impulse to help yourself and the people around you can very, very easily turn into tribalism, like sectarian conflict of like, well, me and mine need more because we're struggling and those people over there are getting stuff from us for no reason. How dare they? We don't even know them. We have no, like, there's nothing, like, we don't see ourselves broadly. Most in like the majority of people probably don't see humanity as like a species working together to survive the conditions that we have been born into, but rather as like little, you know, sectarian groups of like people fighting against humanity and the world. And that's like, we're on how capitalism isolates us from our community. Yes, exactly. That is precisely what I'm trying to say without using like, I'm trying to get away from using a lot of like the buzzword terms that you kind of already need to know the be familiar with the conversation to understand. And I've rather been kind of like building that from the ground up. But that's functionally what we're talking about. How capitalism isolates people from communities and causes you to act by design shitty. And like individualism is not a good strategy when it comes to like most things. Like there is a measure of individualism that is good, like being your own person and, you know, like expressing yourself how you want and, you know, taking care of yourself at a base level. Like that's good. But like extreme individualism, like the kind encouraged by capitalism, where like even within family units, you are encouraged to like be extremely tough and strip resources from the people around you for your own benefit or their own good, is a cancer. It is toxic to the survival of the human species. And it is so widespread that you find it in like pretty much all industrialized cultures to a certain extent. Or industrialized societies rather. And in most, even I would probably in most societies that have expanded to any kind of organizational structure beyond like, you know, small groups where again you can know everybody that you will ever interact with in your life. And then it becomes us versus them, and they must be evil if they don't help us. Exactly. Yeah. Tribalism. Like I said before. This is also what gave rise to the popularity of step sibling. How does it always come back to Focest with you? This is why you should all join my cult commune. Your cult commune needs more resources before you can take on more people, I think. Would you say that the Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been unmitigated? No, I am not a Luddite, and I do not think that Ted Krasinski is based, actually. But I do appreciate the bit. I think that ultimately, industrialization and the advances that it brings are a necessary step towards creating a better society and a more stable society, but that it needs to be curbed by active effort. And if that doesn't happen, then it will destroy us, 100%. But how does all this infighting connect with you dating Ashley? I'm not! I never have been. You proud of me, Mork? I did my taxes? I am proud of you, Ashley. Good job. It all comes back to Focest because capitalism has us so isolated from our communities that nobody would fuck their mailman anymore. Fair enough. All right. Reasonable. All right. I should probably play the game for a little bit. As promised, there are no contests this year, but there's plenty of food and alcohol. As the suns begin to set, the Helios, including Vase and Anemone, head straight for it and look ready to party into the night. The other teens seem to be a little less at ease. Dis, quite predictably, has already left. Hang out with the Stratos. I know you think he's evil, Tammy says, holding Echinacea to her shoulder while she speaks urgently to Cal. But don't you think, even a little bit, that he's right about Vertumna being too dangerous? Cal crosses his arms and shakes his head. Killing is never right, Tammy, he replies. Hard disagree. We can't fight a whole planet. If we meet violence with violence, it's just numbers. They're going to win. We have to find a better way or we're all going to die anyway. Defending yourself is different from purging everything, Cal. I was gonna say something, but I was like, nah, later. Fair enough. Wait, rival ship to Puppy Needle? No, stop it. Derailment +1. I resent your implication that Luddites were blanket opposed to technological progress, rather than that they destroyed their boss's assets as an effective labor protest. You know, I don't know enough about the Luddites to have a real opinion on them beyond the common, colloquialized, linguistic term, Luddite, which is, at this point distinct from the actual group in any arguments that I may have made, but I'll have to look into them more. I mean, I'm not advocating for the rival ship. I'm a Puppy Needle loyalist to the end. I feel like there's a more powerful ship sailing, not in contrast to Puppy Needle, but in parallel at this point, than Merc Ashley. Merc Ashley is a crack ship. We've got one cannon ship and one like speculative ship and one crack ship at this point. What is Puppy Needle? Puppy Needle is a bit that V created by accident, because I know stuff about the Luddites, because controversy over a similar implication in the Spore achievements. That's funny. What's the speculative ship? If I say it, people are gonna go crazy. We're shipping? We do a little bit of shipping as a treat. What the hell do you mean by a crack ship? Do you not know what a crack ship is? Am I a crackhead to you? No. That's my whore mother. I don't actually think that. That's just an insane quote from 50 Shades of Grey. Leave me alone. Is it Wolf Daddy X Boy Kisser? No, that's a funny one, but no. I ship myself on a boat. What is my ship? I don't know. What is your ship? Only you can sail your own ships. So Puppy Needle, Ashley, for explanation, was a joke that this was when I was first getting started, early on. I was already dating Faith. But on stream, I always just made the joke that it was me and my besties, being me and the two girls I was dating at the time, one of them being Faith, playing video games. Or like I would call them roommates despite the fact that we lived on the other side of the country. Like all of the Sappho and her friends stuff. And so, lies, cross ships are by definition done by other. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, in that case, you would need to ask. Yeah. I guess you would need to ask other people what your ship is. I don't know. I don't ship my. I don't do RPF. I don't ship real people. But I think it's funny when people ship me with other people. So are we crack shipping you for fun then? Can be, yeah. But anyway, right. So the joke was V used to joke that me and Faith were dating and called the ship Puppy Needle, not knowing that we were actually dating. And we thought it was hilarious, so we just kept going with it and playing into it. And it was originally done as a joke on like the concept of shipping like real people. And then eventually when we revealed that we actually were dating, it was hilarious and a great time. And the joke has lived on all the way until now. I did ask other people. No, I know that I was agreeing with your notion, Misty. I was like, okay, yeah, conceding the point is what I was doing there. I ship you and Ellie, but which Ellie? I'll never tell. Now we're getting into it's getting right at the heart of the speculative ships. Commercially, I 100% ship Mork and Ellie. Yeah, exactly. See? Anyway. Puppy Needle confirmed. Puppy Needle not confirmed. Never. See, the joke with the Ellie Merc ship is that my real name is Elia, and I am called Ellie by a handful of people. So it's the Ellie. It would be Ellie squared. Probably would be the ship name for that. Or the L's. So I primarily go by L. Out in the real world, out in meat space. Tammy's chin wobbles, but she clenches it defiantly. I just want to have a family, Cal, she insists. Why can't we have one place on this awful planet where we can be safe? She adjusts echinacea against her chest. Whoa! What? Now, what is a crack ship? A crack ship is a ship that is like essentially like wildly unlikely or impossible. In this case, because you're a viewer, and I don't date viewers. One that's stupid on purpose. Yeah, I guess that is exactly. Not because you're stupid or dating you is stupid, Ashley, but because I don't date viewers. A cracked ship. Yeah, a cracked ship. Exactly. It's goofy. It's for funs. It's for lulls. It's for a good time. Consider Narnia from the perspective of Jadis, but she's not a misunderstood hero of her own story. We're just following an evil giant woman as she does evil shit. I love evil giant women. I strive to be an evil giant woman, but I have too strong of a moral compass. Ashley, stop that. I do not. She's totally dating me. See? Crack ship. Redrum, I remember your moment of panic when I yelled at my cat, Elliot. Eli? Yes, that's right. I love evil giant women. The adventure of warships. Fair enough. Make me? I can't. But well, I could purge all of your comments whenever you say mean things about you, which I might start doing. Who knows? I think it's worth defending this one space for ourselves. The monsters can live somewhere else, just not here. Tammy's right. We fight to survive. Tammy nods, grateful for the backup. I just want Echinacea to grow up somewhere safe, she says, firmly, like we did. A peal of laughter rises from where Rex and Nomi are playing what looks like a competitive slapping game. Rex rubs his reddened cheek ruefully as Nomi rolls around on their back, kicking their legs in the air and giggling. Got you! I got you good! Too slow! They pause and beckon you over. Come here, Merc, they say. Promise we're not even talking about the war, even a little bit. You take your seat beside Rex and Nomi, and Rex claps you on the back. Well, we are a little bit, he confides. Mostly we're making fun of those guys. Me talking about politics over the last 2 months. Don't purge me, that would make me sad. Then be nice to yourself, Ashley. I was in a class recently with a friend with the same dead name, and the discussion in class was a play by a writer with our dead name. Damn. I don't know how. Well, we're just gonna have to force it. We're just gonna have to force self-kindness you. Rotumna is a shithole, beautiful, but it's populated by a pair of xenophobic eco-supremacists. Yeah, true. That's okay. We can solve that problem with a drone rifle and a plan. He jerks his thumb towards Vase and his group of friends, who've wrangled themselves a live trippet and are skewering it to roast over a bonfire. You can hear its dying squeals from here, and, as night falls, smell the sweet charred scent of its cooking. Damn, that's some Lord of the Flies shit. They've always kind of been like this? Nomi shakes their head. It's just like a total human supremacist. Oh, just like total human supremacists. See something you don't understand? Nomi makes laser guns with their fingers. Pew pew pew, all gone. Want something someone else has? Pew pew pew, all yours. What did I miss? Oh yeah, I can't do viewers. So I know you said you don't date viewers, but what are your thoughts on Epic the Musical, and when can we talk more about it? That doesn't require dating. I love Epic the Musical. I think it's fucking amazing. I've only made it to, I think, the Ithaca Saga. I still have a couple more EPs to get through. I think like 2 or 3 more before I'm totally done. But everything that I have heard so far is fucking iconic. I love it. I want to do another full listen through, like, the moment that I finish listening to it. That was a lot to get your attention. Yeah, fair. Fuck, my nemesis is being racist about Jurassic Park. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is there... Wait, what? How do you... That feels like competitive racism. How do you be racist about Jurassic Park? OMG, please do it on stream. What, listening to Epic... Am I allowed to do that? I don't think I'm allowed to do that. Well, maybe. I just wouldn't be able to post the VOD, probably. I want your live reaction preserves. Okay, maybe I'll... Yeah, maybe we can do that sometime. Maybe we do that after this. I will consider. 100,000% allowed. Is it? God, what's the name? Jay? Is it Jay is the creator's the name they go by? I can't remember. Do they not care about copyright stuff? Just being racist by equating the dinosaurs to multiculturalism. Oh my, what? What a take! What a deranged take on Jurassic Park. What the fuck? Mr. Jalapeno. That's fucking wild. Let's see. What are we doing here? They lean back on their hands and look up at the night sky. In dust, the wormhole looks so peaceful and far away. I used to think me and Rex were like changelings. Like aliens beamed in and replaced two human babies with weirdos. The dancing and feasting continues well into the night, while you pass the time with your friends in the peaceful faction. Knowing that the whole colony isn't into being soldiers and fighting Lum's war on nature makes you feel less alone. But you can't stop thinking about the governor's eyes as he crushed Utopia's hand today. So long as he's in charge, does it matter what anyone else wants? The week after Vertimnalia is one of the hottest since you've landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much-needed break, but it's just so humid and awful, and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. It seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions is being held on the flat surfaces of the colony. Lum announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. Bummer, dude. Lots of people react online. Oh my god, hi. Okay, alright, fair enough. That's not unexpected. People compare, like, pit bulls to multiculturalism to claim that brown people are inherently violent or some shit. Ugh, God. I hate when people with terrible media literacy try to act like they have it. Or maybe I should say people who are vaguely familiar with critical theory, but with terrible politics and ideas, try to apply it in deranged ways. Dinosaurs? Where? Everywhere. It should be noted that she's never seen Jurassic Park. What? Lysorna, yeah. That's where the dinosaurs are. Lots of people react online. Alright, okay, alright. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. I'll have to, like, get... Maybe, like, maybe I'll, like, set up the little, like, album arts or something and put them on screen as we cycle through the different EPs. What was I doing? I need to overthrow Lum still, but I think we've done all of the political organizing we can for this month. Could be wrong, though. It's mid-dust. This is Nomi Nomi's birthday. Let's go give Nomi Nomi a present. Hi, Mark. How old is your teenage exocolonist at this point in the story? I mostly slept the last few streams. That's fair. We are, I think, 18 right now. 18. We're halfway through year 18. I have a present for you. Yellow flower. Whoa, a birthday gift? Nomi exclaims. Thank you, Merc. Hell yeah. Sleep is nice. Sleep is nice. I wish I could sleep properly. I've been real bad at sleeping lately. I would work on persuasion, I guess. The best way to work on persuasion, I'm just bummed because assisting the governor, I've maxed out organizing, but it's both how I interact with Mars to do the coup and how I get persuasion, so it's just kind of like the thing to do. Although, I do need to try and stop Tange from doing the plague. I don't remember when that happens. Tangent, what are you up to here? I have something for you. Take this flower. Hope you find it useful. Maybe it won't if you overthrow Lum. That's true. Overthrowing Lum might stop the plague anyway. But will the plague happen before we get the chance to overthrow Lum? That's the question. I don't know. Assist the governor. Mars calls this meeting of the SFC to order with a grim expression. I just cannot stand by while Governor Lum ruins everything we've built here, she says. Is this the coup? Is this the coup? Clenching her fist on the table. He might know how to hold a gun, but he doesn't know how to lead a colony. From now on, this club is going to focus on getting Governor Lum out of power and getting someone competent in. We have, from now until Vertimnalia, to somehow convince the other council members that he's got to go. I agree, Cal says, and everyone turns to him in surprise. What? He continues defensively. Lum's a jerk. All he cares about is killing animals. It's better for the whole planet if he's gone. I can't remember, TBH. I never got the plague ending. That's fair. I didn't get the plague ending, but I did stop the plague once. Damn it, Devout, you're delivering bangers faster than I can fully process them. Yeah, V does that. I've maxed out organizing online leftists after sending people death threats for liking Steven Universe. That's so good. Dreams are sent by our enemies to torment us. I believe that. I keep falling asleep on work days at like 1 a.m. It sucks. Oof. That's tragic. Hey, Merc. Hope you're having a super Saturday. I am. Thank you. It's good to see you, Sarah. I can be governor. I'm gonna be governor. This is what I've been working for. Mars would be an excellent governor, but I need to be the governor. I will crush Lum. I will crush his stupid little brain by pushing my thumbs through his eyes. You know, in an election or something. Because violence is obviously bad. It's better for the whole planet if he's gone. Anaerobic bacteria after the evolution of photosynthetic cyanobacteria who created an oxygen atmosphere which poisoned the majority of life on Earth at the time. Damn, okay. I should be governor. Mars barks out a laugh of surprise. You? She exclaims. No way. No offense, Merc. I just didn't expect it. Well, she says, flipping her hair over her shoulder, may the best person win, I guess. And by that, I mean me. If you really expect to be governor, you'll need to work on your persuasion, Merc. I know. Cal looks worried. No offense, Mars, but are you really going to stop the soldiers from killing the animals? Look, Cal, Mars says, spreading her hands wide. I don't want hunters going out and not coming back either. Maybe we can find a safer, more efficient way to deal with the animals, yeah? Sounds ominous. Cal doesn't look convinced. Oh no. Mars might support the xenocide. Anyway, I'm gonna shower and eat because I haven't eaten today. BRB, y'all. We'll catch you later, Brother Nature. Thank you. Damn, rest in peace to your gubernatorial aspirations, I guess. No, I'm gonna beat her. Mars has no shame, and neither do I. The ultimate power couple. Nomi exchanges a look with Rex, then clears their throat. We support you, Mars. We think you'll be a great governor. But, Nomi continues, tracing their finger idly over the tabletop. You're gonna keep it so the colony is fair and everyone has what they need, right? I like that we don't have to compete for stuff and everyone gets the same treatment. Of course, Mars says. Look, I learned from history, okay? We can't let income inequality tear this place apart like it did on Earth. There's got to be a way to grow together. Good, Mars. She shoots you a grin. Right, Merc? Just like we talked about. Hell yes. Mars gathers everyone close. So the plan is, we campaign in all the departments. Geoponics, engineering, the garrison, the quarters, exploration, and here in command. Try to soften up all 6 council members and get them on our side. Try to keep this on the down low. Then, at the next Vertumnalia festival, we surprise the governor with a spontaneous council vote to replace him. He'll never see it coming. Getting Chief Administrator Seek alone is fairly easy. No one wants to spend time around them if they don't have to. You explain that you're intending to hijack the elections at Vertumnalia in order to depose Governor Lum. The more you speak, the more it's clear that Seek is already on board. Finally, they say, rubbing their hands together with a look of unbridled glee. I was waiting for everyone to realize what an imbecile he is. That man barely knows how to read, so we can count on your vote. It depends, Seek replies. You're not the only person with ideas around here. I was planning on making a go at Governor myself. They extend their hand to you, rubbing 2 fingers together. Unless you can provide significant motivation to throw myself behind your cause instead. Former Governor Udicott pops her frail head out from behind one of the high-backed command chairs. Obsequious, she snaps. I can't believe it. Udicott's back. I'm so excited that Udicott's back. This is so great. I knew saving her was going to be a good idea. Are you seriously intending to extort these young revolutionaries out of their candy money? Shame on you. She tisk-tisks and turns back to her work. Almighty, she curses. What would happen to all of you without me keeping everyone honest? 89 years old and I'm still steering this ship. Seek has the decency to look ashamed. They sigh and drop their hand. Thanks, Udicott. Fucking Udicott. Fucking Udicott. Look at her go. I knew saving her ass was going to be a good idea. The first person to have a dog. True. We are very loyal, very ferocious companions. Mars might support the Xenocide, Republican strategists in the year 5202. Oh no. Gotta maintain the space communism. Gotta maintain the space communism. There's gotta be a way to grow together the invention of multicellular life. Mars might support the Xenocide, the Roman goddess Minerva warning Odysseus of the encroaching Trojans. And you're such a good dog, Mark. Such a cute puppy. Thank you. I know I am. Well, Seek asks, for whom do you intend me to cast my vote, It better be good. If you don't get majority support, Lum will come down hard on those of us who showed disloyalty. He may be an idiot, but he's an idiot in power. Me, of course. Seek looks you up and down. They sneer. Well, you clearly know how to get your way. Good luck, then. When the time comes, you'll have my support. Administrating. Let's see. 6, 7, 8, 9. Nailed it. Victorious, you worked well this month. Alright, let's fucking go, Mars. Hey, Rex event. You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into a huge tarped up section at the end of the lounge. He waves at you, well, as much as a wave as he can do with his arms full of mushwood. Hey, the Merc, he calls out to you. Have you come to see the bar? You give him a questioning look. The bar? You don't know Rex super well. You've never heard anything about a bar. He gestures to the tarps. My bar, he says. I've been working on a special project ever since I joined the construction crew. The colony needed a place to cut loose, you dig? He looks up at it, beaming with pride. I think it's about halfway done. You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up, and hates letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big. Ambitious, maybe, for a first solo construction project. But Rex has had a lot of help from his crew, and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I'm sure it'll be great. Rex comes over to you and slings you into a one-armed hug. Just seeing you makes me super energized, he says. I can almost hear the music now. That's right, the bar's gonna have live music. You know anyone who plays an instrument? I'm gonna work double time to finish this place. If you want help, bring me all the mushwood you can find. Oh my god, that's why he wants the sticks. That's adorable. Did this guy just invent the first space bar? Basically, yeah. I think it's about halfway done. The carver of the Sphinx. Moments before, his hand slipped while chiseling the nose. Oof. Ambitious, maybe, for a first solo construction project. Victor Frankenstein's academic advisor. Okay, I need to go... Do I just talk to them? I might be able to just talk to them. Let's save, because I don't want to fuck things up. Let it go, Merc. Over right. Yes. So I'm gonna need to go and do something in each of the areas to get all of the council members on board. Who are all of the council members? I should figure out probably. Nope, supply depot was not what I wanted. I want notice board. Food supplies are excellent. Security rating is not so great. Governor Lum command, Seek command. I have Seek's vote. Rhett garrison, instance engineering, Lulu geoponics. That's gonna be easy. Chief steward antecedent quarters, chief surveyor utopia expeditions. Okay. Hey mom, I need you to vote for me to be the boss of everyone. Your mom blinks at you like she hasn't seen you in a while. Wow, you're getting big, she mutters, shaking her head in disbelief. Tell her what you learned today. You tell her about the bedbug infestation you've been helping Mars with, on the down low, because Mars doesn't want anyone to know she has bugs. On Vertumna, bedbugs are as large as your toe and can burp up acid. It sucks. You had to pull out everything from her room and take it to the laundry or incineration, then get in there and scrub down every corner of her room while Mars squealed every time she saw a bug. It was a whole day clean, but by the end, Mars's room was sparkling and everything was put back even better than it had been before. Good job, kiddo, your mom says. I remember bedbugs. Back on Earth. Never thought I'd miss them. Vertumna has it way worse. Extra engineering, fuck yeah. Hey mom, I need you to vote for me to be the boss of everyone. A young Elon Musk persuading his mother to bribe his teachers to let him bully his classmates. Bedbugs the size of your toes? I know, horrifying, right? I love the freeform captioning project that Devout has inspired. Yeah, If Frankenstein's fear of the monster and his bride birthing a new race of superhumans that would supplant us had come to pass, what would society even look like? I don't know. Probably better. Wait, which toe? Like, they vary pretty widely in size. I'm guessing the bugs do too. They may vary in size as much as all of your toes. It could be an even more effective description of range than just a singular size. Hey, Sides, how you doing? What was I doing? I need to go talk to Utopia. Utopia! Utopia! Where do I need to go? Maybe I should save it until I can actually do an explore with any kind of, like, efficiency. Let's go do cooking. No. Yes? No. Wait. Let's do medbay. Let's do medbay. Hopefully that'll give us an event with Instance. After work, you ask Chief Engineer Instance for a few minutes of her time. She allows you into her office and begrudgingly listens as you explain that you and Mars intend to hijack the elections at the next Rotumalia. When you're finished, she heaves a long-suffering sigh and pinches the bridge of her nose in her fingers. Why in the world would I support this plan, she says. We're barely surviving as it is. Lum is right. The planet is at war with us. Every year, we come closer and closer to total annihilation. Is this really the time for dissent? Instance gestures to her office. Every horizontal surface is covered with experiments. He may not be the most suited to the job, but do you see anyone else with the time on their hands to run a colony? The idiot does the least damage where he is, doing busy work and making stupid motivational videos. What if I can persuade you? Persuasion challenge hard. I'm gonna be so good at these. Let's do... No, wait, hold on. Let's do Is there something with gems? No, nothing with gems involved. Okay, 5. So 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 5, 6. 6. Okay. 20 points for a round 1 isn't bad. Is there something I can do that's better? No. Next round. Let's do 3. Got rid of my 4. Tragic. So we're not going to do a straight here. Maybe a flush? I think we want to save these for the next one. We can do maybe... How many points would we get if we get rid of all of these? Only 16? That's not enough. Ditch these. Ditch that. Snag that. 20 points is also not enough. $28? It's not stellar. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. I wonder if... Alright, let's give it a try. Cards with gems are wild. +1 to yellow, social cards. Next round. Okay. 9. 9. Oh, wait, hold on. 5 to last card. It's 2 to both. 7. It's 2 if in first or last place. Keep between rounds. 1 for each unplayed card. That's a 6. Then we do a yellow flower on that. And we nail it. Okay, cool. 1 consumable use, and we destroy it. Victorious. 2 kudos, 1 persuasion. Instance hasn't survived this long under a hostile regime by being soft. It's hard to convince her that you have a chance to oust Lum, but she does like to win, and she appreciates a good game of 8-dimensional political chess. If you win the election, and you convince her you will, she'll be free. Well, she says, sitting back in her chair, it seems that you might actually be cut out to be our next governor. You have my support. She gives you a stern look. When you strike, strike to kill, she says. If Lum knows I'm moving against him, he'll put me on the wall. Thank you. Instance nods and turns back to her holoscreen, clearly done with you and this conversation. You worked well this month. Fun fact, flea markets used to have human fleas that were much larger than animal fleas, and that's how they were able to have flea circuses. Sadly, now human fleas are extinct. No more animal abuse against human fleas. That is the least believable fake fact that I have heard all day. Hey y'all, how is it that I'm still surprised by the incompetence of other travel aides? By now I should know to just have the lowest expectations, but somehow these bitches keep tripping over the floor level bar I've set for them. Yeah, that's fair. Hey Captain, how's my captain tonight? I'm doing great, Jill. How's my Jill? I thought Merc was dating Mars. Why was she making out with Rex? Because Mars is like the only potentially poly person in the entire colony. And Mars also thinks Rex is hot, and Mars also likes competition. Honestly, Mars is an icon, and will just think good for you if you go and make out with Rex, while everybody else is like annoyed by it. Your Jill is having a lovely day? Perfect. Love to hear it. Awesome fit. Thank you. You want to see my favorite part? Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. The material here. This is a mesh sweater. Look at it go. Isn't that sweet? Isn't that cool? And I'm so pale that you can barely tell that I'm wearing an intricate, like, pink lace undershirt. Merc, no cap. The human flea, Pulex irritans, once called the house flea. Really? They were real. That's horrifying. I need that sweater. It's a good sweater. I like this sweater. I'm a big fan of this sweater. Mesh is such a great material. It absolutely is. It's not like it's actually I should rephrase it. It's not mesh. It is a loose knit. But I do need some mesh shirts. Black outfits are always a win. I like them. I don't like that I have to turn the lights up more to like have any definition on them, but I do like my black outfits a lot. What are we doing here? We need to talk to more department heads. I can still talk to, fuck, I forgot to do, whose birthday is late dust? Cal? It's fine. Early wet is Mars. We're at max relationship with Mars. Lomerk. Let's see, I don't need that. Actually, what's my relationship with Tammy? Doing pretty good. I should up my my friendship with her with a gift. Got you a present. It's one of these yellow flowers. There you go. Rex, we give Rex a stick, and we get a hug from Rex. Whoops. Here we go. I need engineering 80 or greater to help him build. Hugs incoming. And then got you a present. Stick. Gotta help him build the bar. Let's do... I don't think I can do... Oh, I do. I do have the... I have the stress to be able to do any of these? Oh, because of my -1 stress from the hop eye, right. Okay, alright. Tend the animals, research xenobotany, work on the farm, shovel dirt, research xenobot? Tend the animals? What do these give me? Biology organizing, I don't need it, I'm maxed out on biology. Animals, empathy, that's good. Let's do, wait. Can I get persuasion from anything in the creche? We give Rex the stick. A fun night. Yeah. We give Rex the stick, the inventor who fetched. We're at max relationship with Mars, ancient Roman army recruiting slogan. Excellent. Creativity, empathy, friendship with Tammy, friendship with Rex. Help in the kitchens. Creativity and empathy? Yeah, we can take that. Anne is easy to track down. She's in the rebuilt creche, giving a bottle to one of the new babies. Despite everything, people are still having babies. It's incredible to think. Oh, Merc, she says, giving you a gentle smile. Would you mind passing me that canteen? You hand Anne the canteen that had been just out of her reach. My words. And she juggles the bottle to hold it and the baby in one hand while she takes a grateful drink. Never enough hands, she says. Someone should figure out how to give us telekinesis. Let's see science work on that, She laughs, which rocks the baby in her arms. What can I do for you, Merc? Well, Anne listens patiently as you explain the plan to force a vote at the next Vertumnalia to depose Lum. When you're done, she sets the bottle down and lifts the baby onto her shoulder to burp. That's quite the plan, she says, rubbing the baby's back. You've come a long way from when you were this little. I'm proud of you for sticking to your guns, no matter what happens. So can we count on your vote? Anne makes a thoughtful noise. Well, I'm not one for fighting any wars on nature. Honestly, I'm so busy with the living quarters and the kitchens and the creche, I barely pop my head outside these days. But I do trust Lum to do what's best for us. Hey!
Wait, please. And don't drip on the Caravaggio.
Okay. How do I don't know how to say that, but hello! Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. Overlay is working again. I tested it out before stream. That was part of why I was late. I didn't change anything. I just ran some like alert tests, and I guess it was working fine. Maybe it just needed to be reconnected. I don't know. He's a little empty in the noggin, but he surrounds himself with good people, and that's what matters to me. Baby lets out a wet-sounding burp, and Anne coos at it. Great job. Good work. Better out than in. Well, Anne says, turning her attention back to you, what do the others think? If they're on board, I don't mind chipping in a vote to make it a majority. I have 2 votes. Oh, you're quite close then, she says. You'll need at least a 2/3 majority. That's 4 council votes to make an attempt. I'll give you mine if you shake down 1 more vote. Oh, that's easy. Okay. I'm going to get everybody on board, though. I'm going to obliterate him. I will destroy Lum. 5, 6, 7, 9. Even better. Victorious, you worked well this month. 5 creativity. That's crazy. All right. I'm gonna get everybody on board, though. Noah packing for a boat trip. I'm going to obliterate him later at that fun night with Rex. I am going to annihilate this twink. That's only because you didn't make the morale officer any cupcakes. It's a trap. The morale officer won't stop logging us. Misty, stop spreading. You're spreading reactionary propaganda within the garrison. We will double down on morale officer visits to correct your political dissidents. Crowning a king is just giving some guy the talking stick. Exactly. Didn't we join for the flagellation? I mean, some people did, yeah. Mid-wet. Back in the mid-wet again. Tammy, what's up? It's a beautiful day, and you spot Tammy outside the lounge enjoying the sun in mid-wet. Her daughter, Echinacea, is asleep in her arms, her tiny fists curled up beside her face. Tammy looks up at you with a tired smile. She's finally asleep, she says. I think she gets bored of being cooped up inside. Wanting to be a mother, Tammy gazes at the horizon. It's one thing. It's maybe the only thing I've ever been really sure of. She looks down at Echinacea and strokes a gentle fingertip over her chubby brown cheek. The funny thing is, Tammy muses, I know I should feel scared, but I don't. I know I've been scared my whole life, she laughs quietly to herself. But when I think about being a mother, I can only feel calm. Like I can be brave. I can do anything, as long as it's for my baby. Even when I was younger, and I took care of children in the old creche, if they cried or were scared, that was the only time I wasn't afraid. She shakes her head. Isn't that funny? Animal parents are fierce protectors, too. You describe how Hop-Eyes will go nuts if you get near one of their nests, throwing themselves fearlessly into danger to protect their young. Float cows circle up with their calves in the middle of the herd, and even the completely tame bristle slugs on the farms won't let you near them while they're nursing. Cal's gotten hurt by those bristles enough times to know. Don't mess with parents. I just wish my dad could have been here, she says. I wish he could have met his grandchild. I think he would have been proud. He was always so brave, out there exploring. He worked so hard to keep us safe. She looks down at Echinacea again. To keep me safe. You're gonna be a great mom, Tammy. Tammy blushes and looks away, tucking her hair behind her elf ears. Thank you, Merc, she says. That means a lot coming from you. Yeah, I'm the best, I know. What did I miss? Love her ears? Me too. That's right, I've got to do the elf ears stream at some point. Who's giving free whippings? Is there a line? Echinacea is a natural herb lauded for having healing properties IRL. It's a good name for it. Good name for the child. Join for the flagellation. Yes, and the cupcakes. Of course, and the cupcakes. What else did I miss here? What if I posted an ad to that effect? Like, just, yeah, anyone who shows up to my dorm with snacks can get flogged. I mean, you'd probably get a decent amount of reactions. That's basically the kind of things I look for on FetLife. When I'm using FetLife, which isn't super often lately. Maybe when I get my hormone levels balanced out again. Good name for the child. Musk seeing a CAPTCHA. Damn. Alright, let's relax in the park. You play with your Hop-Eye Popeye while you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far into the underbrush and always coming back when you call their name. Another Hop-Eye shyly approaches out of the long grass. Your Hop-Eye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They touch noses, then hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes into the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, Popeye bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a baby the rest of the day. Adorable. Find some time alone with the chief cultivator to talk about your plan to peacefully depose Lum. Your mom is a busy woman, probably the busiest in the colony, honestly, so you keep it brief. You explain the details of Mars's plan. Depose Lum, get voted in, save the colony, and maybe the planet. Ugh, I hate all this bureaucracy stuff, she groans, when you're done. Say what you want about the new guy, at least he doesn't waste my time with pointless meetings. This isn't a pointless meeting. No, you're right, she says. This is important stuff. You're right to care about it. She leans back in her chair and puts her feet on her desk, linking her hands over her stomach. It's just, you're so young, she continues. You and Marzipan. Do you really think either of you could lead the entire colony? This isn't some hobby farm or secret club. This is the fate of human civilization on a hostile planet. And are either of you really prepared for the tough decisions you'll have to make as governor? Yeah, of course I am. I've been making tough decisions for 2 lifetimes now. Mom, you're alive because of my tough decisions. Mom. Uh-oh, baby Hop-Eye's incoming. So true. Key mash because someone called him key mash because someone called him cute. Amazing. I wonder if it's against school policy to advertise sex work in the dorm. Probably, but more because it's illegal to advertise sex work in most places. Yeah, that doesn't stop us from doing it, but you have to be careful, you know? Vet is fun. Vet can be fun. Vet is also often a cesspool that you have to work through. Vet life is a really big mixed bag, which, like, you know, most social medias are, but it's particularly a lot when you've got like sexual interaction on the board. Is flogging someone in exchange for cake even technically sex work? That's a question for lawyers. You're the one who mentioned sex work. Let's do 3, 3, 3, 3. All 3s, 7 points. Next round, 37. Oh my god, that's so much mac and cheese. Hold on. I got.
Too slow, you don't get it.
What?
Anymore.
No!
You have 5 seconds to obtain the macum.
I wasn't aware there was a timer.
Get your fork, you know.
What, when it's cool enough that I won't burn myself? Like, I didn't ask why you wanted to be flogged. Yeah, maybe you've just been a very, very bad girl or other gender identity. I'm on vet life. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of people are. What? Did you bring enough mac and cheese for all of us? No. I'm greedy. Thank you.
I got you, chat. Here. You go. Open up. Ah. Here comes the plane.
Please don't touch it.
Feeding chat. They want some.
Faith's got you. I want more? No more Y2K. That's all you get. You get one big mouthful of macum. That's all.
You're starving them.
Yeah, it's funny. What can I do here? Bonus to straights, huh? Maybe we try and do a straight. Hold up. You can go 5, 6, 7, 5, 28. There we go. All right, nailed it. What? Wow.
I'm just reading chat.
Oh. If you give me some mac and cheese, I'll flog you if you want. I'd rather keep my mac and cheese. Thank you very much. Talk to me again when my hormones are more balanced and I'm horny again. Aw, thanks. You get fed. Auntie M has you when you come over. Aw, hell yeah. Nyom? You're starving them, explaining to a Marvel director that actors do need to know what happens in the movie to do good work. Yeah, right? I'm asexual, but I'm very interested in fet stuff because it's like, I love talking with allosexual people about it. What started your interest in X or Y fetish? What do you think the origin of this desire was? What does this desire achieve that can't be achieved by normative means? I've had a lot of fascinating conversations with friends when they talk about that stuff. As a demisexual that often does sexual interaction more as a performance and art form than as like personal gratification, I fucking get that. I get that, and I have way overanalyzed my own interests and proclivities and the interests of the people around me. I love that shit. I unironically see like sex work and porn and other things as a like very, very legitimate form of artistic expression. How do you feel about jambalaya and cornbread and collard greens? Probably, she'd probably like them. What do you think about jambalaya and cornbread and collard greens?
I think all of that sounds good. The cornbread sounds like it might be okay, but I have had a lot of hit and misses with cornbread.
Okay, so you're gonna have to convince her on the cornbread. I love cornbread. I like flogging people because it makes pretty noises. The demisexual urge to understand and get your intellectual understanding of yourself and others. Yeah. Allosexual always sounds like someone who likes allosaurs to me, which I find hilarious, personally. I make a very good sweet cornbread. Oh, hell yeah. There's so much macum in here. I'm so excited. This is going to feed me for so long. Oh my god, you made this so well. This is delicious. Thank you.
Huh?
So buttery and creamy.
Yeah.
I thought for a moment you asked Faith what her opinion on cornbread equality was. Yeah. What are our opinions on cornbread equality? Y'all ever heard the webcomic Familiar? I actually don't know if I have, but that's funny that this was the community that introduced you to it. It's grown beyond just the space of what happens in my eyes. Ah, yes, this will fuel me. What will fuel you? Me eating mac and cheese? What's wrong with liking a cute widow allosaur? It needs to have higher consciousness to be able to consent. Now, if it's an allosaur boy, girl, or NB, that's entirely different. Also, Merc, you're just eating out of the pot. We do this every time. Are you going to come do the dishes? No, exactly. then leave me to my right out of the pot eating to conserve dishwater. We can eat the dishes? Yeah, of course. All of my dishes are completely edible. Oh, just what this will feed me for a long time sounds like? Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that I have a complicated relationship with food. Leave her to the depraved squalor she thrives in. Look, if I had the time, if I had like 5 extra hours in a day, then I could worry about like doing dishes more often and cleaning more regularly, okay? I work entirely too much and I don't sleep enough. I do what I can, all right? She's like a Great Depression hobo. You have no idea how accurate that is, though. Like, I actually, like, when I was traveling with, like, the Renaissance Fair and when I was living in Tampa and stuff, I actually have lived like that. When I was in Massachusetts, I was living like that, too. I'm a scavenger. Us will be throwing away dishes later. Us are going to paper plates. Oh, no. Is it because of the move? It's tasty fuel. It is tasty fuel. I've almost eaten enough of this to go back to the game. Oh, I'm sorry, Dragon. That sounds annoying. Scavenging, huh? Yeah, scavenging. One time I went to buy cigarettes and there were 2 honest-to-God hobos with a guitar and a big dog and lots of messy ACAB tattoos. Love that. Sounds like Burlington. I had grits and a BLT for brunch today. I love food. Hell yeah. I love food, but I have trouble eating it. Jealous because I can't eat solid foods right now? That's gonna be me soon. Gonna be me soon too, Bailey. Okay, we set this down for now. I will eat the rest of you later. At my old job, people would just reflexively put their leftovers on my desk after meals. I've had that happen. Yeah, but you won't be completely relearning how to chew and swallow and talk. That's true. That's true, I won't. I'm just trying to have a little bit of solidarity with my fellow dental trouble peeps, okay? I often like to browse around in secondhand shops. It's almost like grazing, but with items instead. Yeah. Victorious, +1 persuasion. Your mom smiles. One you haven't seen in some time. Look at you, she says fondly. All grown up and overthrowing the government, just like your old lady. It'd be hypocritical of me to tell you you're too young, she continues and pats her leg. I was about your age when I lost this, fighting on Earth for what I believed in. I didn't listen to my elders either. If I hadn't done the same thing you're doing right now, I probably wouldn't have had a place on the Strato with your father. Wouldn't have had you. So who knows what you're capable of, and where it'll take you. You truly believe you're ready, you have my support. Relaxing. Ooh. Let's get rid of compromising. It's not a very good card. Mid-wet. Late wet. Late wet is Dis and Tangent's birthday. Dis, I've got roots for you. Oh, dare you to go into a restricted area. You dare Dis to explore the creepiest, darkest part of engineering, deep down where even Chief Engineer Instance never goes, under the recycling room where they say there are ghosts. You set the mood, then sneak around behind him, put your holopalm flashlight under your face and shout, "Boo!" He rolls his eyes. Merc, think about it. If there were ghosts on this spaceship, one of them would be my mom. Oh yeah, you guess that would scare a normal person, but Dis still isn't scared of anything. Oof, that's sad. Um, does this interest you? Would you like magical roots? Or, I guess I have more strange devices. Let's do a strange device. He scrutinizes the device for a bit, but then his shoulders slump. Did you give this to me because it's my birthday? I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday. Dis event! You leave the front gates and see Dis talking to one of the senior surveyors. He listens intently to their instructions, and the surveyor hands him a satchel of instruments and claps him on the shoulder before walking away. Dis turns to you. Hey, Merc, he says. He hikes the satchel on his shoulder and gives you a shy smile. Still kind of weird to be allowed to go outside the walls. This is one of the awkward little bits about this game, is when you get friendship events that you are meant to get in earlier stages, late in the game, when you're playing catch-up. So it's like, Dis has been an Expeditionary Corps member for fully, 4 years or 5 years, and it's just, still kind of weird to be allowed outside the walls. Dis just gave you the Batman treatment? Yeah, for real. Late wet must keep horny references to myself. No, be horny. This is an 18+ chat. It's fine as long as the Eustums get thrown away. Us are good. Tired of eating out of old butter bowls because they're cheap to get. I don't know what any of that means, but I'm glad that at least you've got something working out. Sorry. No, you're good, Valo. Thank you for the solidarity, Merc. I try. I don't always succeed, clearly, but I try. Lunch was always 7 Arby's fries, 2 chicken fingers from KFC, and half a burrito from Chipotle. How are you a dog woman and not a raccoon woman? If it was my choice, I would have been. I would have been either raccoon, possum, or rat-coated. But I was forced into the dog life, and so I accept the mantle and the crown with grace and dignity befitting my position. I'm just too much of a people pleaser to tell somebody that I have a relationship to a different kind of animal. I'm like a stray dog, you know? I mean, 4 years in Dis time is still weird to be allowed to go outside the walls. I guess so. Authority telling you can do the thing you've been secretly doing is weird. That's true. Horny is part of the human experience, and one that I embrace fully when I get it. No, get horny. Me when people say they're resisting temptation. Yeah. Raccoon girl. Iraq. Gotta go. Bye, Misty. Thank you for swinging by. We'll see you later. If it makes you feel better, the animal that people most associate with me makes me feel bad. Oh, no. Well, then I won't ask what it is. If you would rather be referred to as a raccoon girl, I will do that. I don't know. I feel like the rebrand would be difficult at this point, you know? I've just leaned into the dog thing. Besides, I've been equally compared to a dog as much as to some sort of scavenger animal like a raccoon, so it's like a 50-50. It works either way. We'll consider it later. I just I played Sly Cooper when I was 9 and I never recovered. She is susceptible to dog whistles. That's true. Because you're way friendlier than a raccoon. That's true. My socialization is definitely more dog coded. My scrappy scavenger instincts give me the trash panda vibes. Leave him alone to do his work. Remember when we used to sneak out? Dis's eyes crinkle at the corners. It was so easy to avoid Chief Surveyor Tonin, he says wistfully. He ducks his head. Too bad he's dead. He was really nice to me. What's the weirdest thing you've seen? Dis looks up at the sky with a thoughtful look. There's this big rock in the western ridges that's almost totally flat on top. When I get near it, it makes me feel happy? He smiles. It's so strange, and it's really hard to leave. The first time I went there, I laid on top of it for so long that I almost missed the transport back. Are we able to turn the heat down a little bit? I don't know if it's even on. If not, I may just crack a window because it's very warm. If that's okay. I mean... I know it's my job, but I haven't told anyone about it yet, he says. I don't know how to explain it, but it's almost like it wants to be kept a secret. I have a lot of energy, but it's not really put to intelligent use. If I was an animal, I'd be a small lemur or a jumping squirrel. Ah, I see. I love that. That's a good pick. That's normal and makes perfect sense. Love to see it sometime. A weird expression passes over Dis's face before he schools it back to his trademark blank look. Maybe your place. I don't know. I don't think it wants that. Dis looks pretty busy, so you say goodbye and let him get back to his work. You'll have to let him keep some of his secrets for now. I'm specifically the fox from The Little Prince. I don't think I've ever seen The Little Prince. Wait, is that like... I feel like I've seen parts of The Little Prince. Is that the one where the mole, like, frees the fox from the snare, being like, yeah, don't eat me and be an asshole, fox. Be chill. I'd like to be a big cat and sleep in sun rays. Honestly, that's an admirable goal no matter what your animal identifier is. It's a famous children's book. No, it isn't. Okay, it's not that one. All right, never mind. What am I doing here? Ah, I've got the little raccoon on the monitor, yeah. Where? I need to go do Utopia. I need to talk to Utopia. Utopia! Oh, let me check out first. Make sure I don't miss any things here. I gotta give Tangent a birthday present. Tangent. Flower. Catch. Hope you find it useful. Have I given Rex stuff in wet season yet? Yes, okay. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Apply to be a hunter, I guess? Utopia sighs when you tell it... Wait, no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to disappoint Utopia. I just wanted to see what the interaction was. I'm not actually planning to go hunting. Utopia! Forage in the valley. I've already done all of the ridge surveying I need. Let's do... Explore nearby, maybe? Bravery, +2 bravery. I could use that. I could use that bravery. I could definitely use that bravery. Bravery, perception, friendship with this. Explore nearby. I like the idea of being a cat boy, but I don't think I have the personality for it. I'm not attractively aloof. I'm more embarrassingly clueless. Hey, orange cats exist. Yeah, too. All right. Like every breed of orange cats and all of their collective, like, composite members have 3 brain cells collectively. They take turns on, like, a monthly schedule. Oh yeah, I could be an orange cat boy. Yeah, exactly. Look, there is a way to carve out a niche for yourself in whatever category you want to put yourself into. All right, you've just got to apply a little bit of creative thinking. You managed to partner yourself with the chief surveyor herself on your next expedition. It's the perfect chance to talk to her about Governor Lum, but she beats you to it. Whew, this was easier trekking when we had hover bikes, Utopia says, as she hauls herself up a particularly difficult stretch of terrain. She reaches back to help you up. That villain Lum's using them all to search for aliens now. Like that's not like finding a needle in a haystack. He's sent out half my team out to the swamps now. He gestures at her empty holster. Without weapons, I might add. He's bleeding us dry out here. He scrubs the back of her... She scrubs the back of her hand across her mouth. That snake of a man thinks every little thing is a war. I don't like getting attacked by animals neither, but I miss being able to explore this planet without Lum getting his paws all over my division and taking my resources for his damn messy war. You tell Utopia about Mars's plan to overthrow Lum at the next Virtunalia. She seems excited by the prospect. You forget how young she is compared to the other council members. Sounds stellar, she says, clapping you on the back. The only question is, who you got in mind to replace him? Well, me. You? Utopia drawls, then laughs. Sorry, I didn't mean to tease, but aren't you a mite young for the job? She wipes her eyes, still chuckling. Well, I was only 22 when I became chief surveyor, I guess. It's not so far-fetched, but why you? What are you gonna do different than that chauvinistic float cow's arse? Pitch me. Alright, let me tell you what we'll do. And the fox asks the boy to tame him so that he'll always have someone to love. Aw, that's cute. As someone who has an orange cat, I can agree they are not very aloof and are just straight up chaotic good. I can't believe you would be so bold as to say that ginger cats have more than one collective brain cell. Unbelievable hubris. That's fair. Creative thinking is for dealing with unknown and intimidating food. Otherwise, I am strictly on airhead mode. Oh, that's okay. I'll do all of your thinking for you then, Nicholas. +4 if stress over 50. Okay. Neighboring cards. Let's do you. 20 points. And then you. No, not you. Actually, hold all of you back. We'll wait until we can dogpile everything. You'll have the highest value. And then you. Sweet. Wait. Shit. Hold on. There we go. There's some extra points. Alright, next round. Value is wild, so let's do... Wait, hold on. I can... 5, that'll be 6. 6. 7. 7. 9, 10. Yes! Look at those numbers. Incredible. I knew saving that for the last one was good. Victorious. +1 persuasion, +2 kudos. You and Utopia set out for a hard day's work surveying. As you work, you explain your plan, and how you'll do everything you can to protect Vertumna once you're governor. Utopia listens patiently to your pitch for her vote, giving you ample opportunity to explain your position. By the time the second sun is beginning to set and it's time to head back to the transport, you've made a solid ally. Utopia slings her arm around your shoulder as you walk back. Here's a tip. From one young buck to another, don't let anybody ever tell you you're too young, she says. You've been here on Vertumna just as long as any of us have. Hell yeah, Utopia. Utopia is working near the gates. The area has been deemed safe enough for kids to go for a hike, so long as you're back before dark and never go out during glow. There ain't a lot to see out there, she says. A logging camp, a few fields, some nice lookouts. Keep your eyes peeled for useful things, like that there mushwood log. She points to a light, sturdy piece of wood by the side of the road. Lumber carrier must have dropped it. It's fairly safe out here. That doesn't mean it's totally safe, she cautions. Don't go too far, and if you see anything that scares you, run like hell and make a lot of noise. She helps tighten the strap of your backpack. What you hoping to see out there, sweets? Stuff to collect. Utopia laughs. Take nothing but photos, leave nothing but footprints, she teases. Suppose it's different on a brand new planet like this one, she says. We actually do need samples of basically everything, except especially stuff that might be edible. She slaps you on the back. Things regrow pretty wild out there, she adds. If you picked a place clean, give it a year. Bet it'll look like you were never there at all. Thank you for the tutorial, Utopia. Let's see. This is just the goop. These are goop plants. We've already done goop plants. Set neighbors to this value. Let's just do this and God, that is an annoying one to have locked. Next round. That is so cursed. You. You, I guess. Sure. All right. Now let's do you. 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 All right. We struggled through it. That was an awkward one. Oof. Hold on. I gotta put on some deodorant. It's fucking hot in here. Whoa. Okay. Man, it has been a while since I've just been like sweating ambiently. Why is it? I guess it is. No, it's still February. Does it usually get warm early, or are we still in cold season? All right, fascinating.
I cracked the window. It's cold outside.
Okay, cool. So it's just the heat then. Good to know. All right, got through there. God, another fucking stress event. Just relax. Cool. Got rid of most of our stress there. Got a bobber fruit. I'm just gonna kind of rush through this one because it's close exploration and I'm not really. We've already done most of these events. Do biology. Ask if you want to help. Sure. Toughness easy. 1, 3, 3. There we go. 4. Let's see. 4, 5. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna go to next round because I want to keep all of these cards. Then we can go you. One of these is gonna become red, which is unfortunate. Might as well just like throw that guy in there. You. Actually, throw you in there. Oh no, that's already a gem card. You. Swap you two. There we go. That's a number. Biology. You feel invigorated and you learn a little bit more about farming. I already know everything there is to know about farming. I have maxed biology. I am a biological wonderkind. I also had to crack open a window. Damn, okay. You could just go home early and save the stress. I think you need to talk to Aunt Anne again. That's true. Find something to use as an umbrella. Break a large leaf. I want to collect objects. I needed a few, but I guess, yeah, I can just save the stress. You're right. Oh yeah, I can just do this. Off we go. You're back. You spent the month exploring. 2 bravery, 1 perception. And now it is glow time. Gotta go talk to Rhett. Defense training, lookout duty. perception 1 animals, defense training, combat animals. I don't get bravery for defense training? That's wild. I swear I find my GF's long red hair on me more than my own. I think Faith probably runs into that problem. Can't be sure, but possibly. You meet with Security Chief Rhett, knowing he'll be a tough sell on this whole political coup business. He sits behind his desks, hands clasped, listening intently as you explain how you and Mars plan to depose Lum during the next Virtunalia festival. When you're done, he shakes his head and sits back. You're not an idiot, Merc. You know what you're asking me to do. Having the garrison on your side would make this a military coup, he tells you. If you learned Earth history, you'd know those aren't a good look. Why should I support you? I'd make a better governor than Lum. What is this? Brett laughs. You're a regular little politician on the campaign trail, aren't you? You got a lot of guts asking me to remove a professional soldier from leadership during a time of war to replace him with a child. Why the hell shouldn't I tell Governor Lum right now that there's a mutiny underfoot? What can I say to convince you? 5, big number. 23. Okay. 5. Maybe a 7 actually. 10. Free for each gem on other cards. 31. Yeah, I can make this work. I can absolutely make this work. In Squeeger. Three, 1, 2, you. 9. Nailed it. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Curating the deck, spending like hundreds of kudos curating the deck has been an immense help. Also the fact that we draw like 4 extra cards. It's probably as long, if not longer, than yours, Mark. Yeah, that tracks. That would make sense. It gets everywhere. Can't help it. It's not possible to stop it. You manage, somehow, to convince Security Chief Rhett that it is morally imperative that he support your movement to depose Lum. You both know that Lum is dangerously inept, so it's really just a matter of assuring him that you do a better job, and that you'll protect him from reprisal if you fail. You've won his vote, against all odds. Woo. You're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see the soldiers begin to form up. This year, Anemone is heading up her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. Rush out after her. Anemone looks at you in surprise, but nods when she sees you ready to fight. Someone hands you a plas rifle, and you join her squad on the walls. You stand shoulder to shoulder with Anemone and watch the Xenos mass on the far side of the firebreak. Look at them all, she says darkly. They just keep coming more and more every year. What are they even waiting for? Why don't they just attack already? She shoots a look at the rest of her squad, all of them Helios, mostly young adults like you, and lowers her voice. I just want to get it over with, you know? She confides in you. These Helios learned to march before they could walk. I want to prove I can handle myself as well as they can. She runs her fingers down the barrel of her plas rifle, where she's stenciled the name Kombucha. A lowing from the forest draws your attention back to the enemy line. The wall of animals is approaching in eerie unison, their footsteps drumming a rumbling tattoo across the ground. Anemone clutches her rifle gently. Okay, here goes. The animals approach the wall at a steady pace, but stop short of the walls. Instead, they mill around outside the colony near the garrison. In the eerie silence, you hear the sudden crackle of plas rifle fire and a flying creature falls to the ground. You hear Security Chief Rhett from his post on the walls, telling his squad to hold their fire. His voice rings through the still, expectant air. Did I miss anything? I've had lots of practices with kitty fur. As long as it's not longer than your what, Mark? Than my what? I don't know what. I didn't say it. What? It still makes me giggle that when you write Merc, it shows the Merc emote. Does it really? Ah, that's right. God damn it. I forgot that was done. It's a coup. It's a coup! The Xenos are just standing there. An explosion rocks through the colony, the shockwave hitting you like a physical blow, and then the heat right after, like walking into a wall of fire. Ah, yes, that's right. I didn't stop Dis from planting the bomb. You're pelted with debris raining down from the sky. A column of smoke billows from a burning section of wall near the garrison. From the thick belt of shock that ripples through the colony, you can't imagine it was on purpose. Anemone recovers first, letting out a strangled war cry. Those assholes, she yells. They knew our weakest point. How? She gestures to the flood of Xenos pouring through the gaping hole in the wall. There, she orders. Protect the gates. Shoot them from the walls. I was hoping if I talked to Dis enough, I would get like a past memory thing, but I did not. Let's see. 4, 9, 9. Anyway, so I'll just do this. Okay. Now, I think this is where we do. Up. 6, 6, 5, 7, 32 points. This is gonna be rough. I might have to do a redraw hand, which I have plenty of, so I can just redraw until I can make a 43 NBD. Set neighbors to this value. I can use that on these little bastards. It's only gets me up to 16. Or value wild gets us up to 30. 8. I guess actually I could do this, ditch that. Move this over there, ditch that, move it, no, hold on, wait. You here, you there, you here. Close, but not quite. 4, 4, 4, 6. I think we just redraw a hand. I think we just have to redraw the hand. 6, 8. Value is wild. 4. Wait. 4, 4, 4. Is there a 5, 6? Close. Maybe instead, no, hold on. 4, 5, 4. Oh, I see. We would have to do this, trade this out for that. Gets us to 40. Points from the straight. Actually, hold on. I think we can do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Nailed it. I'm so good at this. Boop. All right. What did I miss? Long cat. We need an emote combo like that of Mork. We'll have to take a peek. Mork is like a PNG of a pretty lady, but you stretch the PNG vertically in Photoshop. God damn it. The Xenos pour through the smoking hole in the wall, wave after wave of creatures of all sizes. Fist-sized insects all the way up to megafauna like bushbubs and muckwalkers. Great lumbering beasts, the likes of which you've never seen. The largest ones soak up the gunfire and smash through the defenders on the ground, while the smaller, faster creatures make for the ship and geoponics domes. As your squad is getting in the rhythm of defense, Governor Lum storms up the steps. You can see the whites all around his furious eyes as he grabs both you and Anemone by your shirt fronts, almost hauling you off your feet. Which one of you did it? He howls. Which one of you set the bomb? It wasn't us, Anemone exclaims, clutching Lum's forearm. Lum releases you with a snarl. It had to be an inside job. Someone with access to the garrison. One of you strato-colonists, he spits. You're all traitors to humanity. He looks burned, possibly badly. Parts of his uniform are still smoldering. You wonder if he and his squad were near the explosion, if people are dead because of it. He rounds on Anemone. Give me command of your squad, he orders. I'm taking them down to the courtyard to engage the enemy directly. I took a chance on you, Anemone, but you can't be trusted, just like the rest of them. My squad? Anemone stammers. She looks conflicted. Lum is the governor and outranks her as a soldier, but he's Lum. His plan is bound to be dangerous, or even suicidal. The rest of the squad are Helioborn, yes, but they're also just teenagers like you. Don't you need us up here, supporting the defenders from the walls? She changes to suggest. Yeah, we're more useful up here. Lum doesn't look convinced, but your support emboldens Anemone. She stands up straighter and hardens her expression. I can't send my people into close combat, she says firmly. We're trained for ranged defense, not melee. The governor looks at your squad mates, but none of them make a move to follow him. He curls his lip in disgust and stalks away. Your squad stays on the wall, providing ranged support for the people fighting below. The air is thick with smoke and chaos, but when it clears, you can tell that, against all odds, the defenders have regained the upper hand. The courtyard is littered with bodies, human and Xeno both, and in the distance you can see that the geoponics domes are shattered and part of command is on fire. The colony was staggered by the explosion, the attack from within. In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of hiding to gather in the courtyard, surveying the damage. Governor Lum is on the warpath. I'll find who did it, and I'll have their goddamn head, he yells. I want every single strato lined up and questioned. Those were our explosives. I want to know who set that goddamn bomb. You and everyone from the strato were hauled aside and questioned on your whereabouts prior to the attack. Everyone, that is, except Dis. He's nowhere to be found, dead or alive. Maybe he gets to go be a gardener now. Good for Dis. We survived. He gets to go be a plant. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Work is like a... Oh no, okay, we got that. Gasp! Dis! Yeah, I knew Dis was a terrorist, but I couldn't stop it. I could have stopped it if I had paid more attention to his birthdays and stuff, but I'm a bit of an airhead. So, we let our friend do a little terrorism. I think I've got all of the department heads on board. Oh, it's Tangent. Uh-oh. Tangent is about to duck back into engineering when you approach. She winces and shields her eyes from the sun. She looks at you miserably, and you notice that her right eye is glowing faintly. It's my new hollow eye implant, Tange says. Its ghostly yellow snaps in and out of existence as she blinks. I seem to be experiencing some unpleasant side effects from it, similar to that of an ocular migraine, Tange confesses. Instance warned me that this level of visual information can be difficult for the human brain to comprehend at first. You agree to follow her into engineering and get her out of the sun. It's similar to a holopalm, she explains, still holding her forehead and squinting, but with an infinitely large screen because it projects it directly into the oculus. It used to belong to Director Instance, but she passed it down to me to help with my work. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon. Tange sets her jaw and nods, determined. I know I will. It's only pain. It's more than an implant, Tange continues as you follow her to the medbay labs. Hollow eyes are on the very forefront of human augmentation. They represent our next steps towards ascending as a species. She touches the red scar where her hollow palm used to be. No more clunky screens, no privacy concerns, she says quietly. Elegant, integrated design. It observes the motion of my hands and uses it to generate an AR interface for my entire field of vision. It's partly powered by my own metabolism, through magnets embedded in my skull. It's beautiful. Nobody else is here. You hear the gentle hum of experiments running in the corner. This kind of technology is so far beyond what we're capable of reproducing in the colony, Tange sighs, rubbing her temple under the implant. Once they're gone, they're gone. Maybe Earth will send us a shipment of new ones someday, but I expect they've developed something more advanced since we left. I suppose it's more likely they've forgotten about us completely. Ring, ring. The quiet hum of the laboratory is shattered by an alarm. Tange jumps at the sudden noise and shuts her eyes tight. I have to get this, she mutters, gesturing in the air to silence the ringing. Empathy or reasoning. I can do it. Okay. This simulation I'm running is time sensitive, she explains. The specimens require minute changes to their environment every 2 hours. Temperature, humidity, light levels, she grimaces. If we had better automation, this wouldn't be a problem. I can do it. Tangent considers this. Yes, you have proven yourself trustworthy in the lab, she says. It's experiment 2A on the wall there. She slumps down on the floor beside you, rests her head in her arms. Go tell me what you see, and I will walk you through it. With Tange's assistance, you set the new environmental parameters for her experiments, which seem to involve fungal growths of some kind. It's unfamiliar to you, but you're able to follow Tange's instructions easily. While you're looking over some of the specimens, you realize you can make improvements to Tange's modeling. I don't think she'd like that. I could have stopped if I'd paid more attention to his birthdays and stuff, the Oklahoma City Bombers. God damn it. I couldn't stop it. Well, I could have stopped it if I paid more attention to his birthday. Yeah. Did you go talk to Aunt Anne again? Not yet. This is not a passing the month event. This is a just a friendship event. So I'm going to go talk to her. I'm going to improve Tange's experiment. Yeah! You make the changes and log them diligently into the computer. Tange breathes a sigh of relief when you return, unaware of your meddling for now. That should buy me 2 more hours, she says. Tange shifts over, wordlessly inviting you to sit down beside her. Her arm is cool to the touch as it rests against yours. Tange turns to you. Thank you for your assistance. It was nothing. Tange gives you a slight smile, barely visible in the faint glow of her hollow eye. Then, thanks for nothing, I suppose, she says. Please don't tell Instance that my body is adjusting poorly to the hollow eye, she adds. It's only temporary. This stupid flesh prison is not allowed to draw the limits of my form. Relatable, Tangent. Relatable. Okay. Oh, I can just go do this. Cool. Anne is where you expect her to be, reading a hollow novel in the creche while the babies are napping. Hello, Merc, she says, looking up. How are you doing? Anne, can we talk? Of course, dear heart, Anne says, closing her hollow novel. Do you have the number of votes you'll need to form a majority yet? I have 5 votes. Oh, look at you, Anne says fondly. You're really serious, aren't you? How wonderful to see you all grown up. Somewhere in the creche, a baby starts to cry. Anne stands up and excuses herself. You'll have my vote, dear heart, she says. You can count on your Aunt Anne, just like always. Nailed it. And now I can get bonuses to physical skills, so maybe I'll just train combat for a little bit. Maybe try and get Anemone to not be a fascist. I don't have enough friendship with Anemone to make her not be a fascist. Hugs incoming. Oh, Rex event, sweet. Rex beams when he sees you walk towards him. Merc, he calls. Just the person I wanted to see. You duck under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction. I wanted to talk to you about something. Rex starts with that preamble. I wanted to talk about us. You're right, we should talk about it. First of all, this is like a totally no-pressure conversation, okay? Rex says. He looks more genuine than you've seen before. I like everyone, and I love kissing people. I just want to, like, check in with you, because we did that, and I really liked it, you know? I want to do it more. Rex leans into your space, fixing you with a flirtatious look. I just want to know where you're at. What do you want from me? I mean, aren't you dating Mars now? Yes. I didn't ask before because it's not my business, but what's going on with that? Not looking for anything serious? What a coincidence, Rex says, smiling. Not being serious is my specialty. He steps closer and puts his hands on your hips. How about we not be serious together, he murmurs, starting right now. Started dating Rex. I wonder if I'm... Good talk, Merc. A dog really is mankind's best friend, with benefits. Alright, yeah. Last time that locked out. So I think Mars is okay with this, I hope. Damn what? You can count on Aunt Anne, just like always. Me, weeping into my bucket of buttery pretzels. Such relatable content, right? All right. Oh, I also get bonus. Wait. Bravery is a social skill. But I don't have something that does bravery and physical, does it? Do I? Well, I could get toughness and bravery bonuses from playing sports ball. That'd be pretty cool. And then I could take advantage of both of my bonuses. Is anybody's birthday early quiet? I don't think so. Hey, Vase. How you doing? Bobber fruit. Vase takes your gift and scowls at it with a thinly veiled disgust. Yuck. I'm not eating that. Knowing this planet, it's probably poisonous. Yeah, I'm just throwing it at your head. You're not supposed to eat it. I say max out persuasion while you got a chance. Okay, fine. Fine! I can always put on the jacket for max persuasion, but that's a good point. 3 persuasion from here. I don't think I get better persuasion from any other areas. Do I get persuasion from any of these? I get creativity and empathy. That's right. Yeah, okay. And there's like, you get some persuasion from like humanities, is it? Yeah, 2 creativity, 2 persuasion. Well, that gives me something better. I'll study humanities. I don't need the coup is done, and I don't want to waste the organization. I'm worried there's an event you'll get where you need 100 persuasion. Possibly. Hey, the jacket. Never mind. I think you'll be okay with the jacket. Yeah, I can max out with the jacket, but I'll do this anyway. Professor Hal hands you a stack of blank paper and a box of pencils and asks you to pass them out to the class. Today in humanities, we'll be practicing our handwriting, he announces. You hear Tangent crone beside you. But Professor Hal, she whines, why would we ever need to write by hand when we have holopalms? This exercise will be part history lesson, part future skill, Hal tells the class. We may not always have holopalm technology here in our little colony. Our replicators and computers will break down eventually, and when they do, we'll have to rely on low-tech solutions to everyday tasks. So, first lesson, how to correctly hold a pencil. You and the other students get to work learning how to print by hand. It's a little bit like holding a stylus, but the texture is all wrong. Your letters are small and cramped, and you have trouble keeping them in a straight line. Tange, though, is suffering the worst. Ah, Mars laughs. Looks like we finally found something Tange isn't good at. Look, she keeps mixing up her lowercase a's and e's. Tange is used to using a stylus with her holopalm, but she's never actually drawn the letters. This is another one of those ones. Going back to the classroom is always hilarious when you're in the adult phase, because, like, the idea that we've all collectively put off learning handwriting until we were, like, 18, hilarious. Very funny. Good. It might be passed already, though. I don't remember. Maybe. I've got a couple of, like, 80 persuasion, like, requirement events, but I would like the perk. Mark, I just had a brilliant idea for a game collab. I was a teenage helldiver. Navigate growth and relationships while blowing up bugs and bots with heavy artillery. It's just a crossover game where, like, you use the mechanics of Helldivers but have all the characters of being, like, exocolonist. Tange is used to using a stylus with her holopalm, but she's never actually drawn the letters. She fumbles like a child, bashing her fists against a holopalm for the first time. It's painful to watch. You can tell she's getting more frustrated with each letter. Mars, on the other hand, has lovely penmanship. She can even write in cursive. My papa taught me when I was little, she says, showing off her paper. Cultured people know how to write for real. I'll help you, Tangent. Oh, that's right. I don't need your help, Tange sneers. She hates being bad at something, but being patronized is even worse. I actually knew that. That was a mistake. Mars laughs, but after a few minutes of tense silence, she looks over to Tange's work. You're pressing too hard, Mars tells her softly. Loosen your grip. It's different from typing in the air with a stylus. Try moving with your shoulder instead of your wrist and fingers. Tange takes a deep breath and tries again, slow and deliberate. Mars nods and slides closer, pulling her hand over Tange's and guiding her pencil on the paper. There, see? You're getting it, she murmurs. Tange's cheeks go pink. After a minute, Tange eases her tension, and her writing starts to flow more naturally. Thanks, she stammers before pushing her chair away from Mars. Alright, this is an easy one. Four. 1, 2, 2, 5. This will end up being a 6, right? Yeah, okay. +1 skill and challenge win. You're gonna be an 8. Crazy. Value is wild, 7. Four, 5, 6, 7. 39? Yeah, alright. Yeah, that works. Why not? Hell yeah, 3 stars. Excellent outcome. The investigation into the bombing during the Glow attack continues all month. Governor Lum and his goons can't find a way to pin it on any of the Stratos, and over time, people come to accept that Dis was probably the culprit. The rumor doesn't make anyone feel better, but it does take the heat off the others, including yourself. As usual for this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality during the day, and you dread falling asleep at night. I should probably help out with construction a bit. To, put the wall back together. How did that hop-eye get into your bedroom? I could wake myself out of the dream. Do I need to? I don't think I need to. I think I want to go follow it anyway. I don't remember exactly what happens here. I got a mom showing some more mac and cheese here. One sec. God, it's so good. I love mac and cheese so much.
No!
Solid. Okay. As usual during this time of year, your dreams have become more vibrant and invasive. Me when it's mid to late February. For real, though. You chase it out of your balcony door and find yourself on a thickly wooded path, the mushwood pressing in close on every side. The light is weird here, pink and glittering, casting teal shadows. The hop-eye disappears down a hole in the ground, and without thinking, you dive after it, squeezing your shoulders to fit through. You tumble into a cave, beautiful and surreal, shimmering with a light that seems to come from within. When you take a step forward, granules of pink sand crunch underfoot. The cave opens out to a forest that seems lifted from a fairy tale. The sunlight beams through breaks in the trees, illuminating a path of mushroom-ringed stepping stones that leads you to a small cottage. You spot the hop-eye hurrying further down the path. I think we follow the hop-eye? We'll follow the hop-eye. Past the cottage is a field dotted with hunched-over figures. You watch them tend the crops with simple, robotic motions, not caring as you tromp through their work. Their straw hats and overalls look tattered, and when you pass close to one, you realize they're not human at all. They're made of metal. Sightless glass eyes stare back at you, metal faces pockmarked with rust. The rasp of their terrible creaking floods your ears like a cloud of cicadas. The closest robot turns to you. I have the hiccups now. Its glass eyes shine red and it grabs you by the wrist. Its grip is painful, bringing you to your knees in the loamy dirt. It pushes you down, down, planting you like a seed. The ground swallows you and you can't even cry out. You're falling. You land hard on solid ground, your breath whooshing from you. It's hot here, impossibly hot. The twin suns beat down on you, burning your skin on contact, and the air is almost painful to breathe. In all directions stretches a barren wasteland of dead trees, like bones puncturing the dry skin of the planet. You rise from the dusty, cracked earth and begin to walk, stumbling over the bones of unknown creatures. You don't know where you're walking, only that the horizon doesn't change. The red sky just stretches overhead, like a great bowl of heat pressing down on you. A great roar shakes you and you turn to see a chimeric nightmare, a manticore, but with Governor Lum's face. He towers over you from a podium, his claws clacking and his tail thrashing as he proselytizes. "We primeval forests felling," he chants. "We the rivers stemming, piercing deep the mines within. We the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving." Overhead, the sky is streaked with smoke. You hear rumbling in the distance. Stand and face it. You plant your legs and refuse to look away from the beast. With a yell from behind you, Mars appears and swings a sword made of light at the Lum abomination. Its head rolls across the dirt, but it continues to speak. You turn from the scene and walk away, feeling the memory of it cling to you as you push and claw your way through another reality. You stumble forwards into a dark, glowing forest. Blessedly cool air brushes your cheeks, thick with moisture and making your face wet as if you've been crying. The path wends upwards, flanked by humanoid figures carrying candles. Some are wearing robes, some armor, some lab coats and enviro suits and formal wear. Some are elderly, and some barely 10 years old. All turn to look at you, and you realize with a jolt, they're you. Every single one of them is you. You see yourself reflected in their eyes as they gaze upon you dispassionately, a line of possibilities stretching out as far as you can see. The Hawkeye crouches between the ranks and gazes solemnly out as you pass. You walk steadily upward, feeling their unflinching gaze follow you. Overhead, the wormhole hangs in the sky like an overripe fruit, bending the heavy branch of space and time towards you. It's so close. You feel as if you could touch it. You stretch your hand out, seeking. You wake up. Milky, quiet sunlight pours through your window. Flakes of bromide. Oh no. Insomnia. Lack of sleep. Mental skill D increases. Okay, so we'll stay away from mental skills. Fortunately, we have all the mental skills we need. Milky, quiet sunlight pours through your window. Flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. It's your birthday. You're 19 years old. Only one more year as a teenager. Early quiet. You have arrived on Tatooine. I feel like dreams would be rather nicer if we could create shared ones. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'd be down with that. That'd be cool. Hydrate. Thank you, Jill. Our chat has entered the chat. What? Ooh, a trick. Give me an ooh. You want a little preparing to overthrow the colony's standing government? You will. You want a little, you want a little total administrative and military coup against Lum? Ooh, woo. Oh my god, it's a coup, woo. Need my captain to be moist and stretched? Thank you. Someone did a horny post on Tumblr that was just caught you staring by their men do not interact, but their men do not interact was written so huge that it really gave the impression that the point of the post was just to yell at the reader. Huh, interesting. Cool, Will. That's my little, yeah. What if we do political upheaval but make it kawaii? You know? No, Y2K, please. Which one is it? Squats or push-ups? What hateful exercise will you have me doing? Squats, meteor. All right. I thought you were trying to sound like a pirate. Oy. Saltwater taffy is so good. Moist and stretched, you say, like a good saltwater taffy. The kind that your dad buys you when you're good at the store and life is simple enough that one piece of taffy makes you happy. Something like that, yeah. No, Y2K, please, software engineers, when the boss says that 2 digits should be fine to encode the year. Okay. Let's do this. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. Nice little physical break there. The muscle fibers. Yes, so fibrous. Delightful. All right. Where was I at? Oh, right, it's my birthday. It's cake time. Share with Tammy. Tammy laughs, just kidding. Tammy, what's your deal? Almost there. We're almost max friendship with Tammy. In fact, let's just... You know what? I know it's my birthday, but here's... What else do you like? Hold on. Do I know what else Tammy likes? 'Cause I'm running out of yellow flowers. I got you a present. It's a yellow flower. Rex. So glad we're dating, buddy. But like, casually. I got you a present. It's a stick. I hope you like sticks. We could also hang out for the stress relief. Wanna go on a date? Rex's ears perk up and he wiggles his whole body. Oh boy, do I! Let's go! You head back to his place. You and Rex steal away to his room for a few hours, where Rex shows you, well, quite a few tricks he's learned. What a good boy. You're sure to reward him appropriately. After all, positive reinforcement is important. Mars time? Mars time? Do you want to spend some time together? Wait, I don't need, no, wait, I'm max friendship with you. For you, darling, of course. What did you have in mind? You walk on the walls. You and Mars go for a wander on the colony walls, where Mars points out everything she dreams of for the colony. 2 museums, one for Earth history and one for Vertumna, she says, gesturing to where engineering is right now. By bistros and cafes littered everywhere, of course. No more eating from the canteen kitchen 3 times a day. 2 theaters, obviously, one for holovids, one for live performances, including live music and dance. She, a true visionary. She gestures out towards the wilderness. We'll have to expand, of course, but isn't that in our nature? She looks so genuinely enthusiastic that you can't help but kiss her, which she returns with interest. What'd I do? What is this clip? So fibrous? Oh no. Oh no. Have to be able to crush your enemies? True. I have to be able to throw a brick really far and still have it shatter a windshield of a car for no reason at all. I keep forgetting that some people weren't... Oh, wait. Imagine being alive during the turn of the millennium. Yeah, imagine! Imagine that! Crazy. I just realized that with interest has 2 meanings when referring to enthusiastic making out. Yeah, it's a good line. I was actually thinking about that too. I love the writing in this game. It's really good. What was I gonna do? Maybe just go study the humanities again? For all that juicy persuasion while I'm getting persuasion bonuses. So I'll get 3 from doing it for 2 more months. Let's see. Or I'll get 3 a piece for doing it for 2 more months. I would get 4 going into government building, but I wouldn't get the empathy, or what is it? Empathy, I think is the other one that you get, or creativity, something like that. I don't know. So it would be 6 more, that would put me up to 90. How much will the brain tuner cost? I don't think I need the brain tuner. Also don't really need to worry about it too much. I can always reload and put on the jacket if I need 100 persuasion. Study humanities. You're doing creative writing in teams, and you're paired with Mars. You wish it was Tange. She always does so well on these. The theme is Earth's natural environment. Mars takes the topic at face value and wants to write about how beautiful everything was on Earth, with blue skies and green plants everywhere, and huge oceans that went forever. It always looks gorgeous in the carefully staged movies you've seen on the holovids. Writing an essay. Write about climate problems instead. Mars wants to write about Earth's lush forests and deep jewel-like oceans, but you stop her. Wasn't Earth basically on fire when your parents left? You decided you should spend extra time researching how things really were. You've heard the basics from congruence, but what was it actually like? You ask her for all the information she has on the ecological collapse of Earth. Well, congruence replies, first, carbon emissions trapped the heat of the sun, which raised the global average temperature. You asked her to stop so you can look up carbon emissions, then she continues. So, the polar ice melted, and the oceans rose, and became too warm to sustain life. Mass weather disruptions caused grasslands to become desert. Then the bees died, and then so did everything they used to pollinate. Food instability caused wars to break out. By the time your parents left Earth, everything was essentially either underwater, on fire most of the year, or irradiated. Learning all this stresses you out. All of that just because people wanted to drive in cars and own lots of stuff made in faraway places, and have big families and keep their big houses the same temperature all year, and all by burning dirty mud they dug out of the ground. Did that happen here too? You're too bummed to present your findings, but Mars steps up. She's an excellent orator, though she does get some of the facts messed up. You don't get an amazing grade. Mars accepts this with grace, but still thinks you would have done better if you'd gone with her idea. You can study my humanities anytime, Merc. She juice on my persuasion till I bonus. Alright, let's see. Wait. Hold on. Sets that to 6, but no. 5. Let's see. You. That's like it's +3. Wait a sec. Oh, right. That's only going to get the +3 if I... Interesting. Hold on. I can figure this out. Oh, no, that'll just do 7, right? 6, 8, 4, 10, 41, now 40. Wait, how do we get... Oh, because that brings up the pairs by an additional 1, I see. What do you do? 39. Okay. You're unchangeable, so you can't get a bonus. I feel like there's a way to arrange this better, but I'm just kind of being foolish on. Maybe like this? There we go. Okay. Nailed it. Motherfucker, I forgot to press my floor on the elevator. Oops. You're stuck in there forever now, V. I can figure this out. Me trying to put on my first bra. Fair. Honestly, I had a lot of experience with taking them off, so putting them on was like more easy than I expected. Creativity level 2, 5% chance to gain 1 extra skill. That's neat. That would have been a lot better early on. Let's check around. Medicinal root. Look at us go. Any events? Putting it on with your arms behind yourself was the tricky part. Yeah, well, I was used to clasping and unclasping them blind already, so it was pretty easy to like adjust it from my perspective. I don't know. Like I had already developed the like managing the clasps without looking at it, so I had the muscle memory. Mark's like, yes, I got laid so much that I knew about bras. I mean, yeah. I feel like there's a way to arrange this better. God, after creating suffering. Yeah. Maybe if you were old enough to remember Y2K, you would know how elevators work. Ooh. I put them on backwards and just flip them around. That is unhinged, but I love it. Sabili, that's the kind of thing that you figure out later on. That's so wild. I mean, I love it. Good for you, but damn. Some crazy shit. I have a present for you. You like crystals. Nomi event. Nomi is in their usual spot in the lounge, surrounded by their steadily growing collection of body pillows and stuffed animals. They're curled up with their arms around a giant plushie creature and seem to be scrolling listlessly through the movies available in the Colony Media Archive. Find anything good? No! Nomi sighs, tipping over onto their side. Not since I finished all of Maidstocker Ares. I can't believe it ended on a cliffhanger. I don't know how the stratosphere had left. I didn't know the stratosphere had left Earth before the series finished airing. Nomi whines. You have every episode except for the 2-parter season finale. They bury their face against the plushie. Now we'll never know how it ends. They sniffle. It's not fair that we'll never have any new shows to watch. Maybe we can make up a new ending. Nomi wipes their eyes and looks up at you hopefully. Really? They ask. You do that with me? Yeah, let's do it. Tell me about Maidstocker Ares. Nomi launches into a full summary of Maidstocker Ares, including everything down to the blood types and astrological signs of the characters. It's a lot to handle, but the two of you come up with a pretty good fan script for the missing episode. And then Ares and Sagittarius embrace just as the light from the interstellar portal engulfs them, and the camera pans back to a ghostly image of Gemini's face smiling down at them from the spirit realm. Nomi claps their hands excitedly. It's perfect, they exclaim. So much better than just leaving it right before the climactic battle with the Agents of the Stars. They smooth down the fur on their plushie with a thoughtful look. Thanks, Merc, they say. I was feeling so bummed out about the cliffhanger because it just reminds me that even though everything ends, sometimes it's a lot earlier than you can handle. When I got here, I remember looking at your huge media library and thinking, wow, galactic, I'm never gonna run out of things to watch. It felt like the whole world was still ahead of me, ready to be discovered. Nomi digs their fingers into their plushie. Now it feels like everything's just on fire all the time, and everyone is always on my case about how I need to grow up. What's so bad about being innocent? Why does everything have to be so grim all the time? There will be more good experiences. Nomi nods, their chin wobbling as they try to keep it together. Yeah, they say, tipping their head to the ceiling and trying to put on a brave smile. That's a good way of looking at it, Merc. Of course, I'm a genius. Not gonna lie, sometimes with my fancy bra that has like 6 latches, I just slide it over my head. Incredible. I've used the clip it in front and spin around technique. Huh. Fair enough. There's a distinct possibility that the girl I'm sleeping with is coming over tomorrow. That's a good thing, right? Back when I wore bras, I mostly wore sports bras. Yeah, I do mostly bralettes or sports bras because I don't have that much going on, but it's starting to be I'm almost to the range where I need to actually start worrying about getting like more functional underwear. I'm a genius. Me putting peanut butter and cucumber on a sandwich. Unhinged. Deranged. I also put my shirts on inside out and backwards. Fascinating. Okay, let's do another study humanities. Yes. Hal has been called away for a council meeting, so Congruence is filling in. She tells you that today you'll be learning about the history of capitalism on Earth. I already know everything about this, Mars says smugly. My dad's made me look up why we don't use money or have nice things anymore. Capitalism is light speed messed up. You guys don't even know. Ever patient, Congruence ignores Mars's contribution and projects a hull of it into the classroom. A solemn woman in weird clothes identifies herself as Haven Constance Odenheim, an educational designer for the Vertumna Group, and tells you that the following experience has been created specifically to teach you, the third generation of the group, about the largest contributing factor in Earth's destruction, capitalism. You and other students exchange worried looks. You spend the day in an interactive experience that covers the history of capitalism, from market feudalism to its transition to colonialism, then its major phases like industrialization, mass production, and corporatism. It ends with a discussion of how it collapsed in the late 21st century as wealth inequality and environmental concerns finally weakened its hegemony, along with the planet itself. Sounds horrible. The educational experience tells you that, despite being regarded by many as simply an economic system, capitalism had been responsible for more violence on Earth than any act of war. From its very beginnings, as the colonial powers spread mercantilism across the globe, it required a constant supply of people to exploit through any means necessary. It took centuries for people to realize how horrible capitalism was, once people could no longer hide from its racist colonialist history. You're partway through the lesson when Cal realizes the parallels. But we live in a colony, don't we? Aren't we colonizing Vertumna? Isn't that wrong? Of course not, dummy, Mars reasons. There aren't any people here to take the land from, just a bunch of animals. Animals count too. Cal nods in agreement, but Mars is not impressed. I squashed a Dorbs moth the other day, she retorts. Are you going to put me in future jail for money crimes? Yikes, Merc, you should just lock yourself in your room if you're so worried about hurting the environment. Tangent watches this exchange silently, but turns her head and doesn't meet your eye when you look at her. D for T lesbian sex is basically the peak of human accomplishment. It is among the greatest things that I have experienced. Foreshadowing, 100%. I'm a genius. Me putting butter, you know what? Never mind. Peanut butter, you know what? Never mind. I slip my bras over my head. I need to see what I'm working with on my hands to complete a task. That's fair. It's a good thing. It suggests the possibility of deeper T lesbian sex. Iconic. All right. It was depresso autistic burnout food. Excellent crunch. Oh yeah. All right. Understandable. Carry on. That? Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Free persuasion, +1. From smitten status. As the prophecy foretold, Jill ban will happen the day after Bean's stream. So, yeah, that's you nailed it. It's all been a ploy. Early pollen is Rex's birthday. I give Rex a stick. Rex, greetings. Stick. Very good. You don't have a birthday in pollen. Your birthday is in dust. Have Crystal know me. Tammy, you have... flower? Wait, is Tammy's birthday this month? I think Tammy's birthday is this month. Late pollen. Yes, I almost played myself. Cal, I haven't given you a present. Have a fruit. Tangent. What's up? Your brother's gone, so you can have this. You can have this medicinal root here. Gotta get my girl over the finish line before she stabs me in the back. It's a race against time. It's a political ploy. The frog and the scorpion. Yes. Oh my god. I can give Nem an egg present. I mean, not right now. I'm gonna wait till her birthday. Although I do have 2 cakes. I could give her an egg now and a cake later. I think this is the plan. We give her egg now, we give her cake later. Hey Vase, did you know you're an idiot and I hate you? Alright. We have no more modifiers to worry about. I think we just keep doing humanities class, honestly. I want those 2 stats. I'm just gonna grind through them. Although we're gonna go down to doing just 2 persuasion now, which we would need too much. No, we should go do what do you call it? We can make it work if we work assisting the governor, even though we're maxed out on organizing. Yeah. You help the governor and anyone else in command. You fetch a lot of blep tea, relay a lot of orders, and proofread a lot of reports. It's mindless work that keeps you busy, but it's fulfilling, and you feel like you're on the inside of the colony. Alright, let's do card gets +3. You. Let's go. You. Wait, actually 3, we can do 3, 4. Oh, that'll kind of knock us out of that situation, won't it? It's not going to be a straight anymore. 3 red, 3 yellow. Alternatively. No. Oh, wait. Get rid of this. Drop you there. Put you there. You. You're 4, 5. It's also 5. 8. No. It's not gonna do it. You? Get rid of you. So let's see what we've got here. 3, 4, 5. We do 4, 5, 6. No, because that's gonna bring us up to an 8. Put you there. 4, 5, 6. Aha! Got it. Galaxy brain over here. All I just needed to shuffle things around until something worked out, you know? 5 persuasion? Oh, sweet. We only need to do this like 2 more times. From 1 challenge and super goal. All right. Mid-pollen. Mid-pollen is nobody's birthday? Early dust. Dis is missing. Nomi is mid-dust. Rex I already did. Vase, it's probably his birthday in mid-pollen, but fuck that guy. It's in my nature. I'm still worried about modifiers. What about modifiers? You're a very clever puppy. Thank you. Hi. I am. So clever. You can give people 2 gifts on their birthday month, 1 before and 1 on their birthday, excluding people whose birthdays are the first of the month. I did not know that. That is some tech. Okay. Is anybody's birthday late pollen? Early pollen? You're late pollen. Okay. Probably max out your relationship if we just give you a present. It's this flower here. You go. And then we can give her a cake on her birthday. I think we just go back and do government bullshit again. Assist the governor. You stay over dinner to finish this stupid TPS report for Seek. 3 revisions this time, just to satisfy Seek's exacting specifications. Your stomach growls menacingly. You just have to upload the report to the communications desk and schedule it to transmit the next time the colony faces the wormhole. Then you're free. Enter the bridge. You approach the doorway to the bridge and see the light of a console spill out into the hallway. Wait, someone's inside? Carefully, you peer inside the bridge. It's Lum, and he's sitting at the comms desk listening to a message. Your heart is pounding so loudly that you barely overhear the end of the message, but you calm down enough to hear the sign-off. It's not from somewhere in the colony. It's not even from somewhere on Vertumna. It's a message from Earth. Congruence, delete this message, Lum says, standing up from the comms. You jump at the sound of his voice, and remove all records of having received it. He turns toward the door and you try to hide, but you're too shocked to move. His eyes widen as he sees you in the doorway, realizing you overheard at least some of his message. You wish you heard more. Is he still working with Earth to arrest the fugitives of the stratospheric? Is Earth pressuring Lum into putting them in jail? Does the colony even have a jail? How would that work? He stalks across command and stands in the door, his broad form barring you from entry. What do you want, kid? Better tell me everything, idiot. Okay. 99 is our goal. All right, that's hefty. Plus 6 if this has the highest value. So if I do you can just like ditch this, and this, but if I use this mushwood... Oh, first collectible use is free? Fuck yeah. Use this mushwood log here. That brings us up to 18 for the first tier, which is good. And gets rid of a lot of cards that I don't want. 5. Wait, hold on. 4, 5, 6. Can I get a 7? No? I can't. That is 24 points. This is not going to be enough. Plus 4 of stress over 50. Stress is over 50, is it not? Oh, it's getting the additions. Gotcha, okay. 36. 36 is not ideal, but it's serviceable. I think we might be able to make this work. Okay, so 5. Put that 8 out there. I just used my last strand or yellow flower, which is a bit of a bummer. Hey, that does it. 5, 6, 7, 8, straight 12. Oh, perfect. Okay, iconic. Look at us go. Look at us go. I didn't even mean to do that. That's great. I'm so good at this. Win. Victorious. +1 persuasion. 7 kudos. Lum's eyes dart behind you, like he's thinking about making a run for it, but he quickly realizes that the quickest way out of this situation is through. Get in here, he growls, grabbing you by the shoulder and pulling you onto the bridge. Yay, more points, more points. Oh wait, hey Dragon. Oh, hi Jen, how you doing? You rolled in while I was in the middle of an event, I didn't notice. How are you up? What are you up to? How you going? Dragon, you want a quick little... There you go. That's for you. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now. Good job, Captain. Thank you. He gives you a stony look. I'm not telling you this because you deserve to know, he says. I'm only doing it because it doesn't matter. You can't stop it. Shortly after taking office, I managed to open a secure line of communications with Earth, he admits. Privately, through the Heliopause channels, I told them that Vertumna is ready to be colonized, and that they should send ships right away. He rests his hand on the comms console. I've just received word that they've left Earth. They're sending hundreds of ships, he adds. 100,000 people, 50,000 soldiers, and enough artillery to blow a hole in the side of the planet the size of a small moon. They say that if the planet is still dangerous when they get here, they'll glass the place and start fresh, Lum continues. After pausing for effect, he adds, including whatever's left of the colony. Earth's fleet is coming. That's fucking horrifying. He leans down to look you in the eye, patronizingly. So that's why I'm keeping it a secret, he says. If this colony knew what was coming, we'd spend the next 20 years arguing about it instead of getting this planet under control. Then we'll all be dead. I'm gonna tell everyone. Lum shrugs. You can try, he says dismissively. Without evidence, it's your word against mine. Who are they going to believe? A decorated war hero or a delusional teenager? Besides, he continues, nothing you do is going to stop them now. The fleet is coming. You know, Lum says brightly, I think it's time you were given a raise. You're clearly too valuable to be filling in TPS reports for Seek. In fact, it's late. Why don't you let me submit those reports while you head down to the mess hall? He all but pushes you out the door. A full belly is a sharp mind, Merc. Increased rewards for administrating. You were ejected into the hallway and the doors to the bridge close behind you. Your mind is spinning. He's right. Who would believe you with no proof? Simple. I become governor, I get the proof, and then I make myself a problem. That's new information. I did not know that. That's fucking horrifying. I feel like his plan is terrible. His plan is terrible. Your strongest ally against Lum and his 1,000 colony ships is Mars. Not only is she your friend, and therefore more likely to believe you, but as your fellow assistant to Lum, she's also in the best possible position to do something about it. Then again, maybe she's like everyone else, and will just think you're delusional, or worse. She wants Earth to come colonize Vertumna and bring that culture she desires so strongly. You tell her what you've learned? Yes. You got Mars alone and tell her everything you know. She listens attentively, not interrupting, and when you're finished, she asks if you're sure your information is correct. You tell her you are. You heard it with your own ears. Mars rests her head against her fingers. Earth is coming, she says quietly. Finally, we could have some support in colonizing this planet and stop living on our parents' shadows. She looks up. But 100,000 people? Who will be in charge then? Lum? Or someone worse? We were here first, she insists. I'm not letting a bunch of uniforms from Earth come in and start bossing us around, thinking they're better than us. She sighs. What should we do? We have to tell someone. Mars makes a face. There's no way they'd believe us, she replies. Trust me, Lum has a stranglehold on the council. He's as dumb as a bucket of mushwood, but it's almost like he's so inept that they all spend their time just managing him. That's a real thing. And you don't have any proof, she adds. I'm not sticking my neck out for this. Are you sure it's even worth trying? Yeah. At the next council meeting, you stand up and declare you know the truth. Lum has summoned 1,000 colony ships to take on Vertumna. You heard it yourself. It goes about as well as Mars said it would. The council looks at Lum in concern, but he only laughs. You're the kid with the hallucinations, aren't you? He says, shaking his head. The council relaxes. Chief Engineer Instance shoots you a pitying look. She knows how strong your hallucinations can be. Even congruence is no help. Like you overheard, Lum forced her to forget the existence of the communications. Without proof, the council doesn't want to believe you. It's not that they believe Lum either. They probably just think he's too inept to hide a secret like this for long. Bastards. Pro, they bring culture. Con, they bring Earth culture. Yep. Fighting and military might. Alright, so that didn't go as well as I was hoping. I thought I was going to have a persuasion check. I didn't. That makes me sad. We can, however, max out our persuasion by studying the humanities again. Wait, hold on. Load, autosave. I need to make sure that I don't miss any other events. Woof. Woof indeed. That's the first time I've got delusions as a card, though, so, you know. You've discovered my genius plan. Get ourselves conquered by a more powerful civilization that otherwise would have left us alone. Yep. Classic. The classic fascist move. bluster your way into getting conquered by somebody even more powerful than you. Okay. Late Pollen is no, that's Dust. Late Pollen is Tammy's birthday, so we can give her a present. Tammy, I wish to give you a cake. Behold, cake. A birthday cake, you remembered! She insists that you share it with her, but sets a large slice aside first. Cake is Cal's favorite food, she explains, so I always have to save him some. He loves cake all the time, not just on birthdays. And, well, anything you can eat, really. Tammy! Oh, there you are, Merc! Tammy bounds over to you in a bright mood, her daughter, Echinacea, in a sling at her bosom. Could you do me a big favor and come with me to the cafe? I need your opinion on a thing I've been making. With pleasure. Surprise! Happy birthday, Merc. It's not your birthday, but as you walk into the cafeteria, all your friends jump out cheering. They're wearing knit party hats, throwing streamers, and blowing noisemakers, and you're pretty sure you can see a tiered display of cupcakes. Real ones, not soy cakes. Tammy skips towards you and throws her arm around you, squishing Echinacea in her sling between you. You sputter that it's not your birthday, but Tammy just laughs. I know it's not your birthday, silly, but you've been feeling under the weather, and I wanted to show you how much we all love you. The others raise their glasses to you. They cheer happy birthday again, laughing at the joke. You can feel their love like a blanket wrapping around your shoulders. You're so special to us, Merc, Tammy says. Echinacea gurgles and lets out a warming wank. And Tammy bounces from side to side. I want you to enjoy yourself. Go ahead and mingle while I put the finishing touches on everything, okay? This is adorable. Wait, this ad suggests saying, Alexa, add to cart, name of product. That's such a filthy fucking trick. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey! Oh my god. An anonymous gifter. An anonymous gifter gifted a sub. Hey! Thank you, whoever you are. Unless that's an actual username. Is that an actual username and I'm being punked? It is. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you, anonymous gifter. That's awesome. If you want a burger place and they had authentic mammoth burgers on the menu, would you try it? Absolutely, I would. 100%. Oh, I wonder if it's like a bot account that you link through. That probably makes sense. Basically, he's doing a startup scheme, trying to get acquired and destroyed by a megacorp that will give him a golden parachute. Yeah, you know, capitalist shit. Tammy gives you one last sunny smile as she bustles away. The sound of Echinacea fussing and crying is audible over the murmur of conversation that erupts as the party begins in earnest. What do? Get an audience with Mars. Mars has set up court in the middle of the room, hollow screen in front of her and glass of wine in hand. Me. Has anybody ever seen have I ever posted the picture that I had somebody took of me, the candid, that got taken of me while I was on mushrooms at a New Year's Eve party, just like lounging in a chair like this, like watching a light show? Like somebody was like, I'm sorry to take a picture of you without your permission, but like you were just presenting such a vibe, I had to. And I was like, nah, I'm here for it. It's a good picture. Like love Mars. Mars is great. What if you went to a burger place and the waitress was a living Neanderthal and also transsexual, and she gave you free dessert and wrote her number on the receipt? I feel like obviously we're smashing, right? Like we got it. If I had seen that picture, I'd have used it as the reference for the Queen Bee drawing. Oh, hold on, wait a second. Where's my phone? Let me see if I can post it in selfies. One sec. I'll remedy this. Let me get this uploaded. Daytime selfies? This can go in selfies daytime. Let's go gambling. I just have to go back like an entire year. There's a whole bunch of Discord messages. I'm still in California here. Hold on. Wait a second. God, there's so many nudes in here. Still in California. Still in California, but whoa, early in California. There's the trip to California. There's... Hey, hold on, I'm almost there. I can feel it. There's where I dyed my hair pink. Was this before or after I dyed my hair pink? Hold on. Had to be after I dyed my hair, right? Was it not? What? Oh, okay. It was before I dyed my hair. God, I want to get my hair dyed again. Let's see, this, that, this. No. Eating stir fry. Aha! Here we go. I think this is the one. Yes. Okay. This is it. All right. Posted. The framing isn't great. I feel like it needs to be cropped. I could probably crop it, actually. Hold on. Maybe I should do that. Should I do that right now? What's the remix? Does this allow me to crop? It should allow me to crop. Original vertical square? No. Original. No. Don't love that. No, don't love that either. Whatever. Discard. It needs to be cropped, but that's the picture. I feel like obviously we're smashing. We got it. Teenagers when they see a carved pumpkin on November 1st. Merc's scrolling through 10,000 pictures of herself. Yeah, actually though. The thing that I'll miss most about that phone when I replace it will be the storage capacity. Me when I look through my phone gallery. Gotta get, oh God, I want to get my hair dyed again. Sheep named Jeb every 0.05 seconds. Is that a Minecraft joke? Darling, Mars exclaims, standing up and breezily depositing air kisses on both of your cheeks. She smiles. She smells amazing. Happy birthday. It's marvelous what Tammy can do with a little determination. A little rustic, but charming. I couldn't have asked for better. Mars puts both hands on your shoulders and fixes you with a pitying look. Your lack of imagination is tragic, but we can talk about that another day. Mars lets you try a sip of her wine. You're not sure what earth wine tastes like, but you hope it's better than this. Mars laughs at your face as you very bravely swallow it. It's an acquired taste. Me, drinking half of the things that I drink. Is that a Minecraft joke? Me every time I see a pickaxe. The framing isn't great. Luigi Mangione presents his complaints to the NYPD after they planted evidence in his bag. Mars looks around, then leans in to murmur in your ear, "Come find me after the party. It's not really your birthday, but you still deserve a present." She steps back and winks, putting one finger to her lips. Rad. Saunter over to Rex. It's easy to find Rex. He's the loudest one in the room, and he's absolutely covered in children, like a golem made out of smaller golems. They're climbing all over him and tugging on his ears, but he's taking it in stride. "Everyone say hi to Merc," Rex says, and the children all yell at you before releasing Rex and scattering like stink roaches. Rex laughs and takes a chance to stretch, swinging his arms over his head. "Thanks, I was done for." He sidles over to you, bumping your hips together as he drapes his arms over your shoulder. "Happy not birthday, babe," he says, and leans down to kiss your forehead. How'd you get stuck on kid duty? Rex smiles crookedly. Is Mars about to peg you? Probably, yeah. "I asked for it. Tammy had to bring all the kids she babysits here so that she could set up the party, so I figured I could give her a break." Rex's ears twitch as an ear-piercing squawk from Echinacea rips through the air. "Oof. Some things I can't help with, though. What do you do now? Look for Tangent? I want a puppy boy in a crop top to call me babe. Yeah, that is an acceptable form of male attention. Desirable, even. You almost didn't expect to see Tangent here, but here she is, sitting quietly at a table near the edge of the room, sipping water and watching the party unfold. She gives you a small smile as you slide into a seat across from her. It's not your birthday, she says, cutting right to the chase. This is patently ridiculous. Parties are an important bonding ritual. Tangent's icy smile warms a little. I'm glad at least you recognize that this is an exercise in cognitive dissonance, or I'd have to wonder who you are and what you did with Merc. The corner of her mouth twitches up, teasing. You can hear Tammy singing a nonsense song to Echinacea. What now? Go talk to Mom and Dad. Your mom and dad are chatting by themselves, but when they see you approach, your dad cheers and scoops you up in a big hug. Your mom laughs. My little gooseberry, your dad says. I know it's not really your birthday, but your mom and I think you're great every day, so why wait? Your dad puts his hands on your shoulder and gives you a serious look. I know things have been hard for you lately. I just wanted you to know that no matter what, your folks are here for you, all the way. Your mom nods. Your dad's right, she says. We'll always be here for you. There's nothing you can't handle. A quavery cry wobbles through the air, and you can see Tammy rocking from side to side as she tries to comfort Echinacea. What do you do now? Enough talking. Time to find Tammy. You leave the party behind, seeking out Tammy. When she sees you, she makes a shooing motion. No, no, she says. Go enjoy your party. Echinacea squawks, pulling at Tammy's hair. She winces and patiently pries the baby's chubby, grasping hands from her hair. Seriously, goodness, don't waste your time here with me. Nowhere I'd rather be than with you. Tammy's expression goes soft. Oh, she says. That's so nice of you to say. Tammy flags down Nougat, who's been running plates back and forth. Could you please play with Echinacea for a little bit? Merc and I are going to get some air. Echinacea gurgles happily as Nougat takes her, and Tammy turns to you. Okay, I'm all yours, Merc. You and Tammy slip out the side door of the cafe and set off towards the garden. Tammy seems grateful for the break. She chats animatedly about the plans to build a new creche, now that the second wave of colonists are beginning to realize the benefits of raising children communally instead of saddling whoever birthed them with all the responsibility. I hope that means Echinacea will have lots of other creche sibs soon, just like we did, Tammy says with a wistful smile. I just want her to be happy, like we were. You both look over at the walls and the threat of danger they represent. Tammy doesn't comment on her use of the past tense, and you let it sit in the air between you. Not awkward, just accepting. It's quiet in the garden at this time of day. Everyone's either at the party or catching some rest while the suns are at their highest. A garden bot hops by on its spindly bird legs. You and Tammy are alone. Even in your silence, Tammy senses you might have something to say. What's on your mind, Merc? So lucky to have you as a friend. Tammy's gentle laughter fills the air. She slips her arm into yours and rests her head against you. I'm the one who's lucky, Merc. I don't know why you chose to be my friend, but I'm so grateful. You and Tammy enjoy a few more minutes together in the garden, cloud watching and talking about whatever crosses your mind. Tammy's simple thankfulness is infectious, from her excitement over a new flower to her steadfast love for you shining through every word. You can feel your heart unburden itself with each step, dropping your troubles like stones to mark where you've been. Eventually, it's time to head back to the party. There's cupcakes to eat after all. Oh, a full stress relief. That's awesome. Tammy takes Echinacea back from Nougat, but before you can rejoin the party, Tammy stops you with a hand on your arm. Wait, I have a present for you too. Doubles the card to the side. Damn, Tammy's cards are nuts. You protest that Tammy's already done enough, but Tammy's hearing none of it as she presses a book into your hands. The title reads, 100 Reasons Why I Love You. The book is filled cover to cover with memories, fond observations, and even little sketches, all in Tammy's loving hand. There's more than 100, she says shyly, tugging on her ear. I wrote the title first, but then I couldn't stop writing. You don't know what to say. Tammy's simply the best. Acceptable. Oh no. Really, I just want to see Eliza again and put my arms around her waist and kiss her on the forehead. Ah, the yearning. Okay, I'm all yours, Merc. The mod team at staff meetings. True. Is there a Steam achievement for having a delightful afternoon? There is, yeah. I think specifically because this one requires you to stop Tammy from getting killed. And I think you also have to get Tammy's confidence up high enough, which I did, and be max friendship with her, which I also did. So there's a lot of things that go into this delightful afternoon. So you and Tammy are pretty good friends then. Yeah, pretty good friends. Pretty close. What's this? I want to watch this acceptable form clip. One sec. I want a puppy boy in a crop top to call me babe. Yeah, Yeah, that is an acceptable form of male attention. It's a good clip. Excellent. Excellent form. Okay, back up here. The rest of the party goes off without a hitch. Even little Echinacea is well behaved now, letting Tammy light the cupcakes. As you blow out your candles and everyone cheers, your only wish is to be able to feel like this forever, surrounded by love and support. Delightful. Alright, it's time to get that last persuasion upgrade. Then we can have maxed out persuasion before the election. So any possible way that somebody could try to say, nuh-uh, you're not worthy, will be blown out of the water. Like a merchant convoy in 1938. I've still got it. I still have value. Jilly ban delayed one more day. When was this in question, Jill? Jill's always teetering on the edge of trying to get herself banned. It's never going to happen, but I have to keep up the threat or else she'll go absolutely unhinged chaotic. Your only wish is to feel like this forever, evangelical kids during worship service on Friday night of summer camp. True. Well, sort of. I had trouble. at the camp. At the camp. At the like church camp stuff. I never fit in with the rest of the church kids for reasons beyond anyone's understanding. My best friend was like the leader or one of my best. I had like 3 people that I considered my best friends when I was a kid. And the one that I spent most of my time with, other than Blacklight, who is the only friend that I have from my childhood that I still like talk to and am supremely close to. Merc's great secret is that she gives the mod powers to people who keep us out of trouble. She gives the mod powers to people to keep us out of trouble. Yeah, exactly. When you're saddled with responsibility, you suddenly have to watch your own behavior. No, I did not much care. I did not much care for the church camps. The one friend that I had always at church always blew. Actually, both of my friends that I had at church always blew me off when we were at church because I was like so disliked by most of the church kids that it was like I became a pariah even to them when we were in like big groups of people. Wretched. It was terrible. Church camp was great. It contained the only girls that I was allowed to be interested in. Yeah. All of mine hated me, though. Or didn't hate me, but thought that I was weird and didn't want to talk to me, so. Men's seminars at church camp were just, don't watch porn. Yeah, that's pretty true. That's accurate. That's why I don't have mod, because I'm a good bean. It's true. Yeah, I only promote troublemakers. It was discussed. That is actually true. That you were discussed as an option. Oh, they loved me? Good. I usually had a gaggle. Damn, alright, Jill. I mean, unsurprising. Jillian pulls. You learned about Esperanto. Okay. Dang, if I had one more yellow card, this would be perfect. Unfortunate. I guess we go down one, down one, down one, down one. Match you. Cool, super goal. You worked well, month. You worked well, month. +1 creativity. There we go. All right, maxed out persuasion. Early dust. New perk. Social boost. +1 to social increases. Oh, that's pretty cool. And is there anything else going on out here? Early dust is Nem's birthday, so we give Nem cake. And we hope that Nem doesn't end up dating Based forever. We're not going to be able to stop her, but... Birthday cake? Thanks for remembering my birthday. Gotcha. And throw a bobber fruit at base. I have something for you. It's a bobber fruit, idiot. And we get extra engineering for really all of the blue skills. So maybe we do construction. Let's do some construction this month. Work construction. I could actually maybe we forget delusions. No, I don't need to spend to forget delusions. I'll be fine. The nice thing about church girls is that if you spend enough time in the throes of divine contemplation, you acquire a faint shine of holiness that almost comes close to approaching the innate sacredness of trans women. Talent. If I had one more yellow card, this would be perfect. Footballer trying to maintain a bad boy image. The nice thing about church girls is they're desperate. Not desperate enough to talk to me, apparently. I didn't get game until, like, the end of high school. This one's just for me. Fair enough. Work in construction. Case. You work with Rex on the construction crew this month. His particular brand of enthusiasm is infectious. Every day feels like hanging out with your best friend. Rex is a hard worker, and he wants to be. He has lots of passion for building, and his eyes light up when he talks about how the colony is going to grow and change as it matures. He's really interested in how people use different spaces, and how the space itself can change their behavior. Seek sends you both on an errand to pick up some mushwood scaffolding. I can't believe Seek asked us to go fetch these poles, Rex laughed, adjusting his grip on the end of the armful of poles. Get it? You groan audibly and wonder how he can make or tolerate such bad jokes about his own canine features. I'll take any excuse to make people laugh, he smiles. But what's really funny is, I've never seen a real dog, and I probably never will, but before the Helio left Earth, I guess the big fashion craze was for people to splice animal traits into their genomes, he hums. If I'm the only dog boy, does that make me super fashionable? You get to the construction site and start setting up the area for the scaffold. The mushwood poles are strong and flexible, perfect for creating temporary supports, and light enough for two people to put them up quickly. You volunteer to be the planner. Oh, so much bonus. You draw out the plans, organize the poles, and instruct Rex as he monkeys around up there, lashing them together. Rex takes direction well. You get the scaffolding built in less than a day. Small skills boost perk? Ah, yes. Rex beams up at the scaffolding proudly. Make a good team. I'll take any excuse to make people laugh. Me explaining to my therapist why I'm so likable and charming. I like that one. Ooh, so much bonus. CEOs after laying off half their staff and hiking up prices. Correct. Let's see. We can do 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, beans. No, wait, that fucks it up again. Never mind. Hold on. 5. Almost. I guess we might as well just do this. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's still a 4-point straight. Oh, but that doesn't actually win this for us. Huh. Interesting. Maybe we go, what if we do? No, that's worse. Maybe we ditch all this for a second here. Go 1, 2. No. 4 and 4. No. This is an awkward hand. Let's go. You. That? Close, but not quite. There's got to be a way to make this work. Hold up. Maybe if we go bounce weasels. 5, 5, 5, 4. Oh, that's so close. I could just use a mushwood log, I guess. Or, hold on, we can go you with you in, swap you out there. No, that's not going to do anything, is it? That makes it worse. We would need that. We would need one more yellow card. Huh. This is an awkward hand. Me when the Gale fan sees what Scratch is chewing on. This is an awkward hand. Me, sensing she's not quite getting there and switching to my left and right, my left and my right. See you at the Inigo Montoya School of Hand Jobs. You should give Rex that special flower. No, not weird. Do you? Oh, well, do you? Is that gonna do something special? Is he gonna love his Astrantias or something? Okay, so let's there. You there again. Just, I guess, use the mushwood log. We'll just use the mushwood log. It's fine. Yeah. We worked well this month. +1 engineering. Governor Lum enters the colony square to his customary bombastic fanfare. Brass band, red carpet, banners with the Heliopause logo snapping in the hot dust breeze. It's disgusting. The governor gets his usual tithe of applause from the die-hard soldiers, but it's obvious how tired and fearful everyone has become in service to the war. You catch Mars's eye, and she nods in solidarity. You've planned this for so long, and now is your chance to strike. While everyone is watching, if you can get the entire council to speak out against Lum today, maybe the rest of the colony is ready for a change. Anyone is better than Lum, even a teenager. The governor raises his hands for silence, though it's largely unnecessary. Pioneers of Vertumna, he begins, we stand here today not shivering and quaking in fear, but with our hands around the neck, he makes a rainy gesture, of the planet itself. Before he can continue, Mars leaps from her seat and runs to the front of the stage. A ripple of fear goes through the crowd. You all remember what happened to Utopia last year. It doesn't have to be like this, she cries, speaking to the crowd. We don't have to listen to him. He's just a bully with a gun, like the ones we left behind on Earth. Join Mars at the stage. You put yourself between her and Lum's honor guard. She flashes you a giddy, grateful smile and turns back to the crowd. She points to the governor. This man has made you think that the only way to survive is through violence, she says. He's just a soldier, and not even a good one. Violence only makes small, weak men feel powerful. She turns to the council. He's not powerful. We're powerful. We broke free of Earth. We broke free of war and bigotry and inequality, and we can break free of him, too. Please, she urges, stand with me. Reject Lum and bring in the new era, a colony led by someone born among the stars. She holds her hand to her chest. Me, I can lead this colony. So can I. Mars wheels towards you in shock, but recovers quickly. She smooths down her dress. Yes, one of us. We'll prove to you that we're capable. Mars grabs your elbow and hisses at you. Merc, what are you doing? I love you like a sister, but do you really think the council will support you? You have to let me win this one. A vote for me is a vote for us. There's the 100 persuasion. I'm glad that we did that. Mars grabs your hand, looking thrilled by your audacity. If you win this, you'll have a lifelong nemesis in this woman. But what a nemesis. Yeah. Yes! Nemesis. The buzz of the crowd is deafening, like a swarm of bugs all chirping together. Some of the council members are nodding, but it isn't unanimous. What do you mean it isn't unanimous? I got everybody. This is bullshit, Lum laughs. 2 children saying they can lead the colony. What's their first order of business? Taco Tuesdays, soy sweets for dinner. He waves his hand dismissively. Have your stupid vote, he sneers. We'll let the council decide. OMG, lovers to nemesis? Lovers to nemesis, but still lovers. And nemesis. Love some nemesis lovers. Rivals to lovers to rivals to lovers to rivals to lovers to rivals to lovers to... I love you like a sister. Me when someone tells me that I'm present this year. No. Just keep the Folgers verse out of this. But what a nemesis. Me when my nemesis says something particularly fucked up but kind of beautiful. Right? I feel that. To rival lovers. This is bullshit. Right, okay. Have your stupid vote, he sneers. We'll let the council decide. Out of the corner of your eye, you can see his guards with their weapons lowered, just waiting. Some of them look as interested in the change in leadership as you are. If you have the council behind you, even Lum's supporters in the military could fall in line. You might just win. The council stands to deliberate amongst themselves, and one other person too, Uticott. The former governor is unsteady on her feet. She looks at you and Mars, then nods. You see her exchanging words with the council. The council deliberates. You and Mars clasp hands and tensely await their decision. The council shuffles off to the side and deliberates. To your relief, they come to a decision quickly. They must all be unanimous, or the centrists of the colony won't rise against Lum. After a minute, Instance looks up from the group and shouts, "Someone get that man off the stage!" Lum starts to laugh, but stops when he realizes that his own honor guard is coming up onto the stage to cart him away. Wait, he says as his arms are held behind his back and he's taken off stage. You can't do this. I'm the governor. I'm the leader of this god's-forsaken colony. You search the crowd for any hint of dissent. The soldiers are uneasy, but everyone else just looks tired and relieved. You can't believe that all it took was a few kids to point out the obvious. The council returns to their positions, and Instance remains standing. We've decided to reward these young patriots for their bravery by accepting their bid for leadership, he says to the crowd. On a trial basis, she gives you a meaningful look. We're pleased to recognize our new governor. Instance turns to you. Merc. It's a coup! The achievement is called It's a Coup. That fucking rules. I love that. Mars stands beside you, frozen in surprise as the colony cheers your name, then gives you a big hug. Unlocked leader in command. That fucking rules. I'm going to destroy you, she says, matter of fact. You better be prepared to fight, because I'm coming for you. That's the plan, Mars. That's been the plan all along. You think I wanted this to be easy? Double entendre. Congratulations on your gubernatorial victory, Captain. I was rooting for you all along. The council deliberates. Anakin, when his wife asks how work was. We'll let the council decide when they haven't realized that I am the Senate. I'm coming for you. Never said to me ever. No, science! You lurk this whole time and then just... Oh no, wait, you also came in for not the Folgers verse. Alright, I was gonna say, what a time to tune back in. If it curves left, you're gay. If it curves right, you're still gay. What happened to Utopia? Utopia's supporting our coup. Utopia's alive. Utopia's supporting the coup. I love Mars. Me too. Mars is fucking great. Mars is in stark contest for my favorite character in this game. I love Tangent, I love Mars, I love Utopia. I like everybody else. They're all great characters, but Mars, Tangent, and Utopia are my favorites. When she pulls away, you're surprised to see that she's smiling. A genuine smile, like she can't wait to make you work for it. She offers you her hand. I'll be here to keep you honest, Governor. Seek shuffles forward and directs you to place your hand on your chest and repeat after them. Perform the swearing-in ceremony. You swear on your honor to act in the best interests of the colony and to uphold the tenets of the Vertumna Group. Peace, understanding, and harmony with the planet and each other, not just for yourself, but for generations to come after you. It's official now. Lum is old news. You won. The two factions of the colony regard each other carefully. On one side, those who went along with Lum out of fear, either of him or of Vertumna, are cautious, unsure of what to do now that their leader's been deposed. On the other, the peaceful faction can't quite believe their nightmare is over. Mars sees this and directs Lum's military band to start playing something festive. I know we've been through a lot, but we've been through worse, she says. Tonight, let's just enjoy being together again. Let's eat and dance and celebrate. After the politicking is over, the crowd adjourns to the feast tables, and eventually, the dance floor. The sun's set on a long day, the heat breaks, and the party continues well into the night. After the festivities, you give everyone 2 whole weeks off for much-needed rest. The council suggests you spend the time meeting with every colonist individually, and it helps endear you to the people who are still hesitant about having a teenager as a governor. Rex is my top favorite character, I think. That's valid. I love Tammy and Anemone. Both great choices. She can't wait to make you work for it. Oh my god. I know. Yeah, no, Mars rules. Have you ever solved disputes via ritual public combat? Yes. Yes. Big dust. Nomi's birthday. Rex! You spot Rex sitting on the 2nd floor of an unfinished building, his feet dangling over the edge. He waves at you and gestures you to come sit next to him. Hey, Merc, he says, shooting you a tight smile. A tight smile? Tight smile, before looking back over the rest of the colony. From here, you can see the garrison soldiers marching around in formation, with Vase at the head. Rex watches them with an uneasy expression. What is it? Did Nomi fall down the well? Rex musters up another smile. That's a good one, he says. You always know how to brighten my day. You have one more surprise up your sleeve, though. You open your bag and pull out the dust melon you've lugged over from the canteen. Rex brightens and makes grabby motions with his hands. Yes, he exclaims. My hero! Rex tears into the soft rind of the melon with his fingers and splits it between the two of you. You sit together and watch Vase bark orders at the other young soldiers. What a bunch of mindless drones, I say about my new soldiers. Not all of them, Rex says. Some of them are pretty nice, but everyone on the Helio listens to Vase, you know? And he doesn't like me, so that means I've always been an outsider, whether I wanted it or not. They're friendly to me, I guess, but it's not the same as having friends. Not like you or know me. It's fine, though, he says, shrugging dismissively. You don't have to like someone to hook up with them. I kind of like being the one everyone comes to if they just want to have a good time. Vase, Rex. What's the deal with you and Vase? Rex's mouth twists, and he spits a dust melon seed over the edge of the building. It's kind of a long story, and not a fun one, he says, avoiding your gaze. I'd rather not drag it up again, honestly. Give me the short version? Rex frowns as he scratches his nose, still looking out at the assembled garrison soldiers. The short version is that Vase isn't really the hero he tells everyone he is, he says softly. He's just a bully. Everyone acts like they like him, but they're just afraid of what he'll do if they step out of line. That's the impression I get, too. Rex nods with the slow acceptance of someone who's long made peace with their situation. Yeah, it sucks, he agrees. It's just... Vase wasn't always like this, Rex says. He used to kinda like me. A small, weird kid with a chip on his shoulder who just really wanted people to respect him. He runs his fingertips thoughtfully over his left forearm, where a gnarled scar winds over the bone. Well, he got it, Rex continues. He looks like he might say more, but goes quiet for a few long seconds instead. I wish it was different, he says eventually. I wish he was different. I wish we could have been friends, maybe. Or we could have been friends, maybe. The garrison soldiers break from formation, and you watch Anemone approach Vase. He sweeps her up in his arms and swings her around. You can hear her delighted laughter from here. What? Story time? Story time. Oh my god, that was such a serious yes. What was a serious yes? Did I do that? Oh, yeah, about the ritual combat. Is there another way? Thunderdome. Story time? I don't know. Like, have you I don't know, is it really like, is it that rare to have like not held like actual like observed like judged fights with the other feral rednecks that you grew up with to settle disputes? Like I was the leader of like a sub faction during a Lord of the Flies day when I was like 12, where one side was trying to kill us and we were trying not to be killed. we solved it with an actual like council table thing between the neutral kids and me and the other like the leader of all of the like unhinged assholes, and then we ended up in a fight anyway, and it wasn't until I beat them that they left us alone. It's possible to survive this, but not unchanged, my tramp stamp. Rest well, dream of large women in a golden face shining in the darkness. It opens its eyes, and they are deeper than the very void of the stars. And as you stare into them, you see things shifting and curling deep within the infinite darkness. Your lips meet those of the golden face, and something passes from it to you. You are changed, but it will take the rest of your life to untangle the details of how. Good night, V. Let's see. Rex watches with a frown. Anemone and I don't know each other very well, he says. Probably because Vase is telling her all kinds of lies about me, but I'm a little scared for her, you know? She doesn't know what he's capable of. Rex straightens and puts on a happier face. I don't want to waste my day thinking about Vase, though, he says firmly. Not when there's friends to talk to, and a whole world to explore and dust melon to eat. He leans in to you with a flirtatious look. Of course, dust melon's not the only thing I like to eat. How about you and I take a break and go expand our palates? Incredible line. Where is Nem? It is... I already gave Nem a present. Train together, need toughness 80 or more. Okay. I don't have toughness 80 or more. That's fine. I don't need it. I'm not going to be able to save Anemone from Vase in this one. I simply don't have the time, Reginald. I guess I'm just gonna go be the governor until the end of the game, probably. Right? That seems like the thing to do. Did I already give Nomi birthday present? Mid-dust is your birthday, right? Yeah. Nomi, present. Crystal, go for it. Happy birthday to me! I can't believe you remembered. Thank you. Yeah, nailed it. I'm so good at being a friend. Alright. Govern. 3 persuasion, 3 bravery. That's sweet. It mildly annoying that it gives you persuasion. I guess theoretically you could, if you got the governorship by wearing the cool jacket or something, then it would matter. But yeah, I guess it's basically for if you buffed your persuasion to 100 with items, you would still get persuasion. But it is weird. It's weird that it requires a 100 persuasion check to govern, but then it gives you persuasion. That's odd. That's strange. It's your first day as governor of the colony. You get a round of applause as you enter command. The first order of business will be choosing your assistant, Seek says. Of course, I offer my services to you. As assistant to the last 2 governors, I'm uniquely qualified to... Well, whatever, Mars cuts in. Just because you're older than dirt doesn't mean you're the best person for the job. She strides over to you and pokes you in the chest. Don't even think about choosing me as your assistant, she snaps. I'm officially the leader of the opposition party now. You sputter. Wait, you and Mars were allies. At your confused look, Mars begins to laugh. OMG, your face. I'm kidding. We don't have parties. I'm not going to go easy on you, she continues. Someone has to keep speaking truth to power, and it may as well be me. Ooh, maybe I'll start the colony's first independent newsroom and report on anything you do that I don't agree with. Keep Mars close. That's right. You better keep her close so you can keep an eye on her, too. Plus, you could use real second opinions, not Seek's kowtowing. Seek rolls their eyes. You children are in for a world of pain when you realize how complicated it is to actually run a colony, they sneer. Call me if you get into trouble. I could use a good laugh. Ha! Mars gives you a high five. All right, she exclaims. Out with the old, new energy only from here on. Now, where's my assistant? She mutters. You don't expect me to do your busy work, right? One of your first acts as governor was to remove Lum from command, sending him over to Chief Rhett to reassign. Rhett grumbled about it at first, but Lum's much happier as a rank-and-file soldier, honestly. So, you're surprised when Seek drags him into command like a misbehaving child. Seek pushes Lum in front of them, and he stumbles into the middle of command. Lum has something to tell you, Merc, they say. Something very important that he should have disclosed the moment you became governor. Lum scowls and Seek continues. I'm sorry, Lum. Did you think those encrypted messages would just disappear? No, they got shunted to me instead. I already know the truth. You hold up your hand to stop them from picking at each other like stressed out hot eyes. You explain you already knew all about the ships from Earth. Seek gawks at you. You knew? Well, yes, you explain. You wouldn't make a very good governor if you didn't know these kinds of things. 100,000 people, an army from Earth, could be a huge boon to colonization efforts, or it could erase the progress you've made on this planet and end your parents' dream of a fresh start. Call them off. 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 I'm not interested in having my planet glassed. 4, 5, 6. 18. Is 18 a good number for this? No, we'll do 4. Damn it. Is there another? No, hold on. 5, 4, 5. Let's do 2, 3, 4? No. Why does this become a 6? +1 skill on challenge win. 6 points? No. Hold on. Maybe I just do like you. No. I can work this out, I think. I just need to figure out what'll that do for us? Not a lot. That's 16 points. Maybe we do this, put that there. +2 to cards with gems. 6, 8, 17. Not phenomenal, but something, and it gets us cards to draw. Need to get a lot. Okay. Okay. One. Let's just see. What's the number going to be on that? It's going to be a 5. Okay, so 3, 5, 3, 5, 5. This will be a 5, 6, 7. 6, 3. No. 4, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 5, 4. Value is wild. 3. Nope. Because then we don't have this. So that's a 6-point straight. That's only 25 points. That's not a ton. Maybe we do. We can't do a flush, really. It's gonna be a problem. I might have to retry this. Yeah, I'll try redrawing hand. If I can get something higher here. Oh, I didn't know that it didn't take the things that were plate. What? Oh, that's fucked up. That's supremely fucked up. I did not know that's how that worked. I'm gonna reload. Prompt. Raccoon Girl doing math is so cute. It's not good. Call them off. Fuck those losers. Yeah, exactly. Govern. Seek. Officially opposition. Keep Mars close. Good. Get to work. Not supposed to be here. I already know the truth. Go get that. Call them off. Challenge. Okay. Let's see. So let's ditch. Let's try and score as much as we can here. And then we're going to probably redraw next turn. But I can save the cards that I want the most. So I would need 5, 6, 7. I'd give a 6 point. I don't think that's not worth it. It's only a 16. That's not stellar. Something. I feel like I want. Do I want that? Okay, we'll do this, and then we will place this and that, maybe that, and then we will redraw our hand. Yes. Wait, what? Why did it, what? It just didn't change any of these cards. It only changed the cards down here. What is going on here? Oh, it only redraws cards that you drew that turn. I thought it would reshuffle the entire thing. I have to get so like tactical. I know I'm being all save scummy here, but this is an important decision. Keep Mars close. Call them off. Okay, so we'll just redraw here. Pistol cluster, yes. And then 1, make that social, or yeah, yellow card, 3, 17 points, whatever. And then, okay, we'll do, and you over here, double that. And then +2 to neighboring yellow cards. 38 points. Serviceable. Okay, now let's see. Five, 6. I only have 1 gem card, so I can make this a 7. 6, 7. Do I have an 8? I don't have an 8. Nailed it. Okay. So yeah, I just had to redraw my hand once. That was it. If only we had more mushwood cards. No, having like 9 crystals was absolutely the better thing. I had like full operational security. I could just redraw my hand infinitely until I got what I wanted. I just had to do it in the right phase. Okay, Mark. I've been wondering for a long time, why do you put rainbow cards on the sides when they can count as 2 colors at the same time for 2 flushes? Because I was trying to build a straight. And also, it was, it depends. I put them in the center sometimes if I can get 2 different flushes, but if not, then I a lot of times I'll use the rainbow card just for its value number. And sometimes I don't particularly care. I don't know. Sometimes I do use it as sometimes I do use them in the middle to get two different flushes, and sometimes I prefer to use them for straights or for pairs or things, depending on how it works out. No, Rick. No, you're good. I know it was an autocorrect. I'm just being mean. Maybe one day Vertumna will be ready for immigrants from Earth, but there are too many wild and unknown things going on here to risk both the lives of you, the Earthlings, and the planet on a hasty reunion. Yeah, especially when they threaten to glass the planet. If I can be of assistance, Seek starts, and all eyes and commands swivel to them. I was present when the colony's long-range scanners first discovered Vertumna and determined that it could support life. Scanning through the wormhole is difficult, they continue slyly. A ship traveling from Earth must rely on sensor data alone. If that sensor data were to be modified, you enlist Congruence's help in finding a way to spoof Vertumna's readings, making it look as if the planet's core ruptured from a massive earthquake, then superheated and exploded. It's like a big theatrical stage play told through spectrogram temperature readouts. From now on, any scans coming through the wormhole will show nothing but empty space. To drive it home, Lum sends one last audio message to Earth before the scans go dark. It's all on fire, he screams into the recording. Abort mission, save yourselves! Perfect performance. At least you can always count on Lum for a good show. Stopping the Earth fleet, plus 3 to all other persuasion cards. That's fucking crazy. Increased rewards for working as governor. I did it. I saved the colony. 26 kudos. Fuck yeah. Mid dust, late dust. Now I just need to try and stop the gardeners from eating everybody, which is not going to happen, probably. We're going to be locked in the Forever War still. I didn't have the gas to solve the gardener problem. But I did become governor of the colony, which is pretty fucking rad. Late dust is Cal's birthday, right? Let's give him a cake. Cal, I have cake for you, I think. Do I have cake for you? I do not have cake for you. I have a bobber fruit for you, Cal. There you go. Eat that delicious bobber fruit. You had plans to hang out with Cal today, but when you arrive at the geoponics dome, it's worryingly dark inside. You fumble around in the red emergency lighting until all the lights come back on with a heavy ka-chunk of a beaker being flipped. You blink into the sudden blinding light until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision. Absolutely no more of that, young man, Instance scolds Cal as he cradles his hoverboard in his arms. The power grid is not your plaything. I understand, Auntie. Cal says. I'm sorry. Oh, a breaker, not a beaker. Oops. Instance mutters to herself as she passes you. Honestly, all over a toy. Hey, Dudette, Cal greets you. Sorry, I meant to meet you outside after work, but... He looks down at his hoverboard. My board wouldn't start, and I figured it was maybe out of juice, but when I plugged it in, it threw off all these sparks, and the whole power grid shut down. Cal's shoulders slump. I was gonna ask Dr. Instance to take a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have time to fix a dumb toy. Let me take a look at it. Well, okay, Cal says, slowly handing over the lifeless hoverboard. I guess you are pretty good at fixing things. Hydrate. Thank you, Jill. Sorry. Oh, no, okay. You already got that. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm fine. You open up the hoverboard and poke around in its guts for a little while. After about 20 minutes, you think you have it figured out. You rewire it so that the power no longer flows through the burned out capacitor. Stick a little duct tape in there and close the casing. Cal takes the hoverboard and cautiously flips the switch. Et voila! It floats. It hovers even. Radical! Cal shouts, then covers his mouth with his hands. I mean, this is totally cool, Merc. Thank you so much. To celebrate, Cal lets you take the first spin on the board. Whoa! It bucks like a wild animal under your feet, and Cal catches you as you stumble off of it. Careful, he laughs. That first step is a doozy. Alrighty then. Can I do... Oh, I can help Rex Build something. Fuck yeah. You know what my hammock needs? Asks Rex. An automatic snack delivery system for when my hands are busy. I was thinking, if I hang a big barrel of cookies up here, he continues, pointing to a gnarlwood tree nearby, I could use ramps and pulleys to bring the cookies over here, he gestures to his hammock, and they could just roll right into my mouth. Amazing. When a plan comes together. It's a bold plan and involves a lot of twisty-turny ramps, gears, levers, swinging arms, and more. It's probably a lot more complicated than it needs to be, but it is hilarious to watch Rex press a button and send a cookie rocketing down a chute and eventually into his mouth. The ground is littered with the cookie detritus of failed runs, but Rex is proud anyway. It works perfect, he says, his mouth full. Thanks for the help. You're so normal and very fine. The most normal. Super fine. Did I need other things? Hold on. I got you a present. I don't have any logs. He probably likes bobber fruit, right? No. Rex shakes his head with a smile and gently puts the gift back in your hands. I have everything I need, for real. This place is great. 3 squares and all the hugs I could ever need. But I'll tell you what, he says, leaning in. My birthday is in the first month of pollen, and I'd love a cake if you know how to make one. All right. Hugs incoming. Let's see. I'm probably not going to max out. Yeah, I'm not going to max out Rex by the end, so I'm not going to get his little card on the end screen or opening screen. Oh, the White Astrantia. That's right. I got to do the White Astrantia. Plus 10 friendship, you say? Will that be enough? Probably not, but still. It's good to know. I think we just go back to governing. Wait, I think I can buy that thing that makes all of my blue cards into wild values, right? Why did I go to the spa? I need to go to the spa. What am I doing here? Or no, is that a 300? I think that's a 300. Yeah, it's a 300. 15 to all skills is pretty crazy, but not really necessary anymore. 10 to reasoning, 2 to all blue flushes. Yeah, I don't need any of this shit. I don't need any of this shit. Except this. I want you, vintage focus device. I want you so badly. Govern. I dropped my phone on my face. It's still sore. No, that's terrible. As the colony's de facto justice system, you sometimes settle disputes between colonists. Even something as minor as a relationship squabble. Without a ship counselor, interpersonal conflict can become so entrenched it threatens the peace of the entire colony. Working as governor. 4, 5. That's going to be a 6. That's only a 6-point straight. That card gets +3, so maybe if we do this. I don't have a 3, but I wish I did. What about you? That increases the points by a little bit. I could 4, 5, 4, 5, 5, 6. I can't get a 7. There's nothing I can do for a 7. It's fine. I win anyway. I don't need the points. I'm maxed out on persuasion. Get extra bravery too. That's pretty cool. Late dust. Early wet. I don't need to give Mars a present. Mars already loves me. Maximum levels. I guess I can give Nomi a gift. I have a present for you. Here's a weird thing. Well, no, here, take this. No, wait, hold on. I have a present for you. You like strange devices. Cool. Oh, Nomi event. Rad. I dropped my phone. Oh no, right, because of the dentistry. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Bailey. I didn't even think of that. It was kind of funny at least. That's good. I once hit my face with the corner of an iPad and it looked like an O was in a fight. It looked like... Oh, it looked like I was in a fight. Damn, okay. It's a pretty brutal result for dropping an iPad. You're walking through the colony when you see a blur of color and motion at the corner of your vision. Bang! Nomi collides with you in a catastrophe of flailing limbs and high-pitched squealing, sending you both sprawling to the ground. Oh my gosh! Nomi exclaims. They immediately get to their hands and knees and begin to collect the papers. That exploded out of their hands when they fell. I'm so sorry. Sometimes my brain is off doing its own thing and I don't watch where I'm running. Same. Ah, they exclaim, dusting off their piece of toast and shoveling it back into their mouth. Gotta eat breakfast, even when you're late. Oh my god, actual anime moment. Don't even worry about it. Nomi giggles and continues to collect their scattered papers, their faces bright red. Okay, if you say so. Thanks, Merc. Maybe if I had a genetic enhancement like everyone else, I would be able to watch where I'm going. Nomi gets to their feet and offers you a hand up, then brushes the dust off you. I actually don't know what my genetic enhancement is, or, even if I have one at all. My parents decided to lock my medical files from when I was a baby because they had this wild idea that they wanted me to grow up without feeling like I had to be, perfect? I think it's rude for parents to make that choice for their kids. I think it's also rude to not allow you to look at your files. Like modifying your kid and then not telling them what you did, or never allowing them to know what they did is kind of a wild move. This is just the opening to Sailor Moon, literally. I like Nomi's one really long swirly front hair. Yeah, I do too, actually. That's what the British family does? What? Ugh, that sucks. Well, kinda, Nomi replies, poking their index finger into their cheek thoughtfully. But kinda not, too. It's fine, actually. Sometimes I don't mind at all. Nomi wiggles their eyebrows. Maybe I'm just like Galactic Cyber Prince Umiyama, and one day a talking Hawkeye will come tell me that I have to defeat the Mecha Ultra Nether beings. No, Nomi, never change. Tangent's birthday is later. Ooh, bobber fruit. Hey, Cal, you want bobber fruit? You want bobber fruit, Cal? Come here, buddy. Wait, hold on. You, I need to give you a gift. Hugs incoming. And then, I got you a present, White Astrantia. Okay. No, he doesn't want it. He doesn't want the White Astrantia. He has denied me. Found something you might like. It's a bobber fruit. Mark, I will be setting up a vintage story later when I stream. You must join me. What do you mean? What is a vintage story? Is that a game or is that like a thing? Oh, I don't remember that. Yeah, no, he doesn't want it. He just likes sticks, I guess. Hydrate. I just hydrated. Oh my god. Thanks, Gonzo! Yes, in fact, I do. Especially when I eat dairy. Vintage story is Minecraft, but harder. Oh, very good. Oh, great. Fucking Hail Mary from Faith in the other room. Same, girls, same. Govern. When you were a kid, you didn't really understand what the governor did all day. Now you know it's mostly meetings, with the occasional break to write a report or file a requisition. There's a lot of math, too. Theoretical modeling, like figuring out how long until the colony runs out of food or medicine or raw material for the nanoprinters under various conditions. Working as governor. Okay. You worked well this month. Extra persuasion that I don't need. Okay, I don't think I actually need to govern anymore. I'm not getting any further events, it doesn't seem like. I'm concerned about what's going to happen. I want to try and up our defense because I don't think, I'm pretty sure our defense is gonna fucking explode. I think there's a solid chance that the colony fucking expires, and it's going to be all my fault. Maybe I can build, will engineering give me more defense? I don't know. Sorry, still not quite sure what's wrong with me. That's okay, most of us don't. I guess give the flower to someone else? I guess so. You have mastered the arf arf and the woof woof, but can you master the bork bork bork? I don't know. I would need an example, you know? How would I do that? What would a bork, bork, bork sound like? I don't think you're thinking as hard about it. Well, it's gotta be different, right? Otherwise, why would you describe it that way? I feel like it's gotta occupy a middle space, right? Maybe it's just the intonations of the voice and the actual the inflections rather, and that the intonation doesn't matter so much. So hold on. What? Like a bark 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 bark. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like that one. Bark 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 bark. Like that? Kind of like that, but not quite. It's not there. It needs workshopping. It needs a lot of workshopping. I don't care for that. It's okay. You can practice in the mirror later. I will. Don't think I won't. I want to go low again and do a woof woof woof, but that's just doing the woof again. I feel like that's just doing the woof, but with a slightly different uptick at the beginning. So I'll have the collar on as well. You can't prove shit. My collar is completely disintegrated. I need a new one. Nem, what are you up to? Nothing. Okay. If I go exploring, I don't think exploring is going to do anything for me. I don't know. I'm afraid of taking any action. I don't know. Gosh, if only someone had one with your name right on it. Yeah, if only. That would be wild. For construction. This week, you're learning to use a powered exosuit that allows you to lift heavy things yourself. The suits are slow-moving and have a lot of blind spots, so you're supposed to work with a buddy who clears the path and directs you. Rex directs you to move a heavy box, then turns around to adjust something. Oh no! You definitely overextended your reach on this thing. You can feel the panic in the pit of your stomach as the exosuit creaks forward, pulling you off balance and towards Rex. Oh no. I don't have the toughness for this. How much do I need? Oh, I'm 7 shy. That's so sad. Yell for Rex to get out of the way. Maybe that would work if Rex had cat-like reflexes, but unfortunately, his ears perk up and he turns towards your voice. Then his eyes go wide. It's far too late to move. He dives out of the way, but not fast enough. The crate lands on his leg. He howls in pain as the crate splinters from the drop and crushes his leg underneath. The noise brings everyone running. It's chaotic, but someone manages to apply a tourniquet to Rex's leg as someone else calls for a hoverlift to take him to medbay. There's a lot of blood. Seek arrives, waving their clipboard and looking constipated. They look up at you, beady eyes bulging. What were you thinking, trying to pick up something heavy like that? You forgot rule number 1. Bend your legs and lift with the knees, even in an exosuit. Run to Rex's side. You ignore Seek squawking and follow Rex as he's rushed to medbay. You would fucking love Vintage Story. It's basically Minecraft mixed with Rust and a touch of Eldritch. I don't know. I have trouble playing Minecraft. Even the cool like mod packs that like Faith finds that I think are really neat. I just like Minecraft requires so much time dedicated to it to get anything done that it feels like it has to be the only game I'm playing when I'm playing it, you know? And I just don't have the time for it. That's why I can't play a lot of survival crafters anymore. A medbed quickly halts the worst of the trauma, and Rex sighs as he resigns himself to the long process of repairing bone and muscle. Ah, my old friend, he says, patting the bulky, miraculous machine. Me and the one on the Helio got a lot of quality time together. This is different. Shh. You know she would not like vintage story. Thank you for coming to my aid, Faith. Thanks for checking on me, he says to you, mustering up a smile. I appreciate it. After a few days in a medbed, Rex is back on the job. He's still favoring his injured leg. There's only so many miracles a medbed can do, but he's just as cheerful as ever. Hey, Merc, he calls down to you, taking his turn in the exosuit while you run point for him. Let's do it again, but better. Rex doesn't stay down when he's down. He's always looking on the bright side. Flushes? I can't get a flush with this. Well, actually, I could do this. That would be a 2-card flush that gets 5 points. That's crazy. Let's then do... That's a 6. That's 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Amazing. A straight, 2 flushes, bunch of points. Nailed it. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 engineering. We didn't get any colony defense, though. Unfortunate. You're walking through the courtyard looking for Rex when something moves quickly at the corner of your vision. Duck! You skillfully dodge the frisbee that had been heading straight for your head. The disc clatters harmlessly to the ground a few meters from you. Rex jogs over and picks up the frisbee. Hey, Lemerc, he hails you. Sorry about that. I'm playing catch with Nougat, and well, he elbows you to one side, grinning. She's got a hell of an arm on her. Guess she used to be big into sports ball. Good thing I'm so high energy, right? I've been helping Tammy take care of the kids, Rex continues, spinning the frisbee on his fingertip. She told me you all used to raise children together before that creche was destroyed. I would have liked to see that. You're so lucky, he whines. Growing up in a creche with a bunch of other kids sounds like so much fun. Just playing together all the time? That's like my dream. Hey, you hear Nougat yelling. Throw the frisbee, she pouts as she runs up to Rex. Stop talking to your girlfriend. Girlfriend? Rex exclaims in a mock affront. What I do with Merc is none of your business, Squirt. Rex grabs Nougat around her middle and zooms her around like a spaceship. Nougat screams in delight, kicking and flailing until Rex sets her back down on her feet. It's your turn to run, Rex instructs. Go on, get! Nougat takes off, yelling at the top of her little lungs. Man, kids, am I right? Rex says, standing with arms akimbo. They're great, though. I'm glad there's so many of them here. There's always someone to play with. Not just kids, but babies. Real planet-grown babies, he continues excitedly. Tammy's kiddo is so cute. I'm Tammy's #1 babysitter, and Echinaccia's #1 uncle. How about you? Rex asks. Do you want kids someday? I'll make a better aunt. Rex gives you a thumbs up. Hell yeah, he exclaims. Kids need lots of love. How about you? Oh yeah, absolutely yes, Rex answers immediately. I want like 1 billion kids. Every kid in the colony can be my kid. Absolutely. I don't even have to be their dad, you know? Who cares about genetics or whatever? He looks over to Nougat, who's waving her arms agitatedly, waiting for Rex to throw the frisbee. Rex does, and boy, does it go far. Nougat takes off running again as it soars over her head. I want there to be kids everywhere, Rex finishes his thought. Lots of kids running around means that the community is healthy, and everyone is at peace, and people are optimistic about the future. Plus, kids are just so great, Rex adds. I love making silly faces at babies, and crawling around on all fours with toddlers, and wrestling with the bigger kids and helping them with school and stuff. It's fun. Rex scratches the back of his head. On the Helio, we were kind of expected to stop playing so much when we started the education program, he says. Any playing we did was supposed to be like sports and endurance. Real future soldier kind of shit. Planet growing babies. Good night, Chet. Good night, Faith. Good night, Captain. Good night, Jill. Have a good one. We'll catch you later. Sometimes I wish I could get a do-over on it, Rex says. Like, if I could go back to before everyone cared about their big guns and their big dicks. He makes a wanking motion. Kids don't care about that kind of stuff, he continues. They're just innocent. Pure of heart, you know? They don't have all these... He gestures roundly to his own head. Thoughts, I guess? It's at this moment that the Frisbee reasserts itself as an equal participant in the conversation. Rex's attention goes to it immediately, his ears perking up as he leaps up and catches it before it can menace you again. Ha ha! He laughs, his thoughtful mood broken. That was close. I'm gonna go back to playing with Nougat before she hurts someone. Nice talking to you, Merc. Okay. Let's do... I feel like I should go exploring again, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to accomplish anything. Might as well. So we're gonna do our dates for the stress relief. You take him for a walk. You ask Rex if he wants to go for walkies, and he laughs, taking your arm as you head off into the gardens. You walk around for a while, getting all the fresh colony gossip from Rex, and eventually end up under a bough of flowering trees. Rex takes a flower and tucks it behind your ear and gives you a crooked smile. This is nice, he murmurs, leaning in to kiss you. I could do this for hours. Mars, date. Mars lifts an eyebrow at you, smiling secretively. For you, darling, of course. What do you have in mind? You have dinner. We've already done this one. Off we go. Okay, we are now ready for an exploration. The governor is going on an expedition. How many... All events have respawned. All events have respawned. All events have respawned. All events have respawned. I guess we survey the ridge. Ridge is where most of the convergent domain stuff is, although I think you meet Sim for the first time in the valley. Let's give the valley a try. I haven't fully explored the valley yet. And we already got the big thing from the ridge, so... whole swarm of Ricky. Maybe they aren't so bad. Walk up to the tree and put your hand on it. The baby Ricky swarm around the tree trunk, very upset with you. But they calm down when they see you aren't doing anything. There's an unmistakable thrum of life under your hand, not just from the proximity of the baby Vricky, but from the tree itself. It's warm and leathery, and you can feel something like a pulse. It's alive? It seems as if the tree itself is a Vricky, just in a different phase of its life cycle. Does that mean the little clusters of fruit in its branches are Vricky eggs, or maybe cocoons? There's so much you don't know, but you do know that this nursery tree is a special place. There's nothing to forage here, though. These ravenous youngsters have stripped everything edible from a wide radius. Move on. Can I go this way? No? Is there any other path to go than just this one, like, straightforward? No, I did miss this flower, though. Merc, I hope I can stay awake, but the pain meds are kicking in hard. I get you. I'm gonna try and burn through this last little bit as fast as I can. Path is blocked by massive 8-legged xenofauna. Sing to it. Animals challenge. 3. That's a 5 now, huh? Isn't it? Wait a second. No, not you. You. There we go. 16 points. Not bad. I'm surprised it took the whole stream. I know, me too. I don't even know where the time went. I did go off on a few tangents this stream, so we ended up doing some of the just chatting I originally planned to do at the end of the stream in the middle of the stream instead. There was like a solid half hour, 45 minutes in the middle there of talking about the nature of human empathy and shit. So, so it goes. 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Then we can pretty easily go. What's it? It's gonna be you. M card. Card has the highest value. Double that card. Nope, shit. 3, 4, one. I mean, it doesn't matter. We've got the super goal. Why am I even trying to get the score higher? It does not matter. This is a strange approach, but you've seen it. Oh, we've already done this. Yeah, leave it. You leave the creature and move on. Time passes. 14 stress. Another Bricky. Hello, little guy. Approach it. And then get this. That's a 6-point pair, 25 points for the first round. That's rad. 5. Do I have a 6? I don't have a 6. Would that be a 6? That's a 6. Now. 5. 8, 5, 8, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. We do it this way instead. Yeah, 34 points. Excellent. Now 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, wait. How many 6s do I have? 6, 6, 6. 8. For the extra kudos. Wonderful! We already did that. Cool. And time passes. We get more stress. Identify the mushrooms. Let's do 2, 3. No, hold on. We just do 2, 2, 2. Draw a whole bunch of new cards. That's fine. Straights are probably not going to be possible, so let's go with 5 to flushes with this card. 7. That there. This here. Then we go 4, 5. No. Do 5, 6, 7. That's a 12-point straight. Never mind. I take it all back. And 2 flushes, one of which is worth 6 points. Yeah. All right. We nailed that. Let's do. Value's wild on you, so we might be able to take the 1-point penalty. It'll be 12. 7, 8. More cards will make that 9. So if I don't have nuts. I don't have a 6. I could get so many points. I don't need to though. You determine that these mushrooms aren't only poisonous, but explosive as well. You mark their location down on your hollow palm, so other foragers know to stay clear of the area. Alright. I hope we get like a relaxing one soon. Cloud of pollen, look patient, look carefully. Glimpse of something obstructing the path. Looks like a snap bladder, an infamously territorial predator around these parts. When they're heavily pregnant, they use pollen fog to pick off their prey. Carefully avoid the creature. What are you? You've been saved a few times from certain doom, or at least discomfort, and it can't have been a coincidence. Something, or someone, has taken an interest in you. You're being followed. You're beginning to get a feel for this place and its dangers, so the next time you hear the hiss-click of a nest of hungry snap-bladders, you walk straight towards it, keeping an eye out for anyone watching you from the trees. There, just as you think you're going to have to climb up to the damn nest to get your savior to show up, you see a shadowy humanoid figure darting between the trees. You make eye contact and you both freeze. His almond-shaped eyes widen in his not-quite-human face, and he slips away into the jungle. Call out to Symbiosis. You raise your voice and call him by name. The man, Symbiosis, you know him from your dreams of a past life. After a few seconds, Sim reappears with a suspicious look on his face. How do you know my name? I learned it in a dream. Sim nods, like this makes sense to him. He jumps up onto a large rock and crouches, eyeing you thoughtfully. Let's make a deal, he says. He speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong stress on things, but the words themselves come easily enough to him. I'm not supposed to talk to you, he says. It's against the rules. But since you've caught me, I can grant you one wish. He smiles mischievously. Is this a joke? I wish to know more about you. He gives you a sly look. In time, Merc. I hope we... He pauses, and his eyes unfocus for a moment. He stares straight ahead, unblinking. Then he slowly stretches like a cat and stands up. Well, this has been fun, but I'm afraid duty calls. He doffs an invisible hat towards you. I'm looking forward to the story of how you came to know my name. He jumps behind the rock and disappears. Literally, he disappeared. You search all around and can find no trace of where he might have gone or how. You're struck with a sudden sense of remembering so strong that you have to stop and hold your head. Meeting Sim again. It was just like before. I don't think we've met Sim early enough to actually do anything with it, but... Hello, Trippet. Note its location and move on. You're too worn out to continue. Beans. You're back! You spent the month exploring. Fate wet. Glow. And we just rest for glow. We're gonna go take a nap. We're gonna have ourselves a little nap, a little sleep. A little Merc sleep. Relax in the park. You took the month off. Ooh. I mean, like, rainbow cards are good. I'm not bugged about that. And I have tons of crystals. Knowing the attack is coming, as it always comes in glow, does nothing to calm your nerves. You find yourself compulsively walking along the walls when you're not working, checking in with the guards and scanning the tree line for the first signs of trouble. You're there when you see them, dark on dark shapes coming out of the forest, perfectly silent. You watch with the lookouts as more and more figures amass at the forest's edge. Minutes pass as the horde pushes into the firebreak, numbering at least, it must be in the thousands. More animals than you've ever seen in one place. The ground is choked with a teeming carpet of smaller creatures, darting in and among the legs of... No. Oh no. The forest bends as a faceless emerges from its depths, followed by two more. The mood on the walls is discouraged. One faceless destroyed your colony. Two faceless required an irresponsible number of explosives to take down. How are you supposed to handle three? We fight. Survival is your only goal. It's what humans, it's what all living creatures do. I wonder if I don't have the colony support to do this, I don't think. Gotta eat some of this food before I continue to keep reading. It was nice. I've been in bed most of the day, so I've needed something to help pass the time. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad. That's the goal of entertainment. The wave of attackers rolls over the firebreak, crashing against the walls. Flying creatures scream overhead, and the sound of plasma rifle fire fills the air. Uh-oh. You rush towards the garrison to join the squads. As you run, you notice the colony is badly defended. Your heart sinks at how poorly organized the colony's defenses are. Luckily, nothing has breached the walls yet, and it seems that the tide of monsters emerging from the trees has slowed. Even still, it's a lot of monsters. The colony is taking a beating, and you can already see the defenders start to flag. It's going to be a difficult battle. You're descending from the walls when you're thrown to the ground by a tremendous rumble. A few meters in front of you, something tunnels towards you through the mud. You have the impression of something long and dark that cuts through the ground like a shark through water. You scramble to your feet, but it cuts off your path, forcing you towards a geoponics outbuilding. It's a storage shed, mostly empty beside the bales of hay used as float cow feed. It's dimly lit, but you think you can see another door at the far end. The creature advances, throwing up rocks and chunks of dirt as it tunnels closer. Fight it. 5. That's not a terrible card. 4, 8, I guess. 20 points to start. 1, 2. Plus 1 for each gem. I think maybe we do that. Or that? That. 25 is not a lovely result. Oh, you know what? We can do this. It's only 23. Let's see. I'll put it like this. That's 24. It's worse. That's worse. 4, 5, 6. No, 3. That's only a 3 now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, there we go. Those are the numbers we need. All right. So now 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, sweet. Victorious. Plus 2 kudos. Hey, colony defense. You grab a rake and back into the doorway to wait for the monster to emerge. As it rears up and thrusts a long black snout out of the ground, you stab the rake down into it, dispatching it. Before you even have time to be relieved, you spot a second one tunneling towards you. You take another step back into the storehouse and feel heat. The building is on fire. Injured. Stress. Popeye gear. Right. The dry thatch roof quickly ignites and rains flaming debris down on your head, filling the room with toxic smoke. The ashy heat is intense. You can feel it ripping the moisture from your lungs with every breath. You rush for the rear door, but the fire moves so fast. You're trapped as a roof beam collapses in front of you. You hear a cracking noise, then just pain and a noise like a bell. The world goes dark. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your head is pounding. Oh no, okay. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Your body aches, and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is the ringing in your ears. Climb out. You try to stand, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and gold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like from Earth? Wait, hold on. You remember this from a past life. Not a dog, a monster. You prepared for this earlier. Yes. You remembered this day for many years. The choking heat of the fire, this dog creature's dead yellow eyes haunting your dreams. You've prepared for it. Specifically, you've installed an armed freeze trap right where you know the animal would be standing when it transformed into a towering horror. As it does, you trigger the detonator. The trap sucks inward, drawing all the heat from the surroundings. The monster's feet are frozen to the floor as it instantly crystallizes, becoming an ice statue. Anemone doesn't stop to wonder how this happened. She gives the statue a solid kick and it shatters into a million fragments. You emerge from the inferno of the shed, burned and concussed but alive. Anemone smiles. It's good to be alive. You have your wounds tended in the med bay. Other soldiers there are in much worse shape, but at least the battle is over. This year, the colony was nearly wiped off the planet before the animals were finally repelled. The sawmills and arable land are torn up. The geoponics domes shattered yet again. The garrison lost some good soldiers, further reducing your already marginal defenses. There will be hard times ahead, and, in just one more short year, another attack, probably even worse than this one. The fight continues. But for now, you're just happy you've survived to live another day. And that day is your birthday. By the time you've recovered, the suns have returned. It's your 20th birthday. You're a fully fledged adult now, though in many ways you already were, and have been for a long time. You and your friends step out to greet the new day and start the rest of your life on Vertumna. You reached your 20th birthday. Politcoup. Governor. Hey. At first, there was grumbling. The new governor is so young, but you prove totally capable. You take the colony in a new direction. You never really got along with the old council, or with authority in general. Before long, you begin replacing council members with younger people who are more in line with your kind of reforms. There is some resistance at first from the Strato-loyalists, the very adults who raised you, loved you, but despite you ousting Lum, many of the Helios turn out to be powerful allies who are willing to work with you. Once you have the security squads firmly on your side, the other departments fall in line. Mars declares herself the head of an official opposition party. She keeps on your heels for years without success, and eventually retires from politics and takes over Seek's job as chief administrator. As chief administrator, of course, she has even more sway on council, as well as a fair bit of power on her own. She's almost more of a pain in the butt than she was before. You govern successfully for many years with the support of the council, seeing the colony through good times and bad. Every year is a struggle to balance the colony's limited resources between its increasing defense budget and the rest of its needs. You try to keep everyone alive, which is what matters. Oh heck, I fell asleep a little and almost missed the ending. Almost. The indomitable Marzipan. She'll always be a little bitter that you stole leadership from her after she planned the coup. Though she never actually undermines you like she did Lum, it's always a sore point between the two of you. Mars is a capable and mostly honest chief administrator, someone you come to rely on as years pass. She takes her role seriously, and the two of you forge a new relationship between governor and administrator, part second in command, part confidant, part nemesis. She never tires of debating with you, and though it strains your relationship sometimes, you know that she means well, and it helps to have someone willing to tell it to you straight. In the colony's darkest hours, and you preside over a few, you sometimes wonder if she'd have been the better choice as governor. As for her love life, Mars is never really one to settle down for the long term. You date on and off for a few years, never exclusively. She enjoys having you on her arm and parading you around the colony functions, and always showers you with presents and attention behind closed doors. You have a good thing, but eventually you fall out of the habit of sleeping together and drift apart as your lives change. She enjoys a string of lovers, Tangent, Utopia, Rex again, a number of people from the Heliopause. Everyone wants her, nobody can cage her. She does eventually have one child, just for the novelty. She enjoys being the center of attention while carrying a surrogate pregnancy, but enjoys being the child's wealthy, generous Auntie Marzipan even more. Mars remains surrounded by as much luxury as one could expect on an exoplanet, and though she complains about wanting more, she never seems anything less than happy about her life. What about your lover Rex grows from good boy to good man? Rex enjoys his work on the construction crew, but he's not passionate about it. Eventually, he realizes that he doesn't care about building buildings, he cares about building communities. He transfers from construction into helping out in the creche full-time. With all new babies being born, there's no shortage of children to care for. Even though he's much better with the older kids who can wrestle and chase him around. Tammy appreciates his help. When she takes over from Aunt Anne, she names Rex her assistant, vice president of piggyback rides and scraped knees. It's a great fit for his energy, and the kids absolutely love him. Woo, we made it. Yeah, we survived. And I lived this time. I died in the last epilogue. The soldier ending is sad. You continue to date both Mars and Rex, at least until things naturally end with Mars. Rex has a lot of love to spread around, and so do you. Together, you embark on the adventure of dating other people, sometimes at the same time. There's jealousy and hurt feelings sometimes, but your relationship only gets better and better with every heartfelt conversation, not to mention every steamy shared affair. Excellent, Rex. Fantastic. Rex builds you a custom house so you both have your own living quarters. It's all very salacious, and Rex enjoys being the talk of the colony. You don't have any children together, even though Rex contributes to a few of his own. He keeps up good relationships with his co-parents, and spends a lot of time with his children in the colony. There's no stigma against single parenthood, and his children all grow up loving their great dad, even if he doesn't live with them. You even come to begrudgingly accept being called Auntie Merc in time. Rex always seems abundantly happy with his lot in life, like crashing on Vertumna was the best thing that ever happened to him. It's remarkable that the heliopause could have made someone like him, but you're glad it did. He slows down a little as time goes on, mellowing out and becoming more quiet in his self-confidence. He confides in you that his dog genes will probably mean that his life will be a little bit shorter than the average human's, but that he wouldn't trade any minute of it. But what about? Tammy lived this time. Your friend Tammy blossoms into a fine mother, not just to her own children, but to every person in the colony who needs a mother's love. Cal and Tammy's commitment ceremony is the event of the decade, bedecked with flowers, streamers, and holographic images of unicorns and fairy tale castles. They stand before the colony with echinacea and profess their intentions to live together as a family unit, a foregone conclusion for most, as Tammy is already beginning to show her second pregnancy. The 3, soon 4, then many more of them, are a symbol of hope for your growing colony. They live on a homestead near Geoponics, and their home is always filled with love and laughter. Tammy insists on cooking for you on your weekly family dinners, and she even begins to get pretty good at it. Quite without meaning to, Tammy becomes an advocate for the communal raising of children, just as you yourself were raised. The more militant Helios resist, not wanting to associate with the Stratos' hippie nonsense, but as the colony grows, so too does her influence over the next generation. Though Aunt Anne stays on as the chief steward well into her 90s, Tammy takes over the new creche and becomes something of a mythical figure in the colony, Auntie Tammy in her own right. There's no child born who doesn't know the safety and warmth of Tammy's arms. What about? Your parents work hard every day to see their pioneer dreams come true. Feeding the colony is a massive job, but they tackle it together. Farming, ranching, analyzing native plants, trying to find a way for humanity to thrive on Vertumna. Every year, their work is hindered by the attacks that seem to target Geoponics specifically, but they never give up. The strain ages them prematurely. Your mom dies of a heart attack, too young, and your dad limps forward another decade or so before it claims him, too. They'll always be with you, in the ground you walk on, in the trees that give you shade, and the cycle of life that sustains you. But what about... Your Hawkeye is a good companion, but you're no replacement for its own species. When a herd of Hawkeye roam close enough to the colony, you release it back to the wild. And a few years later, you're greeted one morning by a whole litter of Hawkeye kittens outside your door, and Popeye proudly showing off their family. And in my later years, the days turn to months, eventually becoming years, then decades. Before you know it, you're old. Vertumna continues to challenge you and your loved ones. The attacks continue every year, getting harder and harder to withstand. And not just that, but droughts, earthquakes, diseases, storms, pestilence, and more. Some years you worry that the colony, and humanity, will be wiped off the map for good. But humans are good at surviving. The adversity strengthens your resolve. You mourn your dead, celebrate your births, and keep adapting to whatever the planet throws at you. You wait 30 years, but the fleet from Earth never comes. Your gambit was successful. You continue to guide the colony with a steady hand, always keeping the secret of the invading force that never was. Eventually, death comes to you, as it does to everyone. In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, A vision swims in your mind's eye. Is that a person? They seem so familiar. You feel like you know them so well. No, it's you, only ancient. Her arms are covered with so many data bands, so many lifetimes of knowledge. The ancient you speaks without moving her mouth, not in words, but in something like pictures. Still, you understand. She smiles. We had a good life, don't you think? There are so many possibilities, and this was only one of them. I lived my best life. I can tell from the weight of your soul, she says sadly, that many of your friends and family died before their time. People who might not have. Perhaps if you made different choices. She pats your shoulder consolingly. It's natural in grief to wish you could have done something different, to have saved someone. But we're special, aren't we? We can save them. We have a chance to take another path, to change the way our life turned out. She reaches out a hand. Come with me. Go with them. Ah, excellent. Look at us go. Endings gallery. I have governor and hero. There's so many. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to play this game a lot. God damn. Okay. Check out the achievements. I'm scared. That seemed to go a bit better. That went a lot better. That was a much less dire ending than I got the first time. Deposing Lum, I feel like, is a critical aspect of getting a good ending. Like, I feel like if you don't do the coup with Marzipan, whether you're running it or she is, like, you don't get an ideal ending. Because the Forever War happens, and while you still have to worry about your defense, and there's still sort of a Forever War going on, like, the aggressive Forever War is a problem. All right, start your new life. Bum, 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 bum. That's it. That's it. That's it for Exocolonist. Oh wait, hold on. We added Tammy and Mars to the main screen. Look, here we go. Look at them go. Now I've got to get Cal. I already got Nem. Gotta get Cal, Rex, Nomi. I think it's just Cal, Rex, and Nomi, right? And then I have everyone? Unless I'm forgetting somebody, which would be very unfortunate. All right, let's go to Just Merc. Quit. Flip over to this, and we're gonna swap over to just chatting. We're just gonna chill for a while. What? Here we go. Cool. Got that. Got this. And I didn't change my category. Whoops. No, I did. Okay. Ah, I'm so good at this. It's like I'm a professional or something. Crazy. Vase? Ah, do I have to? I was forgetting someone. I was blocking it out. Next game. Oh no, red. What are we playing Mech Warrior again? Oh. So pro. I'm the most professional. Wait a second. Okay, here we go. Mech Warrior. All right, I'll reinstall it. Mech Warrior. We do gotta finish it. Yeah, we gotta finish that campaign. That's a good one for people to join too. Hold on, let me get that installed. We can do Mech Warrior next week. You dare to refuse my batchall? Oh no, I'll accept the batchall, wait for you to show up, and then bombard you from orbit. Well, that's technically illegal. But Yeah, no, just accept the Batchall. Don't follow any of the rules and destroy the entirety of the Smoke Jaguars in a cunning counterattack with a whole bunch of mechs given to us by Comstar. It's simple. Your Batchall? What about my Batchall? Hope you're wearing safety shorts. I am. These actually come with safety shorts built into them. Like this skirt is a pair of shorts with a skirt over the top of it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be this confident. I am supremely paranoid about wardrobe malfunctions. I would not be flipping around like this if I wasn't wearing shorts. Okay, now I shall fall asleep. Good night, Malo. Have a good one. Thank you for sticking with us till the end there. Oh, actually, you know what? I can just like. Oh, you know what? I have to do that. What is it? We got to listen to Epic. We can listen to Epic on stream at some point. Me too. Just watching out for you, my friend. That's fair. I appreciate it. Yeah, I liked Misty's suggestion of doing like an Epic the musical listen through. Which MechWarrior game? 5 Mercenaries. I had a campaign running for a while. Nice, I got it. Fuck yeah. You can always use an extra member of the Lance. I think we only ever had like 3 at most. So like getting a 4th one would be pretty cool. We might have had a 4th person occasionally. I had a pretty solid campaign going. We were doing a pretty good job. It's nice having people playing. Like I think MechWarrior 5 really thrives when you're when you have at least one other person with you and it's not just your AI, because it allows you to open up like a whole category of mechs as like support craft that just don't work with the AI. Wait, when are you doing the Epic listen? I'm not 100% sure yet. I'll probably make an announcement about it, but maybe Tuesday. I feel like I want to do it Tuesday. I want to lean into doing more like just chatting kind of things. And I need suggestions, or not suggestions, but I need ideas on what to do, like how to do it. And that gives me the weekend to like set up the like voice splitter thing and all of that, so that I can record it separately so it doesn't go into the VOD. Although if Misty is to be believed, I might not have to do that because it might not be copyrighted or might not get DMCA'd. I drank a milkshake and my stomach is making the sounds from the beginning of the Rack City beat. God, it's so tragic. I used to be able to eat so much dairy with like no concern for the rules or laws of God or man, and now it's like I have like a single like modest bowl of ice cream or something, and I'm like, ooh, feeling a little rumbly. I don't like that. Getting old sucks. Yeah, I know, right? It's fucking wretched. People, so many people get like, it's like a 50-50 split of people who think that I'm a lot younger than I am and people who are like pin me exactly like correctly on my age. Dairy just give little gas. Normally that's all that it did for me, but I ate like an entire pot of Alfredo pasta the other day, and I was struggling. I was laid out for like 2 hours. Now I used to be able to pull shit like that. Not anymore. No. Now I have to like actually think about what I eat. It's ridiculous. I can't believe it. Frankly unhinged. Don't love it. We have an ad break coming in. Gross. Whatever. Most of you will probably be fine, right? We'll survive. We'll make it. The weird thing is it's selective for me. Cheese usually does nothing, but a small amount of just regular milk has me fucked up. Yeah, that might be part of it. I think I can process certain kinds of things a lot better than others. I'm not sure what the rule is. I haven't figured it out yet because I just noticed the problem recently, you know? So I haven't really like figured it out. I haven't mapped out what gets me and what doesn't. I'll figure it out. But yeah, so I want to do probably the epic listen through, like community listen through or whatever on Tuesday. Then we can start Mech Warrior Wednesday or something. I don't know. Dairy-free products suck. I'd rather suffer. No, that's fair. Not all dairy-free products suck, but a lot of dairy substitutes are not ideal. For some reason, if I drink milk and then some water right after, there's a 50-50 chance I'll just feel actual pain in my belly. Huh. Intriguing. You'd think that the water would help. Maybe not. Maybe it like dilutes the... Actually, no, that could make sense because it would like dilute the digestive stuff, right? Fuck it up. Not all, but I like oat milk a lot. I fucking love oat milk. Not a big fan of soy milk. Almond milk is okay. I like almond milk in certain things, or like on its own sometimes. But oat milk, I think, is the best like milk substitute for like general purpose use. Personally, it's also I think it's like one of the more sustainable ones. I think soy and oat milk are probably both pretty good. Although I think soy milk or soybeans, overcultivation of soybeans is like an actual problem in agriculture stuff. Ad break. We will be this right after back. I wish dairy substitutes were better. I like almond milk in coffee. Oat milk is okay, but I don't like the flavor much. And soy milk I don't like. Yeah, I lucked out in that I really like oat milk in most things. So it works out for me. I don't think they should be able to call things that don't come from mammals milk. What do you want to do you want to just call pressed oat milk substitute? Like I don't know. Like it colloquially it makes sense to call it milk, you know? I mean, juice, we have a word for it. Ugh. But okay. No, I think that this so here's the thing about cooking terms. When it comes to cooking terms, they do not have anything to do with like the taxonomy or source of where it came from, but in the mechanics of how it's used. So like vegetables are not generally like they're not like a taxonomical category that exists. They are exclusively like a colloquial grouping of foods that are used in a way generally different from how something like, again, culinarily, fruits are used. Even though most vegetables are either fruits or flowers, there is like a meaningful like reason to make that distinction when you are approaching it from a culinary lens. Milk is a homogeneous fluid, not cow's milk or animal's milk. Also true. And we've been calling things like coconut milk for like ever. And that's barely, I don't even think that counts, like from my perspective of milk. But, you know, again, colloquial definitions, especially in culinary fields, are a lot different than like scientific definitions. I don't know. It's one of those, it is worth making the distinction from a culinary lens because if you have a whole bunch of things that are similar enough to like milk, like mammal milk, that they can be used as substitutes in cooking, then it is worth categorizing them similarly rather than calling them like oat juice. Also, I think the process is different. I think you have to do more than just like juice the oat. Like when a juice doesn't have enough juice to be called juice, so they call it like juice drink or something. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Sam, I got my daughter to try it once when we went to visit my GF's dads in Virginia, and they were all mostly allergic to milk, and she is too, but loves milk. It's the lactose intolerance is like one of those conditions where like at least half of all people with lactose intolerance are willing to fight God in order to still eat dairy, you know, or still consume dairy. There's a reason that fruit and fruit culinary are two different things. Yes, exactly. That right there. They call it juice flavored rather than juice because it has less than 10% actual juice in it. It's baffling to me that you only need 10% to call it juice. and that we still don't meet that threshold with a lot of like juice drinks. Lucifer, how you doing? Good to see you. Ah, yes, the milk jugs. Someday I'll have milk jugs. I wonder if sitting on the floor would be more comfortable. I don't know. I'm only kicking around for a little bit longer. Okay, I already got that, got that. Solid. But yeah, no. Culinary definitions are wild. The day that I learned that vegetable was not like a real a real category of thing outside of cooking was wild to me. That was one of those like baffling, jarring moments in my like life. Wait, what are those? Is that like a little Kirby dude? I love little Kirby dudes. Kirby noted. Noted. No, it's just two taking notes. Yeah, get in early. Grab that early access pass. We're getting there. We're making progress. It's slow progress, but it's progress. I mean, it's not even that slow. Like we're doing all right. We're doing better than we could. The best 4 food groups is the cheeseburger with fries. Classic. It's everything that you need. It's like pizza. It's got everything. There's literally no downside. It's the healthiest food on the planet because it meets all of the food groups. Sometimes I wonder if I would benefit from having my camera closer and just being like shoulders up or something. But I don't know. I kind of like the full body shots. I feel like I'm better at those. Lower. Well, ketchup and fries are a salad. Think about it. See, now we're getting to that kind of traditional anarchist or like structural anarchist definitions of food. Like, is a hot dog a sandwich? Is a taco a sandwich? Is like trying to define the borders of foods always stresses me out. I love that lactose intolerance is the correct evolutionary trait. Yes, most people have just gone, nah, fuck you, evolution. I know it's right. Yeah. Humans spend a lot of time defying evolution. It's like our favorite thing to do. It's a classic task. I wish I still had tea. I'm all out of tea. Hot dogs or tacos change my mind, kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's one of those things where like you can make so many arguments for it that are all deranged, and half of them will probably logically be consistent, but they're still deranged. Like, good night, nerds. Good night, Grackle. Thank you for hanging out so long. We'll catch you later. Also, I think I'm finally wearing through the cushioning on this chair. I'm gonna have to like get an extra cushion to put under the flag when I'm streaming for long periods of time, which is sad. Ugh. Too much ass. I got too much ass. I'm overburdened with ass. God. Wide load. I'm actually pretty proud of it now. I was like really concerned about it at first. Do a backflip? No. No shot. No chance. Are you kidding me? So, how do we abolish the practice of planned obsolescence? Oh god. That's a problem that runs fucking deep. You have to tackle the entire like economic concept of infinite growth, like inherent to capitalism at its core, in order to deal with planned obsolescence. Because planned obsolescence is a way to manufacture infinite growth by making things break faster and faster so that people always need to replace them. So it actively disincentivizes like good quality products. Um, Good boy. Okay. How do I? Is it all sides? All sides? All sides. You're a very, very good boy. You're my good boy. My loyal, obedient, very, very good boy. There you go. Abolish capitalism. Yeah. Step one, abolish capitalism. I think I gooned. Good. That's the appropriate response. Thank you. You're welcome. The entirety of our monetary based economic system. See, I feel like you like some sort of method of exchange that would be like indistinguishable from money is not intrinsically the problem. It's actually a pretty good way to functionally bank favors or trust or like um goodwill uh in order to transfer that between communities that are not directly connected to each other. Like having some sort of exchange note, or essentially functionally money, is less the issue than how you manage the flow and distribution of those kinds of like methods of exchange and trade. Because like once you get past a certain like size, like population size, you can't really just go off of outside of like utopian everybody suddenly loses all like self-servingness, like capacity to be self-serving. um you can't really do just like a trust-based system or like exclusively needs-based system without like very very heavily strictly monitoring and managing everybody, you know. Less so if there's no incentive for hoarding, but there's always an incentive for hoarding. um you need like adjusting the like managing the causes is important, but like a monetary system is not intrinsically the problem there, because whatever you use for trade or exchange or goodwill or whatever it is will be hoarded if you are not addressing the core problem. Like exchange notes are not the core problem. They are actually pretty efficient. And they've been used in communities and cultures that weren't capitalist or didn't progress to capitalism since like time immemorial. Like it's a like they're pretty functional as a method of like um like a means of exchange. Like the issue is again how you distribute and transfer them. I think more so. I think I got into this. I think I got into like an extended, like heated debate with Jill over this. Almost if not every problem can be traced back to the existence of money, even or specifically things you are certain can't be traced back to money. Okay. Counterpoint. Uh Money is not the problem. It is a method by which the problem spreads. However, it also addresses as many problems, if not more, than it causes. When you are talking about the distribution of large societies and interconnecting multiple communities, um, because it's sort of like a I don't know, sort of like blaming the brick for having it thrown through your window kind of thing, you know? Like there is a problem that money is used as a tool to like exacerbate, but addressing the actual problem is more complicated than just removing money. Because removing money raises a whole bunch of other problems, because if you're removing money, like you have to essentially functionally like without getting into like linguistic semantics, you're removing all methods of exchange notes or like methods of banking or transferring favors or services. I feel that a society that has not reached a resource-based economy is too primitive to exist on a planet with finite resources. But okay, so counterpoint: resource-based economy. How do you manage it? Like, what does that mean functionally? How do you structure that, and how do you maintain it over distances between people that have no connection to each other? Like, how do you distribute those resources? How do you move the resources from place to place on a needs basis, on such a massive scale? How do you get people into the jobs? How do you incentivize people to take shitty jobs that are necessary without some method of compensation? And without that method of compensation, like what is that method of compensation then, if not some form of like redeem note or voucher or method of exchange? Because that functionally gets right back to money. Money is a very efficient way of doing that, and there isn't really a more more effective way that I think anybody has presented to me. The main thing holding us back from distributing resources is capitalism itself. Hence, every time we distribute resources, monetary. But there are logistical problems. There are logistical problems beyond capitalism. Even if you had a purely beneficial government or governing body, or I don't know, series of like self-organizing local syndicates, the complexity of maintaining any kind of like society above like or I should say like yeah society, probably society above like local agrarian needs based like basic minimum needs based things like requires a level of organization and distribution of services and labor and material that without some sort of way to keep track of it more effectively, and again incentivize people to take dangerous or difficult or like complex positions over still necessary but like less dangerous jobs like in enough numbers. Like you have to functionally be forcing people to do things at gunpoint otherwise. Like you need something to incentivize people to do that. Like something like managing medicinal logistics, like getting manufacturing, like extracting compounds, manufacturing them into medicine, researching new medicines, getting those medicines to places where people need them in the hands of experts that are distributed like like effectively enough, and like doing all of the like supporting people through all of the training for all of that at every stage requires some way of getting people to operate in all of those roles. A global resource-based economy requires that we efficiently manage our planet's resources as a single system. By using technology and resources more intelligently, we can provide a high standard of... Okay, but that doesn't get into the details of it. Like, what technology, what methods, what ways do you get people into those positions? Like, how do you consistently, like, again, this isn't a like pro-capitalism thing. This is very much like you know, even like a socialist or like fully communist or even like anarchist society still needs a way to organize and distribute organize and distribute value of things. It's a noob capitalism thing. I don't really know what that means. Like the idea that we can just distribute resources perfectly efficiently is cool. It's nice. If we have an actual way to do that, I would love to listen to it. But I have never been provided with like a detailed like breakdown or example of how you would functionally put it into practice beyond just saying we give everybody what they need when they need it, which theoretically, yes, is ideal. But how do you mechanically do that? How do you assess, like, how do you assess those needs? How do you fulfill those needs? How do you get people to fill all of the positions that are needed to support the logistical networks to get into those needs without forcing people into the positions? If you don't have a method of incentivization or I don't know, like reward, like compensation, you know? Like do you operate on like a pure volunteer system and just hope that like enough people are willing to do like high rise high line like mountain cable laying to operate like power networks to people working in mines in like inaccessible areas in the world? Or how do you do that? How do you get people to do that without mandating everybody into their jobs in like a caste system or something? This isn't me being I'm not trying to be saying that this is totally impossible, but I've never like had somebody present a compelling method to which you can do that without using something at its base that functionally is indistinguishable from money to transfer value. I think some type of currency is still arguably a convenient way to facilitate transactions, even if you're just using it to allow someone to get a resource. That, exactly. Like, because a lot of times people will be like, oh, use a voucher system, use like a coupon system, like something, but that's just money. That's just money with a different name. Oh yeah, I didn't think that at all. I think we need to talk to you things out. That's fair. Yeah, I guess like the thing that I come down to is that like money is the dirty word in a lot of cases, but a lot of times when this isn't everyone, and I'm not trying to say this is necessarily what you believe, or that this is going to be what's presented to you, but I've had a lot of people be like, oh, well, you just do like a value voucher for people's like labor so that they can exchange it for like extra luxuries or whatever in order to have their extra, their non-essentials that they like to have, because non-essentials are kind of essential in a lot of cases. Things like entertainment and generating art and things like that are not like explicitly attached to generating the bare minimum, the bare necessity like resources for people to stay alive. To talk things out. I don't know where you came from that sentence. Yeah, now I get you.
We have a date.
Hey, big sis Faris. Hi,
blazing,
how are you
screaming
doing?
fuck.
Rating in the
Bellies
the
full
little
of
guest
lead,
chat.
heart full
What's
of
up?
steel.
It's so nice to see you. Hold on, let me get you a shout out. Shout out, big sis Faris. Yes, nailed it. What were you up to? My famous pirate captain. That's rad as fuck. Rogue Galaxy. How is that? I haven't actually played it before, but I've given it a shot. Or I've given it a look, not a shot. God, he's a raid. Yeah, raiding into us. We're talking about like the nature of
This way,
of
please.
money and whether
don't
it's
drip on the
something that is,
Caravaggio.
like intrinsically valuable or not. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Okay, all right, hell yeah. I'm gonna have to take a second look at it then. I tend to like space games a lot. Right, yeah, hi. Also, to everybody, all the new raiders, hello, welcome. I am Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18 plus trans femme variety streamer. Well, normally I play whatever games get their terrible little hooks into my ADHD-addled brain, but right now I'm just talking to people because I'm trying to learn how to do that better. Welcome in. We're not really doing anything in particular. We just finished I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, and now we're kind of just fucking around until I decide to end stream. It's about space pirates. Fucking love space pirates, buddy. That's an awesome, awesome premise pretty much every time they show up. Oh. I'll be lurking? Yeah, please lurk away. Anybody who's got a raid and run, please feel free. If you gotta go eat, if you gotta rest, if you just don't want to hear me yap anymore, then go on. If you want to stick around, thank you. I'm glad to have you as long as you want to stay around. Stay around, stick around, swing by, hang out. I don't know. I was about to repeat the same words again, and it's just not good. It's bad linguistics. Bad syntax, I think, is more what would be the appropriate word for it. Where do we go from there? We kind of like burned down. I've have to link into general chat on the cord. All right, cool. I'll take a peek. Again, I don't know if it's going to convince me that all methods of value exchange, non-directly representational value exchange is going to be like something that needs to be abolished and or can be without like insane restructuring. But I'll take a peek. Like the idea of using computers to manage an economy and distribute resources is a thing. CyberSyn in Chile, OGAS in the USSR, though none have been tried so far. Yeah, like that's one of those things. It's like conceptually, if you build a perfect enough system, it could work. But how do you get that? Like, do we have that system? How do we design that system? Is there a prototype? Is there like an example of it working? Like it like the solutions to completely abolishing money or any kind of money analog are usually either complete like total sci-fi at present or like require perfect operation with like very intrusive government systems, which I don't know. You know, it's we'll see. You can look at it now, or just look at it at your convenience. How about those Canucks, eh? Is that a hockey team? I just gotta let my dogs out. I still have clip editing to do before bed, so it'll be a while, and then fall asleep while you're on. Oh, hell yeah, rad. Let me take a peek. Let me open up the Discord. We'll bring that up over here. Where are we going? Okay. General chat. How much reading would this be? Bring this over here. The FAQ. Where are the questions? Oh, this is a lot of reading. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of this. After agreement is attained by nations to move towards unification and sharing of the Earth's resources, a global survey of available resources, technical personnel, production plants, arable land, etc., has to be done to provide us with sufficient information in order to ascertain the parameters of social design. During the initial phase, the cybernated system being developed will serve as a databank to tell us what is available. This will enable us to proceed with the design. The major initial task will be to provide food, water, shelter, medical care, and clean sources of energy. During the transition, scarcity regions will be provided with heat concentrators for cooking and sterilized water. Food for those areas can be dehydrated. So this is, I'm gonna finish reading this, but I'm already kind of, I'm seeing this, and these seem like good ideas, but not. I'll read the rest still, but it seems to be falling into kind of the sci-fi domain stuff, like getting the organizational, like the fact that it opens with like getting all nations to cooperate equally and like openly to distribute resources is immediately makes it not practical for like the near future, which is kind of more what I tend to talk about with like is organizing a system that is not capitalist for the meantime. Obviously it's a bit involved, but I guess it has to be. That's fair. With the way our climate crisis is progressing, the cooperation with all nations may come sooner than we expected. I'm not willing to rest. Like that's a big what if. That's a big if. That is a huge if. Like a lot of people thought that like mutually assured destruction and the development of atomic weapons would cause all nations to work together for fear of destruction, but we're still teetering on that knife edge like 100 years later. Not 100 years later. Almost 100 years later. So I don't think, especially with the way that our governments have been going lately, that that's something that is going to be, unless we're talking about like an accelerationist take where it's like, yes, once climate change is so out of control that like cities are burning en masse and like the population is being reduced like by massive amounts and everybody is like starving in the streets, that would probably cause a total collapse of capitalism, and maybe a resource-based economy could run then. But then would we still have the organizational capabilities to run something that big and not just be focused on local survival? I guess the problem is that we're governed by primates. Well, we're all primates. That's the problem. We're governed by ourselves, which is why this is why like I'm not like dissing these ideas. They're good ideas, but I think there's a different you do have to when you're looking at like practical steps forward, you have to balance the like weight of the ideal like perfect situation that you could get and what you're capable of achieving before things burn to the ground, it's one of those like I'm gonna sound like a liberal here for a second, but like change is incremental even when you're fighting to get it as fast as possible. And a system like this would require so many things to happen beforehand that while it's still worth considering and talking about, it does border on sci-fi. I thought it was going to happen during COVID, but they patched it together with bubblegum and cello tape. Yeah, they're really good at that. That's the thing. And the average person also is ultimately who you need to convince. You know, this stuff is really great when it's being bandied about by like the intelligentsia or like people who are like really like plugged into political theory and stuff. But if you try to bring this up to like the average person, their eyes are going to glass over. Like so many steps need to be taken before you can get to that point. Like, and we would need much more reliable computer systems and logistical nets to organize something like a global census of like resource needs that can then be like distributed effectively with like technology. Like this all relies on a world government that is completely devoid of the like past cultural and political problems that we are grappling with. Like anything that requires like perfect global cooperation is something that can't really be considered until that's more of a potential thing that's like within grasp, you know, like we're barely able to hold like local governments together. What was this? Well, it was all nicknamed after the Star Trek economy, but we've seen Star Trek technology come to pass already several times. We have, but there is a difference between some things coming true from a sci-fi thing and all things coming true from a sci-fi property, you know. There are definitely like we have made some phenomenal technological progress, like, and we continue to, but relying on things that haven't been invented yet and that haven't like that might not be invented even with focused effort as like a core part of the strategy is dangerous. I think it gets a little bit close sometimes to rapture revolutionaries, you know, like when you're talking to like online like leftists and stuff in a lot of online spaces where they're like, ah, yes, well, the revolution is inevitable and it'll come, and when it does come, everything will be fixed, and or like, you know, we'll be in charge. And it's like, okay, but like, what are there plans? Are you actually doing things? Do you have like the kind of grassroots networks that would be ready for that? Do you have the manpower and organization to actually manage that? Like there's a difference between like the again, the practical steps that you can take and like an ideal endpoint. And it can be harmful to, like, it's not bad to be idealistic, but accepting an idealistic future as the like guaranteed way to solve something can be a dangerous line to tread. OMG, finally, full screenshot? Yeah, how you doing, Niskit? This is why I look to examples like Cybersyn and other past versions of cybernetic systems over just looking at theoretical stuff. Because with the latter, they can fall into the trap of saying imagine if, rather than thinking how can we develop this for a version of a thing we have now or in the near future. Not always, but it's easier for something to end up that way. Right, yeah, exactly. And again, that I'm not trying to dog on being idealistic. But I guess that's why when this is all required as like a prerequisite to my statement that in our current state, I don't think that like abolishing money should be seen as the solution. Leftist arguments are so nuanced and complex, while the right just happens to hate all the same people because they were told to. Yeah, no, it's the eternal joke of like, you know, the only thing that if you get three leftists together at a table, the only thing two of them can agree on is that the third one is wrong. That said, I'm infinitely more willing to cooperate with any leftists than with any people on the right, regardless of whether I agree or disagree with them. Maddening, yeah. So like, yeah, when I say something like, I don't think abolishing money is like the solution, it's less because I want to always have money. and more because I don't see a practical method of getting rid of methods of exchange anywhere in the near future. And so efforts should be focused elsewhere on how to mitigate problems around like how it's distributed, via adopting like aspects of socialism or like communistic ideologies or things like that. So I guess that like that's maybe like it just explaining that as like the precept that I'm working from is probably important. Like I don't think that like something like the Venus Project is impossible, but it is not a realistic thing for the near future, I don't think. To pull everyone else back into the conversation, did you see where I tagged you on TikTok about Warhammer? I didn't really recall what it was. Probably, I see. I see. I don't go on TikTok often right now. I'm trying to work myself back up to being able to make content for it, but I never know what to do. Like, cause I always used to just do like little skits and bullshit based off of like what happened in my day to day life. But now I mostly just like stream and work, and so I don't really have a lot of fuel for that. And I feel like if I wanted to be making short content, I'd want to make it like alternate between doing like clips from stream and I don't know, maybe like more serious content, like I don't know, like trans issues and stuff. But I'm also not like confident enough that my voice is going to add that much when there's so many other like content creators in those spaces that are already doing a really good job. So I don't know. I don't know. I I'm 50-50 on it. Uh, so I don't log in very often. Hey Eva, how you doing? It's good to see you. Yeah, I kind of figured that's why I just use it for bouncing ideas off you for streams. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's really hard for me to keep creating short form content when I like so much of my creative energy goes into like creative and social energy just in general goes into like maintaining streaming in my schedule. But you're not those people and your take might help someone understand. Maybe, but then I'd need to like submit. I guess again, I need like I need guidance of some sort. I would need to do like a TikTok suggestions thing um in order to like come up with ideas because I just don't really have the like time or energy to just brainstorm spin-off stuff. And if I think about it for too long, then suddenly it stops feeling like a novel idea and more like something that I've just been like obsessing over for a while. Um, I don't really trust TikTok at this point to put any effort into it, like you're mentioning. I don't trust them to not ban someone for something stupid. Oh yeah, well that was the other thing. Remember the last June where I managed to get banned 4 times in a single month? Like that was fucking crazy. That was wild. I think that was what finally like nail in the coffin killed my like initial like consistency with TikTok. 2 a.m. burrito. We clearly need more unhinged 2 a.m. burrito thoughts. That's true. That's true. I just like I don't know. I'm so I just feel like I'm less like creatively fluid with that kind of stuff right now, and I don't know if it's stress or just like kind of general I don't know, like general burnout on like the way the content creation cycle. Ooh, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Oh, okay, we're back. Let's see here, there, here. Cool. All right. I'm probably going to
flap. Get pregnant.
shut down in a second here. Never stop trying. It's run by petulant, cowardly toddlers. No dick, fear of everything. Oh, some of us find having no dick admirable. Um, Next time I get frozen burritos of some kind, I want to make one at 2 a.m. on a Friday/Saturday night and post about it. Might even take a selfie for the first time in years. Hell yeah. Self-affirmation. I feel like I had one of these yesterday. Oh, yeah. Well, no. I mean, yesterday I had a good one. I didn't wear any makeup yesterday aside from my eyeliner on stream, and that was pretty cool. That was pretty bold. Quick before she leaves. Um, I don't know. I've been experimenting with a lot more pieces of my wardrobe lately, and it's been working out well, and I am a fan. I've been enjoying it. Um, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll. Whoa, my ear just popped. Why? Why did it do that? It's sitting in the same place all day. What the fuck? Ah, that's so odd. Okay. I don't get to wear makeup often. I mostly have to always butch it up. Montana sucks. Oh god, I can imagine. Envy here, by the way. Wow. Always love to have our envies kicking around. Welcome. Thank you for the clarification. I think your name probably would have made me assume she her. So I do appreciate that clarity. I probably should have asked. I need to get better at asking. We need to get a picture of you holding up a blank white sign so we can write raid on it for an emoji. Yeah, that works. One that says one that says TOS. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I could probably make that work. I think I can swing that. That'd be pretty funny actually. The TOS one's gonna get spammed so much. I break so many of the like censorship rules so regular, like so casually. It's gonna be so much of a problem if I ever get any bigger. I've never really cared for gender. Whatever makes you feel comfortable. Nah, that's valid. I I have complicated feelings about gender. Shocking, probably nobody. Um, this is not meant to be a troll question whatsoever, but my question is: does the current political shit show we call 2025 affect your mentality? Oh yeah, immensely. Yeah, yeah, very, very. I've been fucking fighting for my life to keep myself sane ever since the election and the nonstop cavalcade of fucking bullshit that I have to put up with. I deleted my Facebook and my threads and I basically don't use social media anymore just because even the amount of stuff that trickles in just through like my Discords and my Instagram is enough to like seriously negatively affect my mental health, and I've just been focusing on trying to keep my shit together until I can like start swinging back again. I only have Facebook because of my Gmail. Yeah, that's fair. I cut myself off from my family, so and I in doing so was when I deleted the Facebook, and I kind of did it without thinking. So I lost contact with a lot of people, or like potential contact with a lot of people that I otherwise don't really have access to, which is a bit of a bummer. But also, I don't know. If they can't get a hold of me through Instagram, then I guess we have different problems. And the creepy DMs, yeah, the creepy DMs aren't great. Another streamer used a red flag with TOS in it, and I thought that was really appropriate. That's pretty fun. Is she okay? That was loud. Yeah, it was just a dish. It just went pom 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 pom. I use Facebook solely in case I need to hear from my cousins or something. Yeah, that's fair. I just I found that every time I logged on to Facebook, it was so the thing is like I went no contact with my parents, and so many of the people that I was Facebook friends with were totally willing to like help my parents circumnavigate my like no contact thing. And every time I went on Facebook, it was just like somebody else was posting something that was making me angry, and I just couldn't live in that like perpetual cycle of like doom scrolling, getting like really angry, and then getting really depressed. So I did it for my own health. It's not like mandatory or anything. It just was important for me to get out of there. That is so fucking trashy. Mind my French. No, please. It's true. Yeah. It was a problem. I had to the couple people I didn't want to completely cut out of my life that were still friends with my family. I had to like have extended conversations with them, being like, listen, I don't want to hear from them. I don't want messages sent to me through you. I don't want you to relay how they're doing or how they're feeling. I don't want to hear anything about it. I want out. Like I'm like burning their letters kind of shit. Like I don't want anything to do with it. I deleted all meta apps around January 18th. I was going to go back on the 26th after the blackout, but decided not to because I realized how happy I was without it. I also realized how broken those apps were when I started using apps that actually worked properly. Yeah, that's fair. I don't love the meta apps, but I still have Instagram. Partially as a method for people who only contacted me through Facebook to keep in touch with me, and partially because I like posting pictures. Although, who knows how long I'm going to be able to get away with that with their new, moderation policy. So, solid chance I'm going to get off Instagram soon, too. Ugh. Okay. All right. I think I should probably wrap up here. Let's take a peek and see if we can find somebody to raid. I want to keep going, but I'm over my time. We'll be able to do more of this on Tuesday. So I'm gonna normal schedule stuff. I'm going to take Sunday and Monday off, and then I'll be back on Tuesday, and I'm gonna do like a listen through and commentary thing on Epic the musical, and kind of just be like shooting the shit and like listening to the EPs and taking little breaks between them and just kind of chilling. So we should do that. You should come back for that because that'll be fun. We'll have a good time. I can already tell. You're gonna love the way you look. The type of news I actually enjoy unreservedly regularly now is usually shit like Timex made a new chronograph, watch with a stopwatch type function in a style I like, as I found out today. Ah, that's rad. All right. Happy sleeps. Hug Lily for us. Will do. Ellie is streaming and she's wearing a nun outfit, if that does anything for you. It does. I do. I do like raiding Ellie. I just have to consider. I also kind of want to expand my raids. So I might just tell everybody to go take a look at Ellie, but I want to try raiding some new people. She's back in the habit. See what we got here. I'm gonna take a quick look. If I don't see anything that catches my eye, we're gonna raid Ellie. Purple wine tails? That's also an option. I get it, Merc. You don't want to get in the habit of raiding Ellie. No, yes, I get it. I get the bit. You can try Primal the Yin Transcreator 2. All right, hold on. Wait a second. That's new. Let's take a look at that. 1 second. Primal the Yin. Oh, they're playing Hunt? Yeah, okay. All right. We'll raid Primal. I like trans Hunt creators. Trans Hunt streamers. I play Hunt all the time. It's really none of our business. Night, Mark. Enjoy whatever it is you do off stream. Stare at the ceiling and turn into jello, mostly. None. I see. All right, everybody. Catch y'all later. I hope to see you on Tuesday. If not, glad you were here for the little time you were. Catch you around. Have a lovely night. Bye. You enjoyed the convo? Oh, awesome. Wait a second. Let me make sure that I'm following you if I wasn't already. Oop, there we go. Okay. Nailed it. We'll see you around. Now I have to wait for the delay. Most people probably aren't going to see this. Yep.